sorry. Is that in a... Oh, there they are. Oh, sorry. Green, yeah.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to commence the kick-off of the tournament in a couple of minutes. So I can ask all the teams to leave the pitches, except for those that are due to kick off first. So on pitch A in the School Teams Cup, got King's Junior School v Hagley Primary School. On pitch B, we've got Victoria College Prep School v Southwater Junior Academy. On pitch C, we've got Bri Cliffe Primary School against Swanland Primary School. And on pitch D, we've got Fair Oak Junior School v Kelvan St Mary's Primary Academy. So we can ask all teams to take their positions for kick-off. They're due to kick off at 11 a.m. Thank you. We also ask all teams who are on the pitches with equipment such as cones or practice balls to please remove those.
So good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Bet365 Stadium here in Staffordshire, the home of Stoke City Football Club. But today it plays host to the Danone Nations Cup, and we, as you can see on the pitch here at the Britannia Stadium, or the formerly known Britannia Stadium, now the Bet365 Stadium. 4 pitches here for this competition. Lots of action here today. We have the Schools Teams Cup, which is what we're kicking off with first this morning, and we also have the Smalls Cup soon afterwards as well. But the focus here, first and foremost, is on pitch C, which is Group B of the Schools Teams Cup. We have Bri Cliffe Primary School in the claret, kicking from left to right as we look, and Swanland Primary School in the blue and yellow. Referee just waiting before he blows his whistle to get proceedings off and underway. Of course, we have 3 other pitches here today as well, but we'll make sure we keep across all of the other scorelines for you as well. We'll be popping across 2 pitches, A, B and D, as well as the morning progresses. But we begin action with pitch C, and we are off and underway, and it's Swanland Primary School who get us started here, kicking from right to left as we look in this first period. Certainly an entertaining day's worth of action to come here in Staffordshire, and we're certainly very much looking forward to it as well. And a good start coming here from the Claret of Bri Cliffe, but the referee has given a free kick just outside the penalty area, and this could be a good start for the Lancashire club. And standing over the ball is Kyle Sutcliffe. Referee just making sure the wall is 5 yards back. And there it is. So Kyle Sutcliffe will take the right-footed free kick here just outside the area, and it's into the back of the net. What a super start for Bri Cliffe Primary School here. A super free kick from Kyle Sutcliffe with the right boot. It's swung away from the goalkeeper, Tim May, and into the back of the net. And a super start from the Lancashire CSFA club, who lead by a goal to nil here. Referee not happy with that restart. And we will eventually see Swanland get us back underway, and they do so now, trying to quickly get themselves back on level terms. Swanland from Humberside CFA, so a battle between two northern clubs. But at the moment, first blood going to Bri Cliffe. So just a reminder of how the day's play will go. Of course, there's two groups, A and B, in this competition, the Schools Teams Cup, with a round-robin format going with it. And then the winners and runners-up of each group will meet in the semi-finals before the final will get underway at 1:20. The semi-finals are at 1 o'clock. So a long morning ahead here to see who will be crowned Schools Teams Cup champions. And the halves are played 8 minutes each way. 3 points as ever for the winner, and a point for a draw, but it looks like going straight for the 3 points of Bri Cliffe. They're into the box against some dazzling footwork, and it's into the back of the net. Well, what a wonderful goal that is from Bri Cliffe, who double their lead. They are 2-0 up now against Swanland. Some fantastic footwork coming in there, and a super finish to match as well. It looked like the angle was too tight to get a shot underway, but he still managed it, and it is 2-0 to the side from Lancashire. So they are certainly taking this tournament by the scruff of the neck earlier on in this match. They're throwing now to Swanland, trying to get themselves back into this one. And of course, it's fantastic for these players today, at such an occasion like this at a Premier League stadium, to be playing their football. And both Bri Cliffe and Swanland certainly enjoying the start to this game so far. And if you hear random cheers during the games, then that is because, of course, there are goals on the other pitches here as well. And there's certainly been some quick starts going off on the other pitches. It makes for a fascinating day's play. And as the morning progresses, we will switch from the pitches and go to the other games that are going off this morning. All of these first games are in the Schools Cup, and Swanland trying to get themselves back in the game there, and half in the arrears. The goalkeeper for Bri Cliffe, Jack Thurlow, quickly off his line to meet the danger, and then the referee is going to let Swanland take that throw again. It's a really long one towards the front post, not fully cleared away. Still Swanland applying the pressure. Bri Cliffe trying to stay resolute, and they do so as well, and they look for the long ball forward. It's a real chance here for a third one, and it's just poked wide of the near post. And just struggling there to keep the ball in place, Swanland, so it will be a throw for Bri Cliffe. Bit of a windy day here in Stoke, and this ground is renowned for that. The open corners are certainly a reason to feel the draft as it comes into all sides of the ground. Although, having said that, they are beginning building work in the far right corner of the field, and inserting a corner into what used to be a grass banking that you used to see some Stoke fans without tickets congregating on and watching their matches. Of course, that will not be the case anymore. Lots of fans in here to watch this one today as well, and almost a goal for Swanland to cheer for there, but that goes wide and inadvertently onto pitch number B. or pitch letter B, sorry. So we will get the ball back onto the field now. And Bri Cliffe will start with a goal kick. Another rule as well about this level of football: when the goal kicks are taken, the opposing players are encouraged to retrieve themselves into their own half of the field. And there's also no offsides in this tournament as well. Long goal kick taken this time, and all the way through to his opposite number there by Jake Thurlow. You have to say, despite the fact that Bri Cliffe are leading 2-0, it's been pretty tight this. Swanland not completely out of it at all. I think they've just been hit by 2 quick sucker punches, but they're trying to get themselves back in this one now. As I say that, Bri Cliffe look to come up towards the other end. So good idea from Dade Thornton there to poke the ball towards the left-hand side, but couldn't find his teammate. He goes out for a throw for Swanland. A few half-time whistles going on the other pitches. That means, of course, we're not too far away ourselves here on pitch C. These halves be made up of 8 minutes each way. And we're coming towards the back end of that now, with Bri Cliffe leading by 2-0, and they have themselves a corner as well on the near side. Now Bri Cliffe players actually making themselves known to take this. And eventually going across is Dane Thornton. Just to quickly get on with this. Nice ball in with the right boot as well towards the back post, not cleared away by Swanland, and the shot is eventually blocked. But again, Bri Cliffe looking to pepper the opponent's goal and almost getting themselves a third in this one as well. Swanland will certainly not want to concede another goal in this half, and if they can keep it at 2-0, they could perhaps regroup at the break and get themselves back into things in the second period. The referee's put his whistle to his lips and he blows for half-time here. So the half-time score in the first game of Group B in the Schools Teams Cup, it's Bri Cliffe 2, Swanland 0. So we'll momentarily leave that game between Bri Cliffe and Swanland at half-time, and we join pitch B instead now, which is between Victoria College, who are in the yellow and black, running around like bees at the moment, and Southwater Junior Academy are in the red. And it sounds like from the cheers in that first half that it was Victoria College Prep who were on top in that first period. These two teams in Group A. Elsewhere in this group are King's Junior School and Hagley Primary School as well. It's a good play this from Victoria College, and an ambitious shot coming in as well from the right hand side. A real furious effort there coming in, but it goes wide of the near post. Victoria Prep from the Channel Islands, so certainly not the easiest trip to Stoke here today. But here at the other end, Southwater, shot comes in and it's blocked. Southwater representing Sussex. It's quite a long trip from them as well to be here today. And don't be surprised if you do see extra balls flying onto the pitch during the games. Of course, these pitches all on the back of each other. That always is going to be the case. Southwater trying to clear away, and they haven't managed it. It's a tight angle, but still they managed to get the goal. Do Victoria Prep. Goal into the back of the net there, and another cheer from their fans on the near side in the main stand here at the Bet365 Stadium. And Victoria Prep, just like Bri Cliffe on pitch C, have certainly made a quick brisk start in the first game of this Schools Teams Cup. So of course, as I say, there are 2 competitions going off this morning that will conclude with the final at 1:20. We have the Schools Teams Cup, which we're watching now. And also going off this morning is the Small Schools Cup. And what will be happening is they will be interchanging the 2 competitions. So we have the Schools Teams Cup kicking off first on the 4 pitches, and after will be the Small Schools Cup, and then we'll be back to the Schools Teams Cup again. And it will rotate like that throughout the morning before we get to the 2 finals at 1:20. So Southwater Junior Academy looking to get a goal for themselves in this second period. The Sussex side have a throw. And you have to say, even though we've only been watching this game for a couple of moments, that Victoria College may be good in the attacking area of the field, but they certainly know how to defend as well. Southwater working very nicely here, but again, resolute defending from Victoria College, and they come away with it on the left-hand side. Being just held up, but almost a very good one too. It still breaks fortuitously for them. The shot comes in there from Samuel Reynolds, but it's well saved by the goalkeeper, and it goes all the way through the other end, and it goes out for a corner. Well, the goalkeeper there for Victoria Prep, Lewis Hallows, usually a bit of pie in his face there as it came through towards his goal. Went wide and out for the corner. It's a short one. A good block coming in from Samuel Reynolds, and it goes out for a throw for Southwater. Good possession on the edge of the area, blocked by his own player in the end. And that means Victoria College can get it away, and here they go again on the counter-attack. They've been very dangerous so far. Can they get another? It goes wide of the upright by Connor O'Keefe, who falls to his knees there. A bit of disappointment for him. He couldn't finish that one from the edge of the area. Again, a nice counter-attack though from Victoria Prep, who are happy to just sit back at the moment, let Southwater have the ball, and then spring them on the counter-attack. Southwater trying to get their first goal of the second half. Nice footwork coming from Frankie Mills, but he's tackled. And again, Victoria trying to counter. It's broken down this time, and now Southwater comes straight back at them with their captain. Out to the left. It's a cutback aiming towards Harry Lee, but it goes out of play, and it will be a throw for Southwater. Speared towards the box, dangerous ball, well headed away in the middle. Not fully cleared away though. Southwater get a strike in on goal. It's a good save by Lewis Hallows, the Victoria Prep goalkeeper. So Victoria Prep just looking to pin Southwater back in their own half. And the Sussex side have a throw. Eventually managed to get it up towards halfway, but again repelled by Victoria College, and that was spin all the way out for a throw. So we'll now rejoin play on pitch C. We saw the first half here between Bri Cliffe and Swanland, and a free kick for Bri Cliffe. The referee just having a word with a Swanland player, and he may be looking to just have a word and make sure he doesn't do anything like that again. I don't think he was happy with the descent either, and just tell him to calm down. Of course, a big occasion for these players. An orthodox clearance coming in, and the ball goes out for a corner for Bri Cliffe. Just to bring you news of another goal on pitch B, and this time Southwater, the red team, have got themselves a goal. So as soon as we leave that game, a goal for Southwater. Maybe we're the unlucky charm as the corner comes in there for Bri Cliffe, goes all the way out towards the far side, and it's Swanland's ball with the throw. But the referee might be saying it's a free kick instead. So Swanland will now get us off and underway. Swanland in the blue, Bri Cliffe in the claret, as the rain descends here in Stoke. They always say, can you do it on a cold Tuesday night in Stoke? Well, we're doing it on a wet Saturday morning here at the moment. And it's Bri Cliffe who currently have the better of things on this pitch. And Swanland coming forward themselves. The ball just skidding away from the feet there due to the wet nature of the turf now. But Swanland get themselves a throw in attacking position on their left-hand side. A few final whistles beginning to be blown. Final whistle has gone on pitch B. We'll get the confirmed score for you in that one, but Victoria College there against Southwater is now finished. All the confirmed scores will be brought to you as and when we get them here. Goal kick meanwhile for Bri Cliffe, kicking from right to left in this second period. Bit tight in the centre of the park, but now they can work it nicely towards the left side of the box. Good tackle coming in. Swanland will get it down the line, an unfortunate deflection there, and a bit of a punch on the ground as well. Frustration for these Swanland players who know they've certainly been competitive with Bri Cliffe. There's not been much separating the two at all, but still Bri Cliffe holding the advantage. Just having a substitution coming in as well there for Bri Cliffe. 3 substitutions per game for each side. Rotational subs are allowed, so if a player goes off, he is allowed back on again. Which epitomises the fast nature of this competition. Quick turnaround at half-time, quick turnaround in players as well, and that's why it's such an exciting competition for these players to be a part of. Bri Cliffe looking to get another on the scoreline. Swanland retaliate, look to get forward themselves. Another crunching challenge coming in from Bri Cliffe. And the full-time whistle has blown. Relief for Bri Cliffe, who win that first game there. A few Swanland players going to their knees on the floor in frustration that they couldn't get the 3 points in that one. But Bri Cliffe managed to get the first victory on the board of today's Schools Teams Cup competition. They will walk off in their claret kits, looking for a coat, I'm sure, to avoid this rain. But very proud indeed and happy with their efforts there. They take their first game, 3 points for them. Swanland will be looking for their maiden victory in their next match. Swanland next have a game at 11:40 against Kelvan. And Bri Cliffe's next game is against Fair Oak Junior School. Again, that is at 11:40. But for now, we turn our attention to the Small Schools Cup. And the 2 sides that you can see here on pitch C making their way onto the field is Barton against Buxworth. And also in this group on pitch D will be Ully against Loyola. In Group A on pitch A is St Peter's against Barton. And Winford are against Shernal. That's on pitch B. Of course, we'll try and get those scores covered. Lots going off today. The action coming thick and fast here at the Bet365 Stadium. But we'll look to mark your card. Ensure you're aware of the early standings here in these 2 competitions. So, Small Schools Cup is about to get underway here on pitch C. And it'll be Barton in the blue against Buxworth Primary School in the red. So Buxworth just with a team huddle before they begin this game. So while they get ready for that one, we'll turn our attention to pitch B again, and this time around we have Winford against Shernal. Winford are playing in the red and black kit, and Shernal in the maroon. A little bit of a kick clash there, but I'm sure the players will be well aware of who's on their team, no doubt about it. As you can see, the red and black of Winford retreating into their own half, as you have to do in this competition. Shootout representing Kent in this one, and Winford representing Somerset. So it's the southwest taking on the southeast in this. And looking to make the early inroads are Winford, coming forward with a chance on the angle. The keeper just managed to get a foot to it there and withstand the danger. And Shootout just about clearing it away. Keeper just managing to save that one there. So a rocky start for Shootout, but Winford certainly looking the better out of the two so far. This game in Group A of the Small Schools Cup. And another good save. Well, what a start this has been from Shootout's Nathaniel Turner in the Shootout goal. So just waiting for the ball to come back to the pitch here, and Winford will get us back and underway, throwing down the line. Shootout will try and deter from penalty area, but it's not really worked out. A dangerous ball across the edge of the penalty area, and a tackle comes in there on Winford's Dan Thompson. The referee saw nothing wrong with that, and then a bit of a miscommunication coming between three Winford players there, one of them tripping over his teammate. But fortunately for them, Shootout don't do much with a throw, and it goes out for another throw for Shootout. Pumped into the area towards the Winford goal, but it's easily claimed by the goalkeeper, Jake Canning. He will assess his options in that bright green kit and kick it long. Shootout repel, and will try and start an attack of their own, but the ball goes out of play for a throw for Winford on the near side, which they hurriedly get on with. A good throw down the near channel as well. Suspicion of handball. Into the penalty area it goes, but it agonisingly goes ahead on Freddie Hatcliffe, the number 9 for Winford, and into the goalkeeper's hands. And long it goes. Winford struggling to deal with that. Shootout may have got themselves down the right channel of the box here. Very slippy surface. You saw a couple of players going down there in that move. The rain is still coming down quite heavily here, and the wind's not helping conditions either, so really testing for these players to contend with these conditions. But Winford with possession, and a nice bit of play on the outside here. Superb footwork and a free kick as well. Dan Thompson, the number 7, going down for Winford, who certainly has got quick turn of pace down that right hand side, and he's causing the Shootout defenders a few problems early on in this game. So it will be a set piece for Winford. Jack Garner stood over it. He goes for the near post, trying to catch out Nathaniel Turner, but he's off target and out for a goal kick. What a cagey start to this one. Shootout doing more of the defending so far, but no real strong goal-scoring opportunities. But there is now, and another good save by Nathaniel Turner. well, his goal is constantly being peppered, but so far he's stood very firmly indeed and repelled anything that's come his way. So Chernold with the goal kick. Long it goes all the way through to the opposite side. And we'll move back now to pitch C. And already a good opportunity coming in here, but the shot goes just wide. So this game being played between Barton Ash in the blue and white and Buxworth in the red. It's Barton Ash with a goal kick, which they take short. A long-range ball all the way through to the goalkeeper there. Coming from Kean Brown. Barton Ash looking to get on the outside here with James Rennox. Puts it into the middle, real opportunity. And it's a goal for Ben Hargreaves and Barton Ash. And the North Yorkshire outfit. See captain fantastic Ben Hargreaves get on the score sheet here to the light of those on the near side. Real end-to-end feel about this game, with Buxworth going down the other end, almost getting a goal for themselves, and Barton Ash going one better down at the other end of the field and finding the back of the net. Quite a lot of parents and supporters have turned up cheering on their respective schools today, despite the miserable weather. But who could miss out on an opportunity to come to a Premier League stadium and watch your children play at this sort of competition? And the winners of these competitions, 4 competitions all in all today, 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon. The winners of these competitions will go on to represent England at international level in international competition. So certainly a lot at stake today, and these players certainly know it. So just a reminder, if you're just joining us, you are watching live coverage of the Danone Nations Cup here from the Bet365 Stadium in Stoke. You're currently watching the Small Schools Cup. There are 2 groups in this, A and B, and we are on pitch C, witnessing Barton Ash in the blue, taking on Buxworth in the red. Very tight game so far. Barton Ash managed to get on the score sheet. It's down to Buxworth to try and retaliate now, but a lot of rain has fallen this morning in the last hour or so. It's certainly made for interesting conditions on the pitch, to say the least. A lot of players slipping around, and the ball certainly skidding quickly off the surface. It makes for some cracking challenges as well coming in, which the usual Stoke faithful you see on a Saturday here for a Premier League game certainly love. As we come back to the action, the ball from the throw coming all the way through from the right side of the pitch to the left. Barton Ash trying to get a cross in, but well met by Buxworth. There'll be a throw for Barton Ash, which will be taken by Callum James. Towards the edge of the area, Brown tries to get a touch on it. James puts the ball out of play, and it will be a throw for Buxworth. You will hear random cheers and whistles as the game progresses. This morning there are 4 pitches on the Bet365 turf, and we'll do our best to keep across as many of them as possible as the day progresses. And we will bring you scorelines of the games as and when they come in. So the half-time whistle being blown here, 2 games of 8 minutes in these competitions. So the half-time whistle is blown on Barton Ash against Buxworth, so that means we duly oblige with the games going off elsewhere and go to pitch B now, with Winford taking on Chernold. Just had a big cheer coming from pitch B, and it looked like Winford were the ones celebrating. That's the team in the red and the black, Chernold in the maroon. And a good ball coming in from the free kick as well, not fully cleared away by Chernold. Eventually they managed to put it out for a throw on that right-hand side, which Winford will go across to take. Shurnall struggling to clear the ball away from the edge of their own penalty area. Some fantastic pressure coming in from Winford, who do not give up any ball, no matter where it is on the pitch. And their tenacity paid off with the goal a few moments ago. Shurnall now are the ones trying to make the inroads, and they win themselves another throw-in. Towards the edge of the box, nice 1-2 coming in, a shot as well, and it's in towards the side netting. Well, that was a ferocious effort coming in towards the near post of the Winford goalkeeper, Jake Canning. And I think he saw that late as well as he scrambled down to his near side. He may have had that covered. So a goal kick for Winford. Shurnall will look to come straight at them. But again, great pressure coming in the centre. And Winford on the counter, a really dangerous, great ball towards the back post. And what a fantastic save by Nathaniel Turner, the Shurnall shot stopper, who really has done his job so far this morning. We touched on the game in the first half and he made a couple of decent stops there, but that's probably the best of the lot so far. He's really quick off his line and he denies Winford from getting another goal. So a corner comes in. That time the goalkeeper couldn't get sufficient hands on it. So the pressure still on. Winford, great play towards the byline, a cutback as well. Shurnall scrambling it away, and it's like a pinball at the moment on the edge of their own box. They're struggling to get it clear. Eventually they do, and they'll look to counter, but they run out of room, and it will be a throw for Winford. So another corner then for Shurnall to defend. And Winford certainly have a lot of attacking presence. They're fantastic going forwards. It's Jack Gardner who will take that corner now, and out swinging with the left boot. Clipped in towards the back post. And Shurnall again will get it just about clear. Resilient defending from Winford, making sure anything that comes their way is quickly repelled. And now Winford will look to do some attacking themselves. Into the back post again. Real chance for Gardner, the goalkeeper. Nathaniel Turner once again doing his team very proudly indeed. A referee then gives a free kick for a bit of a robust challenge from Jack Gardner there on the edge of the Shurnall box. A bit of respite for their defence as they look to get back into this one. Long searching ball forward and it goes wide. An appeal for a corner there and a touch off the Winford goalkeeper Jake Canning. Nothing forthcoming. The referee disagrees and it will be a goal kick for Winford. Goal kick taken short. Winford see the ball come straight back towards their defence, so they just put a big right boot through and get it clear. Now Shurnall have possession. Great pressure from Winford. Around three around the Shurnall player there. And Gardner will go for a drive, and it really moved around in the air. But Nathaniel Turner with a right foot on that to divert it out for a corner. And we've only seen a couple of games so far on the live stream this morning here at the Bet365 Stadium in Stoke. And Nathaniel Turner being one of the impressive standout players so far. Gardner with the corner. Low this time. Again, it goes all the way towards the back post, and a head in hands moment for Freddie Hatcliffe at the back stick. Almost got a right boot to it. Couldn't get sufficient contact low towards the goal, and it goes out for a throw for Shurnall. Good play down that left-hand side. Shurnall earning themselves a throw-in level with the penalty area. The shot will come in as well, and what a fantastic goal Well, the Winford goalkeeper Jake Canning could not stop that down at his near post. Shernald get themselves a goal back. A really impressive one as well. A thunderbolt coming in from that left-hand side into the near post. And back into the game they come. So a corner down the other end for Winford, immediately trying to get themselves a bit of an advantage. It's another corner towards the back post, and it goes all the way through. The deliveries from the corners from Jack Gardner have been very good with that left boot. It's just that no one in red and black has been able to get on the end of it. Now Shernald, with their tails up a wee bit at the moment, get themselves a corner, which will be taken on the near side once the ball's retrieved back from pitch C. So as the game reaches its climax here, real end-to-end feel. These games being made up of 2 lots of 8 minutes. Going towards the back end of that now. Winford managing to get the corner clear. And now on the counter it's Gardner, who's been another impressive player. He goes for a long-range effort. Easily met though by Turner, probably the easy save he's made this morning. Shernald down the other end, trying to get themselves a low drive coming in. And a good stop from Jake Canning with his feet. And that will be the last action of the game. So a good game all round, that end-to-end stuff at times. Both goalkeepers doing well, in particular Nathaniel Turner of Shernald. The side from Kent there certainly have him to thank to keep the scoreline down. A really impressive performance from him. But as we now focus our attention back on pitch C, that's that from pitch B. And we'll resume the last few moments of action here on C between Barkston in the blue and Buxworth in the red. A drop ball which Buxworth win, but quickly snuffed out by Barkston Ash. The last time we saw this game, Barkston Ash were leading, but it was certainly competitive stuff from both sides and not much separating them at all in the scoreline or on the pitch either. Lovely ball in towards the box and a good save by the Barkston Ash goalkeeper, who was Theo Wilson, and he had to make sure he was brave there to get on it. He unleashes the attack at the other end, a low shot coming in, and this time it's the Buxworth goalkeeper who is equal to it. Long kick from him, but on a skiddy surface like this, it's never going to work out, and goes all the way down the other end and out for a goal kick. It's great to hear the regular cheers here at the Bet365 Stadium. Shows there's been a lot of action going off on the other pitches as well. And we'll make sure we've got a roundup for that, as the morning goes on as well. Lots of results coming in thick and fast. Just going to read them out in a few moments' time, so you're kept up to date with the standings so far. So the full-time whistle blows, and there you go. It's Barkston Ash Catholic Primary School who celebrate at the end of that game. A very good game from both sides, though. The Bucks were certainly putting a good shift in themselves. So handshakes all round at the end of this game on pitch C, and that means we will go back now from the Small Schools Cup to the Schools Teams Cup, and the next game here on pitch C will be Bri Cliffe, who we saw in the first game earlier when they beat Swanland. Will be taking on Fair Oak Junior School. Fair Oak we haven't seen so far. They've played Kelvan and St Mary's, and they'll be in the green, which you can see on the left. Now Bri Cliffe just doing their last warm-ups on the right. But one game that is very close to getting underway. Here's the one on pitch number B. On pitch letter B, keep doing that. Need to learn my letters and my numbers. That's the Rotherham in me coming out there. As we move our way onto pitch B, and in the green, a King's Junior School, and they're taking on do apologise, it's Hagley Primary School in the green and Southwater in the red. We saw Southwater on this pitch a few moments ago, and a good tackle coming in from them very early on in this game, so it will be a corner for Hagley. So Hagley in the green are representing Worcestershire CSFA, and they have one of the largest squads here at this tournament, and they've got a chance as well. He's flashed wide off the goal. Almost a perfect start that for the team in green. So their managers are James Ayres and Nigel Quashie, and we saw a bit of Swanland earlier, the side from Humberside. Against Victoria Prep earlier on. Victoria Prep do look like a very strong outfit. They're currently playing on the far side on pitch A. So just a reminder of the format if you're just joining us here on the live stream. A very good morning wherever you are. This is the Danone Nations Cup. And we've got two competitions going off this morning into the afternoon. It's the Schools Teams Cup and the Small Schools Cup. You're currently watching the Schools Teams Cup, and it's Group A as Hagley take on Southwater. This is the second match. The teams in the groups will all have 3 games before the winners and the runners-up of both groups are decided. And then we'll have the semi-finals at 1 o'clock, so make sure you join us for that on the live stream, with the final being at 1:20 on this very pitch which we are looking at now as well. So both these sides will be looking to be here later on in the final. And also, as I say, we have the Small Schools Cup, which is the exact same format. We've got teams in groups A and B, all vying for a spot in the semi-finals to be in with a chance of the final. The rain not subsiding here at all at the moment, still coming down, quite fine rain, but still noticeable nonetheless. The pitch has an extra zip on its surface that it certainly didn't have earlier on this morning, which made for some interesting games, and it perhaps makes it a bit more of an even playing field as well, because both sides need to think a bit more how they control the ball as it skids away from their feet, and also, of course, timing the challenges too. We've heard a lot of whistles so far for free kicks on all 4 pitches, and no doubt the blustery conditions and the rain having a part to play in that. Long range shot coming in, it takes a deflection, it loops into the goalkeeper's hands for Swanland, and a long pump forward from them as they look to immediately scurry down the other end of the field, but it will go out of play for a goal kick. So in goal for Swanland is Team May, and in goal for Hagley is Sam Hart. Flip ball forward towards the forward Jazeel Dawkins. He's tackled though by his opposite number, and in fact Swanland do win a free kick there for themselves, the team in red, kicking from right to left as we look in this first period. 2 periods of 8 make up these matches, as I'm sure you're becoming quickly accustomed to by now. And these 7-a-side mashes. Some nice skill from Max Darcy on the near side, wins himself a throw. Throw comes in towards the edge of the box, just kept it on the byline, and it will go out for a corner for Swanland. So the Humberside outfit looking to get themselves a breakthrough in this match. They take the short one. Darcy manages to get it back to the corner taker. Into the box it goes. Did that come off a hand? It looked very accidental if it did. The referee says play on. And it's not fully cleared away yet. The shot comes in low and it just evades the foot of Freddie Cheatham at the far stick. And it goes out for a goal kick for Hagley, who will breathe a big sigh of relief that that one didn't find the back of the net, because it was terribly close. So a long searching ball forward towards Dawkins. He leaves it to the left winger. He gets a fortuitous touch, good bit of skill from him as well, but eventually he's tackled. Not fully cleared away though, and the shot comes in. It's very high, very ambitious, and it will be out for a goal kick. And as we follow the ball, we might as well stay here on pitch C. So as we touched on earlier, the game here is in Group B of the Schools Teams Cup. We have Bri Cliffe in the claret kit with the ball at feet at the moment against Fair Oak Junior School. Bri Cliffe winning their first game. And, Fair Oak will be looking to halt the momentum of Bri Cliffe, because they certainly made a swift start in their first match. Free kick coming in there, I think, for a push. And Bri Cliffe will have another set piece, this time on the left. A couple of players stood over it here for the team in claret. And swung ball in towards the penalty spot comes in by Kyle Sutcliffe, but it's headed out for a throw. Dave Thornton will take. Looking for Sutcliffe. Decent touch to get away from three green shirts there. And then a poor touch from Harvey Crawford, and the move breaks down. So now the counter-attack is on for Fair Oak. Ball in towards the back post, and the ball in from Louis Cole. Just evading the man running in at the back stick there, Harry Witcher. And it will go out for a throw. As you may have noticed from some of the shots you've seen so far, missing seats. That's because on the left-hand side, they're putting in some new seats here at Stoke, at the home end of the ground. And in the far corner, you may catch every now and then a new stand being built here at the Bet365 Stadium, which currently is just concrete steps, but that will soon be filled in and have seats. So that will certainly increase the capacity here at Stoke, which is well known for its blustery corners with the open sides. And they're looking to fill in another corner here, but it's certainly not stopping the wind coming from all directions this morning. If you ever do come to Stoke, make sure you bring a coat with you. Bri Cliffe have certainly brought their football with them this morning. It's been a good start from them, but Fair Oak proving a tough nut to crack so far. And it is they who will have a throw. First chance we've had a look really of Fair Oak, side from Hampshire. Manager is John Stradwick. And they've looked like a pretty tight-knit group defensively so far. A very competitive game, and it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top here. Bri Cliffe looking to make their way through. Again, strong defensive play coming in. The tackle from Cameron Curtis as he slid in there to get the ball away. It took a deflection off of Bri Cliffe shin, and it goes out for a Fair Oak goal kick. Good bit of footwork there from Bri Cliffe, and it draws in the foul from Cameron Sullivan. So free kick for the side in claret, and Kyle Sutcliffe stands over it. Lots of Fair Oak players retreating towards the goal line, but he still goes for the chipped effort nonetheless. Lovely curling effort towards the far corner, and it came off the apex of crossbar and post. And Kyle Sutcliffe is almightily unfortunate that he hasn't found the back of the net, because I do think that William Bruce in the Fair Oak goal was beaten. Wonderful free kick. And from from a long way outside the penalty area as well. So impressive stuff that from Kyle Sutcliffe. Bri Cliffe will be hoping for more from him as the day progresses. But these two sides certainly look in good nick if they're to get the semi-final spot here. And we come towards the end of the first half. The first 8 minutes have been completed. A very even one, to say the least, against as Bri Cliffe take on Fair Oak here. The two sides immediately switch, which is what's so great about this competition. 7 aside, they had 2 halves of 8, and in the middle, a very short interval indeed. Time for a couple of substitutes, but no time for a breather for these players. Not even time to get a drink, so they're going to make sure they get any opportunity they can in between matches to be refreshed and get themselves ready for the next one. Nice flicking behind there, almost seeing Dave Thornton of Bri Cliffe getting in behind. But William Bruce in the Fair Oak goal, very quick to come out and get the ball, and his side now attack down the other end of the field and they win themselves a throw. So a busy day of action ahead, as I've touched on, with the Skulls Teams Cup, which is what you're watching now. You're watching Group B action between Bri Cliffe and Fair Oak. This final, or the final for this competition, will conclude at 1:20 and putting themselves in with a real shot of getting in that final of Fair Oak. A wonderful goal from them. What a cross that was into the penalty area. Evaded the Bri Cliffe defence. Cameron Sullivan just prodded it in with the left boot, and into the net it goes. So Fair Oak there, really pulling that one out of the bag out of absolutely nothing. It just shows you can't have a moment lapse in concentration, whether you're on the pitch or in the commentary box, because anything can happen at any moment, such as the fast nature of this 7-a-side tournament. So free kick for Bri Cliffe, deep in towards the penalty area, easily headed away. It's repelled straight away by Bri Cliffe, and again Fair Oak are equal to it. They look to stride forward. The free kick will come in favour of Caden Traynor, committed by Kyle Sutcliffe. So I'll just go back to the format today. Groups A and B in the Schools Teams Cup. To say, you're watching Group B action here on pitch C, and then we have the Small Schools Cup as well. Those two finals concluding at 1:20. And then afterwards, we have the Girls' Cup, which begins at 3:30. The final of that is at 10:06. So a long day ahead here, and also coinciding with the Girls' Cup is the Inter-Association as well. Again, that starts at 3:50 and ends at 5:50 with the final. But again, Fair Oak getting a goal. And we saw Bri Cliffe in the first game putting in a really good account of themselves. This time around it's Fair Oak who are showing some real signs of purpose in this competition, and they are one of the early ones to look out for in this Schools Teams Cup. Lots of teams though in this competition, 8 teams in all vying for a shot in the final. Throw for Fair Oak, who have really took the game by the scruff of the neck in this second half. A foul throw, however, so it will be taken. Very kind referee, which is always nice to see. Allowing Fair Oak's Cameron Curtis another bite of the cherry with that throw. Much more successful this time around, but the attack does break down for Fair Oak. Now Bri Cliffe will look to get a goal back and narrow the arrears here. The deficit is looking pretty ominous as the game continues. But Fair Oak have been resolute defensively and have took their chances when they've come. Are certainly well deserved of their lead here. Decent effort coming in, well matched by Jake Thurlow in the Bri Cliffe goal. Cameron Curtis has been superb, the number 2 for Fair Oak so far, and he gets to the end of that long kick forward as well and puts it out for a throw, which Bri Cliffe take. Here's Sutcliffe. Nice turn from him in the middle, but he's crowded out by green shirts, who now come forward on the counter again. He might do it all himself. He tries to pull it back towards the far post. Cameron Sullivan there, but the goalkeeper easily manages to get two hands to it ultimately. Very high kick forward into the Stoke clouds, and then a free kick will come in for a high boot there from Sutcliffe. Frustration for him. He had a superb effort in the first half from the free kick for Bri Cliffe, around 10 yards further forward than the ball is now. Cannoned off the far corner of the crossbar and post, but since then he's struggled to get into this game and find his rhythm for Bri Cliffe. Goal kick for the side in claret. Really gripping game, this one. Certainly don't want to miss the rest of the action here, because Bri Cliffe aren't out of this one completely, but Fair Oak looking to put the game to bed. A low shot coming in, and good one as well from Clayton Manage. A save by Jake Thurlow in the Bri Cliffe goal. Bri Cliffe struggling to get players forward here. That means Fair Oak can pick up the loose ball. A bit of a tussle on the near side, almost turning into a wrestling match there momentarily, but fortunately nothing wrong doing. And the long ball goes forward, a flick header, I think towards goal by Josie Simonson. It did go pretty far wide. He was off balance as well as he was backtracking as he went for the header. That goes out for a goal kick. Long ball forward by Bri Cliffe is pretty aimless. That'll go out for a throw. So, as we have a break in play on pitch C, we'll divert our attention back to Group A and pitch B. And a reminder of the two teams played here. In the green we have Hagley Primary School from Worcestershire, and in the red from Humberside is Swanland Primary School. Saw Swanland in their first game. Like a decent outfit, didn't go all their own way however against a very strong Victoria Prep side, and they've now got another tough nut to crack in Hagley. But free kick this for Swanland, very close to the edge of the penalty area, referee marking the 5 yards, and a two-man wall it will be for Hagley, but the Hagley goalkeeper Sam Hart must have his heart in his mouth at the moment at the prospect of this free kick. It's a low one, but his defender helps him out. Wonderful block from Charlie Roberts, and the full-time whistle blows. Well, we may have only been on this pitch for a few moments, but certainly it did not lack entertainment at all in the final 30 seconds there with that free kick. But it looks like it's Hagley Primary School taking that one in green. Swanland unfortunate again. They've not played too badly, Swanland. They've got some decent players, but they probably haven't had the points so far on the table to match that. So 2 games down for those two sides. Swanland now they're going to have to pull something out of the bag in the final game. A few tears as well. So Southwater there in the red, not completely out of the question, the Sussex side. And it all goes down to their final game. So we'll look back for the final few moments now on pitch C and see the final few thrills and spills in this one before the referee will blow his whistle. There we go, right on cue. So Bri Cliffe against Fair Oak ending there. Fair Oak will definitely be the happier of the two, you'd suspect. A couple of goals for them, seeing them home, and it means we will again go from the School Teams Cup back to the Small Schools Cup. Spinning plates at the moment this morning with the two competitions, but it's certainly enthralling stuff so far, and we hope it gets even better as the morning goes on, as we build up towards the finals. So we will start with action on pitch C as the two teams turn around. On pitch C here, we will have Barton Ash, who we saw a bit of in the first game for them against Buxworth, and they will take on Ewley Primary School, who will be playing in reds. First chance had to see of Ewley. First game for them was on pitch D against Loyola. So we're changing teams, we're changing referees as well, as the rain stops finally here in Stoke. But still, there's definitely a lot warmer places around the world at the moment than this, because the stereotypes of Stoke being not the kindest in terms of weather is certainly bearing some truth this morning. But the football's certainly warming us up, and Barton Ash looking to start on the front foot just as they did in their first game. A flash effort coming in high towards the Ewley goalkeeper, but it's a good punch away, and they will look to counter-attack down this near side. Good tackle coming in, and the ball goes forward. Is that a handball? Yes, according to the referee. Look like it may be an accidental, but the arm was out, and the decision has been given by the referee. So it'll be a free kick for Kean Brown, the Barton Ash number 7, to take. Just measuring his run up there. He expects something special, and it almost was. The goalkeeper just got to touch Louis Belcock in the Ewley goal, diverting it away. So a corner on the near side, a low one as well towards the end of the box. Really clever. Brown tries to divert it away towards the far post, probably looking for a teammate, but he couldn't find one, and it goes out for a goal kick and a bit of respite for Ewley. So Ewley from Gloucestershire, representing Gloucestershire CSFA here this morning, and managed by Steve Large and Elizabeth Walker. They'll be looking to do those two proud in this tournament. Good bit of footwork on the far side, gets towards the byline, tackle comes in, and it will be a corner ball. Charlie Worsford there, who will take the corner with the dazzling footwork. It is a short corner. No offsides in this one, so he could go for his teammate at the byline. Instead, he goes for another bit of a trick, but that time it didn't work out too well. And he tussled for possession towards the halfway line, and it sees the team in blue, Barkston, come out on top. Wonderful run forward by James Rennicks. Low ball in towards the back post, and Callum James just couldn't get a touch on it at the back stick, and it goes out for another goal kick. But again, a fast start to this game, definitely captivating, and both teams looking good on the counter-attack. For Barton Ash then. Quite a chunk of this first 8 minutes here at the Bet365 Stadium. You're watching Group B action of the Small Schools Cup. Ewley looking to make inroads here towards the edge of the penalty area. Again, good footwork coming in from Worsford. Snuffed out though by Ben Hargreaves. Still Worsford is tenacious. He keeps going. He looks to supply the ball in the box, and it's a shot block by, I think, his own Ewley teammate there, by Toby Lampert. But Ewley have been very, very good in this game against a strong Barton Ash side. Barton Ash coming forward with Brown. Offloads it to the left-hand side. Working his way in field is Rennicks, bit of room to shoot. Right-footed, keeper slipped, but miraculously saved it. Louis Belcock there, looked like food and drink as it came towards him, but he lost his footing as he changed direction to dive, and it almost could have been a very embarrassing sight, but he did very, very well to spare his blushes and save that one. But he's going to have more work to do here as the ball comes into the box. Again, it's a ball in by James Reddicks, and again, Callum James just can't quite get on the end of it. So a goal kick for Ewley. Side from Gloucestershire, looking to get the first goal in this game. It's been an exciting game so far. Both sides have had some decent opportunities. Now Barton looks to have a shot on goal towards the near post. Ben Hargreaves just couldn't quite wrap his foot around it enough. Goes out at the near post into the side netting. Ben Hargreaves, the captain of Barton Ash from North Yorkshire. A place where I came from myself this morning. Certainly not the easiest of drives, but I'm sure the trip will have been worth it, especially if they can get some silverware from today's game. The second Barton Ash game, and the second game for Ewley as well. So the penultimate match, this really will decide whether or not they're in serious chance of the semi-finals later in the afternoon. 1 o'clock kick-off, as I say it will be, before the final at 1:50. So that's just to mark your cards. Finals at 1:20, so a quick turnaround from the semi-finals. Semi-finals at 1:20, at 1 o'clock, sorry. Then the final at 1:20, more or less straight after. No rest for the wicked, and if you want to be a champion in this competition, then you've got to make sure you pull your sleeves up and play whenever you are required to. These players have done that so far, and they've played very well indeed. Very cagey indeed at the start of this one. Barton Ash are the ones with the throw, looking to break the deadlock. Brown with the long throw forward, not fully cleared away by Ewley, but they'll look to prod it away now. Not successfully though, and a charge down the right hand side by that menace of Barton Ash. Brown with the shot, just wide. Well, I called James Reddicks a menace there. He really is a thorn in the Ewley side. He gets absolutely everywhere on the pitch. He's so quick, so good on the ball technically. He pulled it back towards the edge of the box, and Kean Brown, and he tried to angle his effort towards the far corner, and he just couldn't quite get his radar on point. It went wide of Louis Bocott's goal. Well, the rain's back. Unfortunately, it's not raining goals here in this game, but certainly no shortage of entertainment. But the game has momentarily slowed down a bit. We haven't seen Ewley with much of the ball in the last couple of moments. Charlie Woolsford, the number 6 gingerhead figure on the right hand side, the far side of the field as we look. He's certainly been the one to watch as far as the Reds are concerned. And they have possession now of the throw, and they'll look to make some inroads and get their foot in the door and get a goal in this one. Still 0-0, approaching half time. Brown meets that one well, and we certainly are approaching half time, because there the whistle goes for the interval. The first 8 minutes have concluded here between Barton Ash of North Yorkshire against Gloucestershire's Ewley CEVC, and the half-time score is 0-0. And as ever, a quick turnaround from the two players, and we'll be shortly back with the second half. So Ewley get us back and underway here at the Bet365 Stadium in Staffordshire, the home of Stoke City Football Club. Today host to the Danone Nations Cup, and there are 4 competitions going off today, and they are all ones to look out for. The two that we started with today, Small Schools Cup, which you're watching now, and the Schools Teams Cup, have all been gripping in their early encounters in the group stage. Long may it continue. You can see a fantastic banner on the near side. A shout out for the two girls cheering on Ewley with a big red banner within yellow letters. It says Ewley, so they're backing their side. 0-0 though at the moment. And you'd expect these two to be up towards the upper echelons of the Group B table in this Small Schools Cup competition. Never know, they may end up meeting each other later on in this competition. But a long way to go. An injury, it looks like, for Kean Brown of Barton Ash as it comes down towards the near side. May just be out of picture at the moment slightly, but he's nursing an ankle injury, it seems. So a substitution for the North Yorkshire outfit. Meanwhile, at the other end, Wordsford tries to come forward, wins a corner as well. Not quite sure about that decision. Certainly ringing away there was Harry Calvert for Barkston Ash, the defender, not thinking that it would be a corner. And now it will be a goal kick, as Worthford looks to chip one into the box, but he gets it slightly wrong due to the wet conditions, probably. Hard to get sufficient grip on the ball with the boot. Goes out for a goal kick. This game in the second half, starting more or less how it finished in the first. Pretty cagey between two good sides. Kean Brown's back onto the field, as you may see. He's got the ball now, loses it though. And now Wordsford coming forward, step over from him, finds the offload towards the right hand side of the box, and the keeper just manages to come out to the edge of his area and claim it. Slightly ahead of Ewley's Toby Lambert, the number 8. Good tackle. Really strong tackle coming from Arthur Rudge. But an injury inflicted on James Rennick, so the referee will just stop play momentarily to make sure Rennick is okay and fit to continue. And while that injury is happening, we will cross over to Group A on pitch B, just to the left of pitch C. Just to let you know, when we refer to the pitches, pitch A is the top left corner, pitch B is the bottom left corner, pitch C is the bottom right corner, and pitch D is the top right corner. So, we currently see here on pitch B, locking horns. As the ball goes into the penalty area, it's almost a goal. But the keeper just manages to clutch on it, thankfully for him, at the last. So pitch B here, we have Baston in the red and the yellow against Shernold in the maroon. We've already seen a bit of Shernold. Certainly a good defensive outfit. And they've played a couple of good outfits so far as well, so they've struggled to get forward too much and get a lot of goals. As Baston come forward, a shot comes in, really fierce drive from the number 10. And it's deflected and out for a corner. Baston managed by Nicola Townsend and Sarah Dixon. See those two girls on the sideline as well, as the corner goes into the near post and then into the side netting. So a goal kick for Shernold from Kent. The Battle of the East here. Now, as Baston are from Lincolnshire. Shot comes in from Shernold, blocked though. Now down at the other end, Baston on the counter-attack. Really nice footwork from the number 9. He may go all the way here as he's through on goal. Shot comes in and it deflects into the back of the net. Not quite sure who got the final touch there, because it came back off the Shernold goalkeeper, Nathaniel Turner. The original shot was by William Hartley, and as it cannoned out, it went into the back of the net of somebody in a Baston shirt, and so a goal for the Lincolnshire side. Chernow looking for a goal right from the kick-off there, but it goes over the crossbar. And we'll stick with play on pitch C. It was tight before we left this match between Ewley in the red and Buxton Ash in the blue. This is in Group B of the Small Schools Cup. Will there be a decider in this one? Good competitive battling on that right-hand side. Brown gets the better of one challenge, but not the second. And now coming forward is Worsford. Plays it to the right, and Toby Lambert. Worsford goes down, wins a free kick, and to the perplexement of Callum James. Injury on the far side, which is why the referees stopped play. Ben Hargreaves, the number 8. Just getting back to his feet now. You can probably see him at the top of your screen, just trying to run that injury off. So, free kick comes in for Ewley. Straight towards the goal and tips over the crossbar. What an effort that was from Arthur Rudge, the number 3. Tips over the bar by Theo Wilson, who had to watch that one all the way there. These crossbars are 6 foot high, so players at this age level, it's certainly a big net, and into the net it goes. A deflection, and the breakthrough is made by Toby Lambert. Straight from the corner. It must have took a nick off a blue jersey, and into the back of the net it goes. And a breakthrough in this match, finally. Brown at the other end, trying to get them back on terms. Great pace again on the outside by the number 9, Rennox, who's been outstanding so far. Pulls it back, and an immediate response by Callum James. Well, a wonderful back heel from him. You can see the relief. He fist pumps the air. And Buxton Ash, like a flash, are back on level terms. Well, we wait over 10 minutes for one goal, and then we get 2 in quick succession. Worsford, can he get one? Good save by Theo Wilson. Well, this game was fascinating when it was 0-0. It's even more gripping now. We've had a couple of goals in this one. But once again, James Rennox, the number 9, who's back defending the front post here in the green boots. Down the right-hand side, dazzling footwork, put a low cross into the box, and Callum James with an audacious back heel found the back of the net. So, corner comes in, another chance. Barton has struggled to clear away, and almost a second goal for Arthur Rudge. It goes over the bar, and what a fantastic moment to end on there. Another great chance, epitomising this game. 2 really good outfits. Well, if I were you, I'd definitely keep an eye out for Buxton Ash in the blue, and Ewley CEVC in the rest of this tournament, because if this game's anything to go by, then they are definitely hot shots for the remainder of this tournament and could potentially go all the way in it as well. So it's finished here at the Bet365 Stadium on pitch C in the Small Schools Cup. Group B action, Buxton Ash 1, Ewley CEVC 1. So the players from the Small Schools Cup make way for the sister tournament currently going on as well, the School Teams Cup, and we're on to the final round of games as well now. Group B action taking place next up here on pitch C between Bri Cliffe, who we've covered quite a lot this morning in the Claret. They've had all their games on pitch C, and this time they lock horns with Kelvan St Mary's Primary Academy in the blue. So first look we've had of them from Essex. So a long trip, like many of these teams have faced this morning, up to Staffordshire. off against Bri Cliffe. And Bri Cliffe had a tough game last time out against Fair Oak. They started really well against Swanland, but Fair Oak was a fair old contest. It was definitely tight. Fair Oak coming out the better in the end. So a chance for Bri Cliffe to get themselves back into contention here against Kelvan and St Mary's, who will also be eyeing up a spot in this afternoon's semi-finals. A reminder, the semi-finals kicking off at 1 o'clock. We'll have that covered for you on the live stream as we will move from both semi-finals. They'll both on simultaneously, so we'll make sure we keep those covered as well as possible. And the final will be kicking off at 1:20. So these two sides will be hoping it's not their last match here on the hallowed turf of the Bet365 Stadium, the home of Stoke City Football Club, which one of these two teams, maybe both of them, will be returning later on in the semi-finals of the Schools Teams Cup. Group B action concluding here with Bri Cliffe Primary School against Kelvan St Mary's Primary Academy. So with Bri Cliffe kicking us off left to right as we look in the maroon kit, and they'll definitely be ready for the challenge ahead of them here. But what can they do? Well, we're going to find out in the next 16 minutes. 2 periods of 8 as ever in this competition. Kelvan immediately trying to work the ball forward. Breaks down on the edge of the box and it's cleared away. And just gone out for a throw. I think the referee there telling the players that it indeed will be a throw, I think, on that far side. If not a free kick, will be a throw. So Kelvan will line up to throw long. It's well repelled by Bri Cliffe, hooked into the air. Header coming forward there by Amy Taylor towards the edge of the penalty area. Cleared away to the edge of the box. Shot comes in low. It's deflected. Shot by James Risson. Goes out for a corner ball for Kelvan and St Mary's. Good start from them. And Bri Cliffe have a bit of defending to do. Amy Taylor dashing across quickly onto the other pitch there to get the ball back. Certainly not wasting time as she clips it in towards the back post. Real chance. Shot is blocked. And it's blocked with a consequence as well, because down holding his ankle on the floor is Dave Thornton. Well, he really put his body on the line there, blocking that effort coming in from Toby Merton. In the end, it may prove costly. He's prevented a goal there, potentially. But unfortunately, for Dane Thornton, he's not prevented any scars from that one. Well, thankfully, the good news is he's back to his feet. The referee just having a word and asking whether or not he's fit to continue, and he gingerly will be running off that injury. And I think no matter what the injury here, if you're playing at a Premier League football ground and you're a school kid, you're not going to let anything take you off the pitch. Good start this from Kelvan and St Mary's. Touch from Amy Taylor, but she manages to get back and concede the throw, which will be taken by Harvey Crawford of Bri Cliffe. In this battle here between Bri Cliffe from the northwest, from Lancashire, and Kelvan and St Mary's from the southeast of Essex. Amy Taylor with possession, scampers down the right hand side, low ball in towards the front post. Really good play that again from Toby Morton. Managed to get in front of his man, who was Cody Thompson, before getting the shot away. The goalkeeper manages to block. See there, Dave Thornton, number 7, looking fit and ready to continue as he plumps the ball into the penalty area. Well saved though by Joe Threthy in the Kelvan and St Mary's goal. They now come forward. Almost a nice interchange of passing there, but it was an overhit ball from James Risson and comfortably sails out for a Bri Cliffe goal kick. course, we will be keeping across the other games going off in Pitch B. There's Group A action currently happening between Hagley and Victoria College. But this game is so gripping at the moment, we might as well stick with it. Chance for Amy Taylor at the back post. Oh, lovely ball into the box, and it's headed in. But it may be a foul, I think. And the referee has given a free kick there, which is unfortunate because it was a really good goal. Amy Taylor at the back post, just hooking it back across. It may have been going all the way into the back of the net, but Toby Merton just looks as if he's stolen the limelight from his teammate there by heading it in on the line. But I think the referee's given a foul for a push. So we'll restart play with a goal kick, but it was only a matter of time, wasn't it, before in a school game we were going to have this goalkeeper needing the referee to do his laces there. So the goalkeeper taking the kick long with his newly laced boots, but it's not a great kick, and coming forward straight away trying to get a goal that counts are Kelvan, who do get one. It's Amy Taylor, who had a goal snatched away from it a few moments ago by Toby Merton. It was Merton's effort that was saved by the goalkeeper, and Taylor just stuck it into the net. Bit of an angle, but that did not phase her at all, and into the net it goes, and Kelvan and St Mary's take the lead in this one. Kelvan and St Mary's deserve it. They've done really well at the start of this one, and Bri Cliffe now, the onus is on them to get back into this, or this may be their last game in this championships. Kelvan have got the bit between their teeth. Another attempt to slip through ball. The goalkeeper failed to get two sufficient hands to it, and in the end his defender Cody Thompson had to just hook it out for a throw. Amy Taylor there showing how slippy the ball is in hand after the drizzle we had earlier. Thankfully that has now gone away. Although I'll touch wood as I say that, because it could quickly come back. And again, another ball, this time by James Risson, trying to get the two forwards for Kelvan, Toby Merton and Amy Taylor in behind, but it's just a bit heavy again, and again it goes out for a goal kick. Good footwork on the near side by the Kelvan winger. Will be a throw. Looking for options, thrown down the line for Merton. Heavy touch from him though, and it goes out for a Bri Cliffe throw. So the other game in this group going off is on the far side at the moment, and on the far side it is Swanland against Fair Oak, and if form's anything to go by, you'd expect Fair Oak to win there. Amy Taylor's in again, almost gets a second. Well, she was aiming for that same corner that she managed to nestle the ball into a few moments ago. Just flashed it wide this time around. But you have to say, Amy Taylor and Toby Merton have been really, really good so far for Kelvan and St Mary's. A couple of impressive players to watch out for in the rest of these championships if, of course, Kelvan do enough to stay in. But they're certainly going about it the right way so far. Again, they nicely work it forward. Good play from James Risson. He's got the ball under his control. Tries to fizz one into the box. It's cleared away by Bri Cliffe, and it will go out for Kelvan St Mary's throw. Merton will take it. Looks for the 1-2. It's a short pass back to him, but still. Kelvan will settle for the throw. Then to the box it goes. Risson's effort, and again it just goes wide. And I think it may have took a deflection off the goalkeeper. And if the goalkeeper has saved that, Jake Thurlow, then that is one of the best saves we've seen so far today. Instead it will be a corner. Amy Lee will take the in-swinger in towards the heart of the box, and it goes all the way towards the back post, takes the deflection off a couple of maroon shirts, and out for another corner it goes, this time on the far side, and Amy Taylor will make the way from left to right to take it. time an outswinger with that right boot. Another dangerous delivery all the way towards the back post. Barton, those two combining again. Heavy touch from him though. And the half-time whistle blows, which may be a relief to Bri Cliffe, because Kelvan and St Mary's looks like they definitely meant business in those first 8 minutes. And a quick turnaround of sides for the second half and we will get underway. But Bri Cliffe have it all to do if they're to mount a serious challenge in the remaining 8 minutes of this game in what could be the final 8 minutes of their competition. Remember, only two sides from this group going through to the semi-final. The winners of Group B, which is what we're witnessing here, will take on the runners-up of Group A. The runners-up of Group B will take on the winners of Group A. Will either of these two teams be in that top two? Well, it'd be a fool to bet against Kelvan and St Mary's here. Some daring to peek out here in Staffordshire, ever so slightly, as Kelvan and St Mary's come forward. Bri Cliffe managed to get it up towards halfway. The ball comes straight back at them. No, the ball's all the way through, and Barton almost going to touch on it. Always threatening is Toby Barton. You can never really take your eye off him when the ball's in the final third. He's sniffing a goal for himself there. Taylor with the throw. She's too strong that time around to win it back. A good tackle coming in from her as well. Slits it through for Merton. Real chance for Toby Merton. No mistake from him. Into the corner it goes. Amy Taylor and Toby Merton, a deadly combination up front for Kelvan and St Mary's. And they double their advantage. 2-0. What have Bri Cliffe got up their sleeve? They win a free kick just short of halfway. Long ball coming in, Taylor gets a head to it. It's not away though, and a shot comes in on the angle and it bounces across the face of goal. Agonising stuff, as Dave Thornton thought he may have just half the arrears there. But thankfully for Joe Thrething in the Kelvan and St Mary's goal, it evades his right hand post, and here we go, the sun's out. Well, that's fantastic to see. Finally some weather that replicates the football we've witnessed this morning. It's been some very good talent on show in this Schools Teams Cup and in the Small Schools Cup that we've watched as well. And the drizzle's gone, and the Staffordshire sunshine is well and truly out here in Stoke. Barton, good ball towards the left-hand side, but just a heavy touch coming in there. It was a difficult ball to control. The sun may be out, but the turf is still a bit skiddy, and when the ball skips off it, it is difficult to get it under grips. Barton misses the header. It means that through at the other end are Bri Cliffe. Den Thornton will keep it in on the byline, pulls it back towards the edge of the box. It's well snuffed out by Risson. Now for a throw it goes on the right channel, which Jane Thornton will take. Good show of strength that from Kyle Sutcliffe, but he slightly misjudged the bounce of the ball because it goes into Kelvan hands. And then again, Bri Cliffe will repel it, but Kelvan and St Mary's have it safe in their own penalty area with their goalkeeper Joe Thrething. Chance for Merton again. He's got Taylor as an option, finds Taylor, forced out wide, and then she wins a corner. Came off a Bri Cliffe boot there. And Amy Taylor hasn't stopped running so far in this game. We'll come to the near side and take the corner. Merton's an option at the front post. He now makes his way into the area and he heads it over the bar. Well, there's something telepathic going off between them two, Amy Taylor and Toby Merton, because they find each other all the time. They are a deadly combination at the top of the pitch. And anyone that faces Kelvan and St Mary's in the semi-final, should they get there, you certainly think they will do, if this performance is anything to go by, then they will have to watch out for those two players, because they're probably the best two we've seen so far in not only the School Teams Cup but also the Small Schools Cup as well. good save by the goalkeeper. Well, they're good at one end, Kelvan and St Mary's, at scoring. They almost put it in at their own end there as well. But Joe Threthy, backtracking towards his goal, has to get a big right glove on it there. Tip it over the crossbar. Now Bri Cliffe have a set piece. Goes all the way towards the back post. Good battling between the two number 10s there. But it's the Kelvan and St Mary's number 10 that comes out on top. And now it's Luke Towler. Low shot from him. And Jake Thurlow grasps it with two hands. Bri Cliffe trying to put the ball back in the mixer. Almost comes off for them as well. They'll get a throw in a dangerous position next to the corner flag. Not long left in this game at all. But if Bri Cliffe can get a goal, then maybe they can knock on the door and really cause some problems for Kelvan and St Mary's. Kelvan and St Mary's in the blue are leading 2-0 here, and they've been definitely warrant that scoreline. They've been really impressive, really good. And if they get to the semi-finals, which you think they will do, this is the final group stage game. If they get to the semis, then you'd expect them to be very strong indeed, and possibly contenders for the final. Long way to go, of course. They won't be wanting to get ahead of themselves. Ball deflects nicely for them. Good tackle coming in though by the number 8 for Bri Cliffe, Carl Sutcliffe. Got an umbrella on the pitch. Well, how often do you see that? It's managed to not completely hamper play there. Kelvan and St Mary's deal with the situation very well. Good tackle from Sutcliffe. I thought it was a good tackle. The referee didn't like it, however. And to the frustration of Sutcliffe, who's not really had it his own way in this game, he concedes a free kick, and Kelvan and St Mary's have an opportunity to have a pop at goal via James Risson's left boot. The number 4 stands over it. And eventually takes, and he just plonks it over the crossbar. Harmless for the goalkeeper. As we come towards the back end of this game, can Bri Cliffe get a goal back and half the deficit? Ball goes out for throw. So if you're just joining us, welcome to the Bet365 Stadium, here, the home of Stoke City. The action today is Danone Nations Cup with 4 competitions, 2 going off at each time. We currently have the Schools Teams Cup happening right now, and in a few moments' time we'll see the final group game of the Small Schools Cup as well. This is the final group game of the School Teams Cup, and the top 2 in each group will go to the semi-finals. They kick off at 1, and the final will be at 1:20. And at the moment you're watching Pitch C, and action between Kelvan and St Mary's in the blue and Bri Cliffe in the maroon. Free kick for Kelvan and St Mary's, representing Essex CSFA. Amy Taylor standing over the ball. She's provided a goal in this game and some good play as well. Some really good offensive play overall from Kelvan. And as the full-time whistle blows, it's Kelvan and St Mary's that take it, and they end their group campaign on a real high. High fives all around for the team in blue. Bri Cliffe aren't too sure at the moment of what their fate will be. We'll have to wait and see. But no doubt about it, Kelvan and St Mary's very good for the 3 points there. And I'm sure we'll see them later on today in the semi-finals. So, we'll stick with pitch C because we now have the concluding game in Group B in the Small Schools Cup between Barton Ash in the blue and Loyola School in the blue and yellow. So we've seen a bit of Barton Ash so far in this competition. Great game against Hewley around 20 minutes ago or so. It's really gripping right to the death. What can they do against Loyola? First chance we've had to look at them. Just having a few words with their coach right now. Coached by Ollie Mora. They're from Essex. To put themselves in contention of a semi-final spot here. You'd imagine they'd have to win. But Barton Ash are certainly no pushovers, and they themselves will be eyeing up first spot in Group B of the Small Schools Cup. Here's Brown. Forward with it, likes to run with the ball down the heart of the pitch. Does Kean Brown. He's number 7 in the green boots, also in the green boots, and one to watch out for is the man going for it there, number 9 in the blue, who's on possession now. He is James Rennox, and he's had a good start to the day so far in this competition. Good touch. And almost a good ball coming through there as well by Aaron Huang. Rennox, heavy touch as it goes through towards the goalkeeper. Comes off Brown last. Won't go out for a throw though. You'll want to keep on going. Sammy Yunifeya bring down the near side. Will be a throw for Loyola. So the semi-finals of this competition were more or less getting started straight after this game is done. So no rest for the wicked if one of these two sides do make the semis, and they will have no time at all to get ready for their next challenge. We're straight back on the pitch and encountering some further tough opposition. Here's Brown again looking to charge forward. Ball goes all the way through. Does it go out for a corner? No. Keeper does really well there to keep that in. Jonathan Nana in the goal for Loyola, and it's a long kick forward by him. It goes all the way out for a Barton Ash throw. Still 0-0 here, but certainly Barton Ash looking to make inroads. They're putting the pressure on Loyola, but they are defending well, either side in blue and yellow. Score remains goalless. James Renix will line up the throw. In towards the front post, Nana came for it. He comes out for a shot by Brown. Really fierce effort, back into the far stick, and Nana does really well to hold onto the ball with two hands. And Yoyola now dart forward down the other end of the field. Good show of pace this by the number 6, Jake Patel. And then it's cleared away, now for a throw. Long throw comes in towards the edge of the box. Can't hold possession though. Yoyola then with it back. Good play. They've got a 3-on-1 here. They use it wide, and a really good save by the goalkeeper, Theo Wilson. And he's got about 3 players patting him on the back there, and rightly so as well, because that looked for all the world that Yoyola were going to get the first goal of this game, but they are denied by Theo Wilson. Short corner taken, eventually swung in, headed towards the front post. Just couldn't get a sufficient contact on that Yanni Levy, the number 7. Bit of frustration as well from him as he misses the target. Really good footwork there. The shot comes in as well. The keeper saves it again, does Theo Wilson, and the rebounds loop over the crossbar. Well, Aaron Wang is really impressive in the middle for Yoyola. So they got a bit more of a physical presence than some of the other players on the pitch, but his footwork is right up there with the best of them in this game. Barton now struggling to get the rhythm going here. Yoyola are definitely putting up a good account of themselves, being well cheered on as well on the near side. They now come forward. Real chance, and again Theo Wilson is the one to thank if you're of a Barkston Ash persuasion. He's done really well to deny another Yoyola attack from coming up to any sort of fruition. Now on the counter, what can Barkston Ash do? We've not seen much of them on the ball in this game so far. Really surprising, judging by the games we've seen so far for them. Yoyola are proving to be tough cookies. Long range shot goes in, and Nana, the goalkeeper, just gets a decisive hand on it, and then at the other end it's a chance for Wang to get in. Good challenge coming in by Harry Calvert, and well, we shouldn't be surprised that this is such a good competitive game, because the games in this competition so far have been of that sort of standards, but this has been one of the best of the lot. Really tight, either of them to get on the score sheet first. Who is going to draw first blood? This man, you'd expect, would have some influence on that. James Renix, the number 9, he wants to take the throw, and will do so as well. Long throw towards the edge of the box, nice flick coming in from the captain there, Ben Hargreaves, but it's cleared away, and now Wang trying to turn away from his man, loses possession momentarily, but you'll have it back. Again, nice footwork from them. Wang out towards the left channel of the box, and it's just slightly overhit again. And Theo Wilson could get 2 hands on it. Hargreaves manages to keep it in, he does really well. Still bustling away with possession, gets towards the edge of the box. Brown just a bit in front of him. Good footwork though from Brown. As half-time whistle blows, and that was the first real time Barkston Ash have had possession in the last 5 minutes. So the referee foils any sort of attack, because we come to the end of the first 8 minutes of that half. And the scoreline is nicely poised at 0-0. And we'll be back in a couple of moments for the second period. So we're back with the second half then to enjoy what will be another fascinating 8 minutes to come. Brown coming forward, good footwork from him. Good impetus this at the start of the second half, and it was an attempted cut ball back across the face there. And it doesn't come off for Barton Ash, but the start of the second half a lot better than the end of the first. So a throw which Brown will take. And certainly a jack of all trades is Kean Brown, the number 7. He can throw, he can run, he can dribble, he can take the set pieces as well. But he's got to lead his side here to something special in this game, because Ayola have looked very good, and they've got another chance. Real opportunity, and it's flashed wide by Tammy Nafer. A bit of a kick of frustration from him as well. So Brown will take this goal kick. Really long ball, good header away. Brown again, going to find an option, does so as well. Rennox just squirms away from him. It's been a frustrating game this for Rennox. One of the star men of this tournament so far. Just hasn't been able to find his feet in this game. He's been well defended, and I think that tackle epitomises it there. Right up the other end of the field. The attack is on for Ayola. Swinging towards the front post. Good attack, but Brown's there to do his defensive duties very effectively indeed. Now they come into the penalty area. Goes towards the edge of the box. Rennox back to help out his defence. Shooting chance potentially for Garfield, and it goes out for a goal kick. Again, Brown is on goal kick duties. Going to kick it as far forward as he possibly can. Rennox is right towards the opposite goal line. We'll be looking to find him. Can't quite get that far. It's over the head of Hargreaves though. It will go out for a throw next to the corner flag. So, of course, being mentioned in this, the final group stage action of these Small Schools Cup games. Group A and B concluding here right now on the 4 pitches here at the Bet365 Stadium in Stoke, with the semi-finals taking place at 1 o'clock between the winners of A and the runner-up of B, and the winners of B and the runner-up of A, before the final at 1:20. Brown gets the challenge away. Hargreaves comes forward. Really strong tackle coming in. Fantastic battling from 2 players there, and coming out on top as the dynamic player for Ayola, and he wins his side of corner. Corner goes in towards the heart of the box, free header, it's wide. Another chance for Sammy Wafer. Hargreaves trying to take the game by the scruff of the neck, but Ayola win it back. Chance on the outside, ball in, what a header away that was. Still, the danger not fully cleared. Brown comes onto the scene to charge away with the ball. Does he get fouled? The referee says yes. And there may be an advantage there, but the referee's already pulled it back for a free kick. And there's that many whistles going off around the 4 pitches that I don't think the players knew where the whistle was coming from there. So Brown on halfway will stand over this one. And I wouldn't be surprised if he went for a shot. I'm sure the memo will be just put it in an area and see what happens. He goes for an effort. What a shot! Tipped onto the crossbar by Jonathan Nana. Really good stop that from the Yoyola goalkeeper. But what about Kean Brown's shot there? Really fierce drive towards the top corner. Dipping at the last. But the Yoyola goalkeeper equal to it. Corner for Barkston Ash. Can they get the opener here? Still 0-0. The ball's in towards the front post, is cleared away. Kelvan goes for a low ball towards the edge of the box. Brown, nice footwork from him to get away from 3 yellow and blue shirts. Loses possession, but it's cleared all the way to Theo Wilson in the Barkston Ash goal. Lump forward towards Hargreaves. Another scramble for possession, cleared away. Good footwork. And Yoyola have a break on the outside. There's a man in the area. It comes towards him. Don't think he expected it. As he pulled it towards the edge of the area, the chance breaks down. Short throw. Comes off Brown. Still the pressure is on. Good play again from Yoyola. And again, Brown is the man on the scene. And he's been the man holding things together for Barkston Ash at the moment, Kean Brown. Almost got a goal at one end. He's certainly been solid at the other, helping out his defenders. As the rain teams down again. Can Yoyola dampen the spirits of Barkston Ash here? And again, a wonderful play from the number 4 from Yoyola. Has been one of the standout players in this match. But unfortunately for him, it goes out for a goal kick in the end. One kick forward. Comes off a Yoyola jersey last, and it will go out for a throw. Hargreaves quickly across to take it for Barkston Ash. Winds up the throw towards the front post. Hargreaves battling for possession. That's Rennox. Good challenge coming in from Yoyola. Now Brown takes a touch. Deflected off the post. How unfortunate is that for Barkston Ash? Kean Brown again denied. This time by the upright. Took a deflection. Jonathan Nana in the Yoyola goal was absolutely flat-footed. I think he resigned to the fact that was going to hit the back of the net. But fortuitously for him, and fortuitously for Yoyola, it hits the post and stays out.
There will be a medal presentation for those players.
Full-time whistle blows. Well, mixed emotions at the end of this one. Support on the near side and good claps from supporters of both Yoyola and Barkston Ash. But as the game finishes 0-0 in what has been a really good competitive game between 2 strong outfits, we'll have to wait and see if it's enough for either of them to make the semi-finals later this afternoon. But we'll bring you the results of the group stages as and when we get them. But for now, that's the end of the groups for the Small Schools Cup. And we will go on to the semi-finals very shortly indeed. So we've got 2 lots of semi-finals going off at the same time. We have the Small Schools Cup semi-finals. We've also got the School Teams Cup semi-finals as well, all happening on the 4 pitches here on the live stream, live from Stoke City, live from the Bet365 Stadium. We'll be back with more action in a few moments.
confirm the semi-finals for the school teams cup. On pitch A at 1 p.m. So we are running slightly behind schedule, but as soon as we can, on pitch A will be King's School against their own school, and in the second semi-final will be Kelvan School against Victoria School.
So welcome back to the Bet365 Stadium here, the home of Stoke City Football Club, and we are back for more action in the Danone Nations Cup, with up next the semi-finals for the School Teams Cup and the Small Schools Cup as well. And you can see on pitch B, to the left of what would usually be the halfway line here at the Bet365 Stadium, we have the yellow and the black of Victoria College against the blue of Kelvan and St Mary's. And we've just seen a bit of Kelvan and St Mary's, and were really, really good in their last game when they took on Bri Cliffe. And no surprises really that they've made it this far, judging by their performances thus far in this competition. Taking on a Victoria College side who were the runners-up in Group A. So this is Victoria College, the runners-up of Group A, against the winners of Group B, who of course are Kelvan and St Mary's. Referee on the near side just taking some water. Also, if you do hear a lot of noise over the top, that's because there are lots of other games happening at the same time. You'll become accustomed to it very soon, I assure you. And also the medal ceremonies are taking place as well for the teams that, unfortunately for them, could not progress past the group stages, but being commended for their efforts nonetheless. It's been a fantastic morning and afternoon's worth of football so far as well, and long may it continue into the semi-finals and into the finals after as well. So a few moments away from action in the semi-finals then of the Schools Teams Cup. We'll also have the Small Schools Cup as well coming up, their semi-finals not long away at all. We'll be back with you in a couple of moments when we're ready for Victoria College Preparatory School against Kelvan and St Mary's Primary Academy in the first semi-final of this School Teams Cup. And so we are now ready for the action to begin in the first semi-final of the Schools Teams Cup. And in the blue we have the winners of Group B, Kelvan and St Mary's Primary Academy, taking on the runners-up of Group A, which are Victoria College Preparatory School. And they go straight for a shot right from the off, and that slams on the face of the number 4, James Risson. And his semi-final may be very short-lived. What a thunderbolt that was right from the kick-off. He must be very dazed by that. I think the medic may be required as well. Potential concussion there. There's a physio now entering the pitch as the sun comes back out here at the formerly known Britannia Stadium, now the Bet365 Stadium, hence the new seats that have been put in. And that's why you may see on the odd occasion the stand to our left, the north stand here at this ground, looking more like just grey cement rather than a football stadium. That's because they're taking out the seats to put some new ones in. A few refurbishments in the close season here at Stoke City. And thankfully James Risson is back to his feet. That really will have probably knocked him into next month rather than next week. It was a really strong effort coming in, and thankfully he's back up on his feet. Maybe not able to continue, but we'll have to wait and see. So referee will get us underway with a drop ball. It's low this time rather than head high, thankfully. And it safely goes through to the goalkeeper, Joe Thrething. So we have Kelvan in the blue representing Essex, and in the gold and black our Victoria Preparatory School from the Channel Islands. Tight start so far, nothing separating these two at all. I don't think either of them will be giving each other an inch. So a throw for Kelvan, and it will be taken by Amy Taylor, one of the impressive players of the game so far today. She throws it in towards the near post. It's cleared away, and will go out for a Victoria School throw. Chance here with the open goal for Victoria to open the scoring. What a great save by the goalkeeper. Danger still not cleared. It is now. Well, Joe Thrething had to really retreat there after clearing the ball away initially from outside of his penalty area. He had to come back and then deny the attempt coming in from finding the back of the net and opening the scoring in the semi-final. Plug shade that for Kelvan. Shot comes in from distance and it's just wide. It looked like it had got in for a moment there from Kieran Wilding. Hit that really firmly from the edge of the penalty area, and it swirled wide of the goalkeeper, Lewis Ham-Howe's left-hand post. The referee getting targeted with the ball this time. It's flying around everywhere at the moment, that ball. Victoria have possession though. Nice bit of footwork on the left-hand side and a free kick given in favour of James Courtness, who did that nice bit of skill there. Turned on a sixpence, got to the byline, was bundled over, and it will be a free kick for Victoria Prep.
Bri Cliffe Primary School.
An in-swinger deep towards the back post, too deep for everybody though. And out for a goal kick for Kelvan and St Mary's. And just underneath us now, off camera, just having some medal ceremonies for the teams that unfortunately did not make it past the group stage, but still their efforts deserve to be credited nonetheless for what has been a super start to the tournament so far. So back to the action here. Goal kick taken long by Threthy, well controlled by Merton. Haven't seen much of him so far, but he's been superb in the group stages. Merton finds it the right hand side and Taylor. Back for Merton and flashes wide of the goal. He sinks to his knees. He knew that was close. But encouraging signs from Kelvan, who are starting to play their way into this game. Drilled ball forward by Victoria, controlled by Merton. Does well to hold off his man as well. Not been given much room though, still finds Taylor. Taylor inside, chance. And it's a square ball attempted by Kieran Wilding, but he couldn't find a teammate. And it will go out of play, ultimately for a Kelvan throw. Now Victoria with a chance to break. Good ball down the left-hand side. That man again, James Courtness, tries to get him behind, and it's a good clearance away on the recovery. Well, the number 5 to clear it away and just stick it out for a throw-in. So throw-in coming in for Victoria then. Expects it to be a long one. He's gone all the way to pitch A actually to wind up with this throw. Dangerous one in towards the penalty area. It's flicked away towards the near side. Kelvan and St Mary's just trying to clear it away, and they haven't done so. It's a pullback. Taylor almost diverted into her own goal. Still not cleared away. Really good chances for Victoria. Shot comes in from distance. Deflection towards Threvy's goal, and the goalkeeper makes a super stop. What a great goalkeeper Joe Threvy has shown to be this morning and this afternoon. He's had to make some important saves. Kelvan were poor to clear the ball away, and Victoria come again. Great start from the side from the Channel Islands. Got a bit of defending to do now. They do so very strongly as well. Put out of play by Sam Watley, and it will be a Kelvan throw. Just pumped long back downfield, and out for a goal kick it goes. So a chance for a breather, but Victoria making the early inroads. A couple of chances down at both ends of the field, but the possession has been by the majority in favour of Victoria. But it's still 0-0 in this semi-final. Don't forget the final for this competition, the School Teams Cup, will be at 1:20 That's the same time as the small schools final, and we will make sure we have both finals covered at the same time. So Victoria with possession again. Working on the edge of the area really nicely. They move it in the tight spots really quickly away from the threat. Ball goes into the mixer. Threthy again trying to get a punch on it this time, and just about Kelvan and get it away, but they're a bit shaky at the back at the moment. Victoria just putting the ball in dangerous areas and making the most of it. They've got another chance here with Reynolds. Looks to shoot over the bar into the back of the net, but the wrong net unfortunately. The net on pitch C rather than the one on B. And Kelvan have another chance to just give their defence a bit of respite, take the goal kick, take their time, and find their way back into this match, because Victoria have been the better at the start of this one. We've got another chance to attack now as well. Well cleared away towards the far side. Loose ball will be picked up by Sam Watling. Down the line it goes. Good play on the outside. Victoria with a real opportunity, and another super save from Joe Threthy. Well, what an impressive start to this match he has had, the Kelvan goalkeeper. It does show how much Victoria have attacked for me saying that, because he's had to make some important stops, Kelvan's goalkeeper, Joe Threthy. But that one, the best of the lot. Corner comes in. Low one, dummy towards the back post, cleared away by Kelvan, and now Merton will look to get things going on the counter, but he gives it away. They haven't really got their rhythm going yet, and that half-time whistle for Kelvan will probably be a relief to them, because Victoria, with a better side in that first half. Joe Threvia, however, the goalkeeper for Kelvan St Mary's, in that yellow jersey there, has been the star performer so far. Semi-final one here of the Schools Teams Cup is goalless at the break. It is Victoria Preparatory School 0, Kelvan St Mary's 0. Going to go to one of the semi-finals. This is in the Small Schools Cup, the sister competition, if you like, to the Schools Teams final, and we have a penalty. So a real chance here for the scoring to be opened from the spot, and it's scored. Barton have taken the lead, stuck into the back of the net by the number 9, who is William Hartley, and they lead against Barkston Ash. So a game there between two northern teams. Barkston Ash from North Yorkshire against Barton from Lincolnshire, and it is Barton who get first blood as a strong challenge goes in the middle there, and that could really have caused some damage on Hargreaves in the middle. Physio on straight away. I think it was an accidental challenge. I think the Barton player sort of slipped into the tackle, but it's an Aston nonetheless, and it will be a free kick. So we'll go back now to the Schools Teams semi-final. Second half underway, still goalless between these two sides. We have Victoria Preparatory School in the yellow and the black, and in the blue is Kelvan St Mary's. Chance for Kelvan as well. Shot goes over the crossbar and out for a goal kick. Ambitious ball forward that from Sam Watling, and he goes all the way out for a goal kick. Victoria not being able to stamp as much authority on this second half as they managed to create in the first.
Premier League player, and also Marie Wendling from Danone, who will present the medals for those teams that finished 3rd and 4th in their respective groups. Before we do that, we've got a couple of fair play awards to be presented. And first of all, we do the School Teams Cup. So this is the Fair Play Award for a team in the Schools Team Cup, and that has been presented to Bri Cliffe Primary School from Lancashire. So could I have the captain from Bri Cliffe Primary School, please?
Chances for Merton, and it tips over the crossbar. Best chance, arguably, he's had in this game. Again, he goes to his knees, denied by Lewis House, who hasn't had many saves to make in this semi-final, but when called upon, he's certainly been equal to any effort coming towards his goal. So corner for Kelvan. James Risson will take back from that smash to the head earlier on by the ball, punched away by House. Now the shot comes in from raised deflection and wide. Well, Kelvan and St Mary's are starting to up the ante in this second half. So it'll be a corner from the far side. Another in swinger. And it goes towards the back post. Header comes in by Merton off the line. And again, he is denied. And Merton puts his hands to the back of his head. Well, Kelvan look far more likely in the second half of opening the scoring. What can Victoria do in response? Risson gets it away. Poor touch from Watling. Merton looked to get the return ball there, but it just deflected out of his path. With far more encouraging signs for Kelvan and St Mary's in the second half, managed by Andrew Faithful. We'll certainly have had some words for encouragement at the break, and it's paying dividends at the moment. Can they get the opening goal, however? Watling trying to get it into the mix, and it goes all the way out, and it will be a goal, a throw-in on the near side. Eventually got there. And Victoria will have it. It'll be a throw-in by Leighton Collier. Level of the penalty area. He's got 3 yellow and black shirts to aim for, in towards the front post. And it's well cleared away by Kelvan, who'll look for Merton on the counter. Well dealt with, but only momentarily, because Merton's through again. Another chance for Merton, and it deflects over the crossbar. A wonderful recovery tackle from Sam Watling, and he really had to make sure he got there as well, because Merton is dangerous in front of goal, and the shot there just deflected and looped over the crossbar. So, corner to be taken by James Risson. In it goes, flicked away by Ham Howes, and Watling can head it away, and the clearance is complete by Leighton Collier. Kelvan were on the back foot in the first half. They're certainly on the front in the second. Long kick forward. Can anything separate these two sides? It goes all the way out for a goal kick, and again the game begins to have a bit of a lull about it. Referee has his first look at the watch. It senses not long left in this game at all. These two sides vying for a spot in the school teams final. Can any of them, either of them, break the deadlock? Throwing given for Kelvan in their left back position. And then a free kick is given against Kelvan, and Victoria have a chance to plump the ball into the penalty area and do something dangerous with it. Leighton Collier will be the one to go across to take this. Right hand side, it's a low one towards the edge of the box, easily dealt with by Kelvan. Now Merton at the other end. Can he create something? Finds a teammate, gets the return ball as well. Well tackled though, and down at the other end, Victoria on the counter. Real opportunity into the box, and what a tackle that was. Well, there was a real chance there for Victoria, bearing down on goal. The tackle came in from behind. It was a successful one, and it goes out for a corner ball on the near side. It will be taken by Connor O'Keefe, left-footed. Towards the back post, header over the bar. Really good chance again. This time Victoria knocking on the door. Haven't seen much of them in the final third in this second period. They were good in the first. All over Kelvan, but it's changed a bit in the second period. Bowling towards the back post, a bit too much venom on that though by Connor O'Keefe. Full-time whistle blows. Nothing to separate these two in normal time. Final score is Victoria Preparatory School 0, Kelvan St Mary's 0. And now the question is, who will take the spot kicks? That's what's coming up next, folks. It's going to be interesting. Who will get a spot in the School Teams Cup final? We'll wait and see in a few moments' time. For now, we'll divert our attention to pitch C, where the action has been fast and furious between Barton in the red and yellow against the North Yorkshire outfit of Barkston Ash. Barton with a chance here, and it's just gone wide. A few people on this side thought it had gone in, and they turn around in disappointment, realising it hadn't. So these two vying for a spot in the Small Schools Cup final. But we'll join the penalties in a few moments' time once it gets underway in pitch B. But for now on pitch C, it's a nicely poised tie here. Barton on top. Can they get another goal? We saw them score a penalty not long back.
And the team that finished in fourth place in Group A was Winford Senior Primary School from Somerset. A show of appreciation for our efforts this afternoon.
So we'll just stick with this Brown free kick and then we'll move to pitch B. Brown takes, and it's just over the crossbar. So we'll make our way back now to pitch B. It's not penalties, in fact it'll be a period of extra time which we will have, and 2 very short periods of time to decide who will be in that final. You can see now Kelvan have possession. It's a long ball forward. They pick up the loose ball as well. A real chance. Their shot towards goal is blocked. It may be a ricochet back in their path, but it's just about cleared away.
And the team that finished in third place in Group A in the small schools cup.
It was Luke Towler who was bearing down on goal. He was very close to getting on the score sheet. Barton on the turn. Wants to go for goal! And he's just lofted it over the bar. Well, what a great effort that was from Toby Merton. But he just couldn't keep the shot down, and it just looped over the crossbar of Lewis House, and he must have thought for a moment there that that was going to go into the back of the net.
Finished in fourth place in Group B in the Small Schools Cup is Uli Primary School from Gloucestershire.
So Victoria trying to create something here down that left-hand side. Well defended though by Kelvan. They get it up towards Merton. Merton always looks dangerous every time he gets the ball. It goes all the way through to House. Didn't want to pick it up, so he clears it away. But straight back it comes. Merton's touch is poor though, and Victoria can work the ball over halfway. Big volley forward is repelled. The loose ball is picked up by Victoria, trying to work it into the centre. And then a tackle comes in on the edge of the box. So there's a foul given. That's the number 5 for Kelvan, and it will be taking this free kick. Connor O'Keefe, perhaps. He's the one that won it. But no, he's going to leave it for his teammate. He'll certainly lick his lips at this prospect. A couple of yards outside the penalty area. It's a 2-man wall in front of him. He's got a square option should he need it, but he'll go for the shot. Instead, deflected wide. But that is that. First period is over of extra time. Still nothing separating these two sides, and we are just minutes away from penalties. So the two sides switch over. It's going to go right down to the wire, this one, to see who will get to the final of the School Teams Cup.
Thank you very much for coming.
Kelvan and St Mary's will kick us off. Immediate pressure coming in from Victoria there, trying to win the ball back straight away. They do so as well, and it's a long ball forward just to clear their lines. It's all the way towards Joe Frethy's goal, but to be fair, some of the saves we saw in normal time from Joe Frethy would suggest he would certainly not let that one in. Merton shot on the turn, instinctive, and he gets a corner as well due to the deflection. So corner on the near side, James Risson will come across to take with that left foot of his. Credit to James Risson for coming back onto the field after that impact to the face he had in that first half. Shot comes in and it goes all the way wide. That'll be a goal kick for Victoria. Big blast of wind comes around the stadium once again. You'll be surprised to see anybody that's not playing not wearing a coat, because it really is that chilly here. Maybe May, but it's certainly not time to think about summer just yet. Chance for Victoria to get in behind down the right hand side. Good recovery tackle coming in, and it will go out for a throw for Victoria. Good pressure from both sides, but a chance here, but a room for a shot, and it's into the side netting. Shot coming in there from Leighton Collier, almost broke the deadlock. So not long left to go at all in extra time here between these two sides. Will it go all the way to penalties? We'll have to wait and see. Merton will have something to say about that. Again, he's been surrounded by yellow and black, didn't have much room. He's frustrated as he gives the ball away as well. And it goes up towards the other end of the field. Cheer you can hear there is Barton. They're in their way to the Small Schools Cup final. Congratulations to them. We'll be seeing them in around 5-10 minutes time in that final. We'll have to wait and see who they play though. And well, Brisson, trying to go for glory in the School Teams Cup final. It goes wide, and a goal kick for Victoria. Not long left. Who can find the decisive goal in this semi-final? Will it be Victoria? Will it be Kelvan and St Mary's, or will it be from a penalty shootout? Victoria have it in a dangerous position. Ambitious ball attempted over the outside of the right boot. Still might be a shot on here. Low shot drilled in. Falls to the feet of the box for a shot. And a good save by Joe Threvey. The shot there was from Ed Jeffries from Victoria. And Threvey can clear it long, but Victoria ending the game how they started it in normal time, on the front foot, but it didn't matter because the referee blows full time in extra time, and this game is going all the way to penalties here. The players look absolutely exhausted, but they know they're going to have to muster up the courage from the spot to pull something out of the bag and make sure they earn a place for their team in the School Teams Cup final. The rain pours down again here at the Bet365 Stadium here in Stoke, and for one of these two teams it will be misery meeting them at the end of this penalty shootout, but for one of them it will be a chance of winning the School Teams Cup. So welcome back for Staffordshire. We're in the semi-finals of the School Teams Cup here at the Bet365 Stadium in Stoke. It's Victoria Preparatory School in the yellow shirts with the black hoops against Kelvan and St Mary's. One of them will be in the final of the School Teams Cup, which will shortly follow afterwards. But for now, we're going to have to see who gets that. First penalty is for Kelvan, and it will be taken by James Risson, the number 4. The goalkeeper for Victoria, Lewis Ham-House, trying to stand tall in the net, but it doesn't work because Risson comfortably finds the corner, sends the keeper the wrong way, and it's 1-0 to Kelvan. Responsibility now on the shoulders of Victoria's number 4, Leighton Collier, right-footed, and he finds the top corner of the net. Well, Joe Frethry in the Kelvan goal there, really trying to put him off, jumping off his line. But no mistake at all coming from Leighton Collier. Finds the top corner, and we're all square. Well, the next player, I'm led to believe, is Toby Merton, judging by the boots. Can't see his number because he's wearing a raincoat, and I don't blame him. But he misses from the spot. He hits the post, and it's advantage Victoria.
We put a call out to the teams that have lost their semi-final that they can report to pitch side, ready for the medal presentation before you depart. Thank you.
So a chance for Victoria to take the lead in this shootout, and in it goes. Marley Marwood's got it. 2-1 to Victoria. So pressure on this penalty for Kelvan, and it will be Kieran Wilding to take. With the right boot, misses, and Victoria are so close now to finding their way into the School Teams Cup final. Rain really coming down fast here, and that is a miss from number 8, Braden Clark. Number 8, Conor O'Keefe. Frustration there, that really could have sealed the deal for Victoria. So it's opened up an opportunity for Kelvan to get their way back into it. And that's missed as well. So Victoria now, they're just a kick away now from winning this game. And the pressure is on the shoulders of James Courtness, who will come up to face Joe Frethy in the Clifton goal. Right-footed, and he scores, and that is that. Victoria Preparatory School are in the School Teams Cup final. It was tight all the way between them and Kelvan. A really impressive semi-final. Both sides would have earned a place in the final had they got there. But it will be Victoria Preparatory School from the Channel Islands who will represent their County School Football Association in the School Teams Cup final, coming up in a few moments' time. Make sure you join us for that final in the not too distant future, weather permitting of course. This rain is really hammering down, but congratulations to Victoria Preparatory School. We'll see them in that final very, very soon.
Okay, can we have King's Junior School, Kelvan St Mary's Primary School, we also need Barton Ash Primary School and Shootout Primary School. If they could report to the presentation area, please. this is obviously very wet, so we're going to do this as quickly as possible. In the school teams cup, the losing semi-finalist, we put all forward the players from King's Junior School from Cheshire. Okay, well done, Kingsville. The other losing semi-finalist in the school teams cup was Kelvan and St Mary's Primary School from Essex. And in the small schools cup competition, losing semi-finalist is Barton Catholic Primary School from North Yorkshire.
So welcome back to not so sunny Stoke, the home Stoke City Football Club here, the Bet365 Stadium, and we are ready for the two cup finals. So on the pitch that we're looking at the moment, that's pitch C on the bottom right of the hallowed turf of this Premier League ground. We have the Small Schools Cup competing in that one. Is Barton in the red, and in the blue and yellow is Yoyola. So really looking forward to this one. Saw a bit of both of these sides, and they were very impressive in their respective semi-final wins. Definitely deserving of being here in this game, and it's going to be an intriguing one to say the least as to who will come out on top. We will be flickering between this game and the other final that's going off as well right now. That is the school teams final, and that is being contested on the pitch to the left of this one as we look at it between King's Junior and Victoria, who met in the group stage, and they'll be meeting again in the final. So we'll go to that as and when is necessary, but at the moment there's a chance here for Yoyola, who have been really good in their attacking play. They play nice football on the ground to feet, and it's fantastic to watch at times. Great tackle coming in there. Danger not still fully cleared. Towards the edge of the box, Baston with the first real chance of the game. It's deflected wide, it's out for a corner. So Baston making the early inroads here, and they will get a set piece on that left hand side, and it will be taken by their number 10. Rain beginning to die down, which is a relief because it was hammering down around 10 minutes ago. In swinging corner comes in towards the front post, goes all the way through as well, and Loyola just hammer it down towards halfway, and they managed to get the second ball as well. And this is the sort of football we're talking about. Nice play to feet, ball down the line, but seen out of play by Baston's number 7, which is Bailey McCann, and that goes out for a goal kick. Good support for both of these sides as well in this game. Baston looking to get an opener here. Is that a handball? No, coming to the referee. Baston coming forward towards the edge of the penalty area. He's cleared away though. Now Loyola look to attack. They have it with Aaron Huang. He's been very impressive so far. Huang holds up his man and then squares it for a teammate. It's cleared away though. Huang gets it back. Left-footed shot deflects wide. And on cue, we will now go to the game where that ball has landed, which is the school teams final. So here we have in the yellow and the black hoops is Victoria College Preparatory School, and they face the green of King's Junior. So this will be an interesting one nonetheless, and King's Junior going for an early goal there as well. 0-0 in this one, couple of minutes being played, and it's a goal kick for Victoria. Long one as well towards the opposition box. It's a flick on inadvertently by the number 7 for King's Junior, Vimal Young and Nathan, and the goal goes all the way through for the goalkeeper. So Victoria with a throw. And team in green actually is Fair Oak. Do apologise, it's not King's Junior. Sorry to anyone over King's Junior persuasion, thinking you may have got to the final. It's actually Fair Oak. So Fair Oak Junior School in the green, they've got themselves a corner as well. Aside from Hampshire, got quite a few players in the box, and it goes towards the goalkeeper. It's headed away at the front stick. Comes out to the corner taker to loop it back in. Keeper punches away, momentarily gone. Pinball in the Victoria penalty area, and they just about get it clear. And they will now get a goal kick. So a moment there to panic, really, if you're of a Victoria Preparatory School persuasion. So a long ball forward goes out of play for a goal kick, and we'll go back now to pitch C. Just had a couple of supporters in front wanting this game to be shown instead, and we hope there's good reason for it to be shown as well. So let's see what happens here in the Small Schools Cup final. Still goalless between Baston and Loyola. A drop ball here for an injury, which will be passed back to Nana, the Loyola goal. So a long kick forwards from him. Missed in the middle, but eventually cleared away by Baston. Good run this on the outside. Gets a low cross in towards the front post, comes back towards him as well. It's a short ball towards the edge of the box, but the shot was still coming towards the back post. It's just gone wide. Well, the ball was fizzed in there, across towards George Frost. He stuck out a right foot, and it went wide of Nana's goal. And Loyola take the kick long. Huang out towards the right-hand side. Good battling for possession on that right. I think it may be an injury to the ankle there, but it will be a corner for Loyola nonetheless, and we'll stick with this set piece here. Taken on that far side by Yoni Levy. Right-footed, and it goes over the goalkeeper, and it's all the way towards the back post, and Baston will now counter. Gets somewhat stuck under the foot there of the Baston number 6, George Frost, and it will be a throw for Loyola. And a long one being geared up as well. Attempted thread of ball down that left-hand side, goes out of play, and it will be a throw-in for Baston. So certainly tight starts to both of these finals, as you'd expect. This one you're watching now is the Small Schools Cup final between Baston in the red and Loyola in the yellow and blue. Nana comes a long way out of his goal to clear that one away, right down that touchline on the far side. Tackle comes in the middle and will be a Baston throw on the left. Baston representing Lincolnshire CSFA and Loyola representing Essex CSFA. Good header away. Clang on the counter, assessing his options, runs into a bit of trouble however. Baston will just about get it clear. Look towards the front man, which is number 9, William Hartley. Does really well to run on the left-hand side, but it just goes out of play, and it will be a throw for Loyola. Fast, frenetic stuff this game, but no goals as of yet. Ball's on the far side, well kept in. Played towards the edge of the box, and it's a real chance, and the shot goes just wide. And we move back towards pitch B now, and there has been a goal, and it's gone for Victoria. It came from a corner towards the back post. It was prodded in, and it may have been a tight start between Fair Oak and Victoria, but it's Victoria who draw first blood. Victoria lead by 1-0. So the side from the Channel Islands making sure that this long trip to Staffordshire has been worthwhile. Half time meanwhile in the game in the Small Schools Cup final. To our right on pitch C, but we'll stick for the remainder of the first half with this game in the School Teams Cup between Victoria and Fair Oak. Victoria looking for a second here, into the penalty area they go, shot comes in, it's blocked. Still the pressure is on. It's a first time drilled effort from outside of the box there by Ed Jeffries, and it swirls out for a throw on the far side. And Victoria have a bit of vigour about them here, which they had in their semi-final for most of it. They only got through that one on penalties, but this one they're looking to do the business in normal time, and they're doing a good job of it as well. Chance at the penalty area, shot comes in, it's slow and it's saved, but then the rebound is stuck in, and a quick fire second for Victoria Preparatory School, and Ed Jeffries has got it. He prods it in with the right boot, and the number 6 takes the plaudits from his teammates as his side are really on top here, and Fair Oak have a lot to do to get themselves back in this final. 2-0 to Victoria. Well, a flash in the pan that for Fair Oak, and their manager John Stredwick must be absolutely stunned by that. He'll certainly have to give his players some words of encouragement as the second half begins to come closer. They almost get a goal back there though, and the end of the first half has come, so it's 2-0 to Victoria in the School Teams Cup final. We'll now go to the Small Teams Cup final, where the scoreline is still 0-0. Baston here against Loyola, and a really gripping contest. Good battling, and the Baston defender comes out on top there, does really well, but passes it to the opposite number 7, did not want to do that, and then the slip ball through attempted by Loyola's number 7, Yoni Levi, has gone out for a goal kick. So that would say goodbye Ferris Woods, who's in the Baston goal. Where's it short to his right? Then swung down the line, comes off Levi last, and will be a throw for Baston. It was a poor throw there. I think the player who took it knew it as well, and it will be a foul throw. No second chances this time around, and Loyola will have a throw on the far side. Throw down the line, well controlled and nicely distributed towards the near side as well with Jake Patel. Patel tries to work the ball in field, but it's well snuffed out, and now Baston on the counter. They can play this really well here. Chance in, and what a tremendous recovery challenge coming in the penalty area. Really good stuff from the Loyola centre back there, Gabriel Menahem, who just got across and with a long leg managed to just stick it out into touch for a corner ball. So corner for Barton, taking on the near side. It'll be an in-swinger as well. There are 3 red shirts in that box, all looking to get on the end of this one. In it goes, floated towards the front post. It's flicked all the way towards the back there by Johnny Levi, back on defensive duty. It goes out for a throw on the far side, but Barton knocking on the door. And it looks like going across to take it is Isabel Philby. Looking to try and spear this into the penalty area, does so as well. Headed back to on the far side, and crossing is low towards the front post, and it's well saved by Nana. And they look to go across to the other end now. Loyola, real chance into the penalty area. Good tackle coming in, but still the pressure is on. Played towards the edge of the penalty area. Good football this from Loyola. Out towards the right hand side, and the shot goes wide into the side netting. But that was really good play that from Loyola, almost finding the opening goal of this game. And we go back towards the other final, which is the School Teams Cup final on pitch B. And Victoria, you can see on the ball now in the yellow and black hoops. Lead 1-0. Will it be 2? It's off the post. Well, what a golden opportunity for a second goal. It's hit the post, and Fair Oak get away with it. In fact, that would have been a third goal. Victoria leading 2-0 here, and that really would have put the icing on the cake. But they cannot afford to miss those sort of chances no matter what the scoreline is, especially in a final. You cannot rest on your laurels, and Fair Oak will maybe use that as a positive way of realising they've got away with one there. Can they go up the other end and get one back for themselves? Victoria will have the throw, leading 2-0. Ball into the penalty area, deflected, out for a corner ball on the far side. And Fair Oak player there trying to speed things up, and he puts the ball on the spot for Conor O'Keefe to go across and take. So it'll be an in-swinger with that left boot. And it goes towards the heart of the area. It's headed over the crossbar by the number 4, Leighton Collier. Very close indeed from him. But Victoria definitely not holding back on the 2-0 lead, and they're going for another one. Ball goes all the way out towards the other end and out for a goal kick for Fair Oak. As we see a bit of the action on pitch. It's still 0-0 in that game. We'll come back to it in a few moments' time, but we'll see if anything else progresses here between Victoria Preparatory School from the Channel Islands with possession now against Fair Oak Junior School from Hampshire. This is the School Teams Cup final, and the stakes are very high here for that trophy. Long ball forward, it's hooked away by Fair Oak, but Victoria will still come forward. Almost a good ball inside there towards Conor O'Keefe, but it deflects out for a throw. So the throwing will come from O'Keefe towards the edge of the penalty area. Fair Oak just about managed to get it away. And it'll go out for another throw. Victoria taking the sting out of this game. They're 2-0 up, they don't need to rush things. And the throw goes down the line, and Fair Oak just took it into the stand. Well, that will not do anything to speed the game up, and on cue we'll move down to pitch C for the Small Schools Cup. So, corner on the near side for Barton, drilling towards the front post, it's cleared away. Can they keep the pressure on Barton? Loyola do really well to work it out on the near side. They try and set off an attack. Clearance has come away, and it's pinball in the centre. Really difficult to see who's getting a foot on the ball here, because it's just cannoning around, but now it's in an offensive position, and it goes out for a corner, and Barton with a further opportunity to intensify their dominance of this game. They have looked the more likely in front of goal, but neither side has yet found the back of the net. Will that change? Into the box it goes. Flicked by Johnny Levi all the way to the far side and out for a throw. So it'll be a Barton throw towards the front post. It's over the heads and just about cleared away, up towards the halfway line. Barton still trying to knock on the door, keeping on the pressure, and the chance is into the penalty area, but failing to connect was William Hartley in the box, and Loyola clear it away. Just to bring you up to date, there's been a third goal in the School Teams Cup final. 3-0 now to Victoria. Surely they will win that trophy. Came through the semi-final on penalties, but they look like they're home and host in the final, and we'll cut back to that game in a few moments' time. But right now, the interesting developments are here at pitch C in the Small Schools Cup final between Loyola in the blue and yellow and Barton in the red. Good support from those from Barton on the near side. Truck from Lincolnshire this morning. Long throw coming in from Loyola. Momentarily headed away, comes out to the edge of the box. It's a shooting chance for the outside of the boot, deflects towards the goal. And it's well saved by the Barton goalkeeper, Ferris Wood. So, full time in that one, and we'll now go to extra time. Can anything separate those two teams as we move in towards extra time in that final? For now, though, we'll move on to the final stages of the School Teams Cup. Foul throw there by Victoria's number 5, Sam Woffing, and they clear away the resulting throw. Fair Oak have possession though, trying to get away back into this one. It may only be a consolation, however. 3-0's a long way back, and the goalkeeper for Victoria, Lewis Hamhouse, just holds possession and will slow the game down. Good strength in the centre of the park coming from Cameron Sullivan, and he goes for a shot as well, and it's a good save from Lewis Hamhouse, because maybe he's straight at him, but that was going at some pace towards his goal. He could have moved anywhere. Victoria pushing for a fourth, which would be a superb return in the final. A game that overall has been pretty tight. You can see why both teams are in this game. But Victoria have been dominant when it's come to the final third, and they will claim the Schools Teams Cup. A 3-0 victory for them. A few Fair Oak players sink to their knees. Despair for them, came so close to a gold medal. But Victoria Preparatory School coming through the semi-final on penalties was certainly good value for the win today. 3-0 scoreline may flatter them a little bit, but you have to say that the championship win is no more than they deserve. They were dominant in the final, handshakes all round, and we will see them collect their trophy in a few moments' time. But that will be at the back end of extra time in this one, because we still have the matter of the Small Schools Cup. And Barton here in the red, looking to get the opener. Nana, good save. The Loyola School goalkeeper. So it's going to be a throwing for Barton, taken by Bailey McCann. Inside it goes. Dying embers of the first half of extra time here, and it goes out for a goal kick for Loyola. So nothing separating these two. We've already seen penalties once today in the semi-finals of the School Teams Cup. Will we see penalties deciding the final of the Small Schools Cup? Gripping stuff. Everyone watching this game underneath us in the lower tier of the West Stand here at the Bet365 Stadium are on their feet, and I think that's just nerves as it is excitement. Free kick coming in on the edge of the Barton box for Barton, and the player looks pretty seriously injured. William Parker on the floor, slowly gets to his feet, gets a hug from his goalkeeper, Ferris Woods. Good encouragement there from the goalkeeper, and he should be fit to continue for the remainder of extra time. You'd imagine the adrenaline would carry them home, playing at a Premier League ground in a Schools Cup final. What more do you want, eh? Loyola coming down the other end with Johnny Levi now. Finds Wang out to the left hand side. It's a good play, this. Swung in as well. In towards Wang, real chance, and he scores! What a wonderful volley! Aaron Wang with the left boot thumps it past Ferris Woods in the Baston goal and into the back of the net. And Loyola lead in the first half of extra time. Loyola School 1, Baston School 0. Well, that's one of the best goals we've seen today. Really good effort. And mixed emotions on the near side in the stands of delight for those from Loyola in Essex, and despair for those from Baston in Lincolnshire. Can Baston respond? Can they get themselves back into this game? Half time and extra time. They'll only have a few minutes of the second half of extra time in order to get back into this and win the Small Schools Cup trophy. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in a moment. So the referee making sure all players are present and correct, and we begin the second period here with Loyola in the driving seat. 1-0 up in extra time in the Small Schools Cup final here at the Bet365 Stadium, the home of Stoke City Football Club. Free kick for Loyola as well. Baston only have 3 minutes or so to pull their way back into this one. Shot comes in from the free kick towards the back post. It's cleared away, not far though, and a second for Loyola, and that might just be that. Sammy Winford, they've stuck it into the back of the Baston net, and what a start to the second period of extra time that is. Loyola School lead 2-0. Well, Baston have really gave it a good go in this game, but clinical finishing from Loyola is what separates the two sides. Simple as that. It's been very tight, but when the ball has dropped kindly for Loyola in the penalty box, they've managed to stick it away into the back of the net. And we can talk all night about Loyola's attacking play. Their defensive play has been superb as well. It's been really, really good. So if they win the medal and the cup here, they certainly will have deserved it, but Baston will not give it up right to the death. Baston coming forward, looking for a route back into this game. It cannons back off Nana from the shot. Still not fully cleared away. Into the penalty area it goes. Last ditch defending that, and it's out for a corner. Some celebrations there of the Schools Cup winners earlier on today, Victoria Preparatory School, and a big congratulations to them. So, Baston, they want to get their name on the trophy as well for the Small Schools Cup. Corner goes in, headed away, 2-0 down here at Baston in red, and they've got a lot of work to do. Throw on the near side will be taken. Good encouragement from those from Lincolnshire on the near side. Will it be enough though for Baston to find a route back into this game? Good footwork to the edge of the area. Shot comes in again, a superb block from a Loyola defender. They've defended really, really well in this game, and they will be just as deserved of the Winners' Cup, just as much as the offensive players for Loyola. Corner comes in, it's good ball as well, down at Parrish onto his post. Does really well to clutch it at the second time of asking and make sure that he spares his own blushes there. He kicks it long and out of play though, but it doesn't matter. Full time, and Loyola School from Essex are the champions of the Smalls Cup. Small Schools Cup champions Loyola for 2017, defeating Baston in extra time by 2-0. A really tight game during normal time, nothing separating the two at all, no goals for either side, but then two quick fire strikes in extra time for Loyola means that they are the champions of the Small Schools Cup. Congratulations to them, commiserations for Baston School. It's finished here. Loyola School 2, Baston School 0 after extra time. So we will have the medal presentations in a few moments' time for the runners-up and the winners of the two finals that we just saw there. Two cracking finals as well. The School Teams Cup champions being Victoria Preparatory School, and the runners-up are Fair Oak Junior School. Commiserations to them. They put up a very good effort in this tournament, some good football along the way. And the Small Schools Cup champions are Loyola School. And runners-up are Baston School, getting applauded off the pitch, and deservedly so. Good tournament for them, just falling at the final hurdle. But certainly they've shown us some dazzling football along the way here at the Bet365 Stadium in Staffordshire. So just getting ready for those presentations now. Those presentations for the respective winners and runners-up will be taking place in a few moments' time. So the two runners-up of the two respective finals are ready to take their silver medals. In the green kit you can see there Fair Oak, and in the reds is Baston. And they're waiting on the two champions to join them and get ready for these presentations to begin. Baston, managed by Nicola Townsend and Sarah Dixon, deserve a lot of credit for how far they've come in this tournament. It really looked as if, all the way up to extra time, that they had a strong chance of taking the winner's medal. Fair Oak from Hampshire, managed by John Stredwick. They have lost 3-0 in the final, but along the way they made sure they've been certainly one of the best teams we've seen today at this tournament. Just to mark your car for the rest of the day as well. Of course, this ends the session of the late morning, early afternoon, but later on, starting at 3:30, we have the Girls' Cup. We have two groups, same format as the tournaments we've just seen. Two groups of 4, A and B, and the semi-finalists. The best two from each group will meet in the semi-finals. That's at 5:30. The final is at 5:50 tonight. And also, later, we have the Inter-Association Cup as well, where we have two groups of 4 again, Group A and B, before the best two in each group meet in the semi-finals. That's at 3:30, and the final is at 5:50. That one starts at 4:10. So 5:30 for the Girls' Cup, and the Inter-Association starts at 4:10. Make sure you rejoin us for them later on today. So it looks like we're ready almost for the presentations to get underway. The medal's been given out by former Tottenham Hotspur and Liverpool player John Scales. And you can see the delight of some of the players who will be collecting their medals for this tournament. A very well competed tournament as well. School Teams Cup champions, Victoria Preparatory School, and the runners-up being Fair Oak. And the Small Schools Cup champions are Loyola, and the runners-up being Barton. They will be getting their respective medals in a few moments' time. So Fair Oak collecting their runners-up medals now for the School Teams Cup. A strong competition from them, but just couldn't go all the way, unfortunately. When it came to the final, they met a very strong Victoria Preparatory School side, who defeated them by 3-0. They'll certainly be wearing those medals with pride nonetheless. Fantastic experience for these young players coming out of school and playing at a Premier League ground on a Saturday. The weather may not have been the best, but the sun's come out for them now at least. And Fair Oaks Junior School, managed by John Stredwick from Hampshire CSFA. Just collecting their medals and having their photographs taken. And despite the result in the final, big smiles nonetheless. So a big round of applause for Barton School from Lincolnshire CSFA, the runners-up of the Small Schools Cup, and well backed today by parents and supporters from Lincolnshire. Of course, they'll say it was probably a much fulfilled trick by getting to the final and getting a medal. Of course they would have liked to have won the overall cup, but nonetheless they'll be happy with how far they got, getting the silver medal, and they look pretty happy about it as well. So congratulations to Barton School. So the champions for the School Teams Cup, Victoria Preparatory School from the Channel Islands CSFA. It was tight in the semi-finals. We've touched on a few times when they overcame Kelvan and St Mary's on penalties, but in the final they made pretty light work of it in the end. A 3-0 success for them. You can see the delight on the players' faces. And they will not forget this day for a very long time indeed. As they have their photograph taken, and they will be presented with the cup by John Scales. So champions of the School Teams Cup is Victoria Preparatory School of the Channel Islands. A big well done to them as they lift their trophy aloft. Well-deserved trophy as well. It's a long trip home, but it'll be made all the sweeter by this success. That'll increase the anticipation of Loyola that little bit more, because they know they'll be getting their hands on the Small Schools Cup in a few moments' time. So Loyola School from Essex CSFA, led by goalkeeper Jonathan Nana, now go up to collect their medal. Winners' medal of the Small Schools Cup. Once again, the trophy being presented by John Scales, as they will pose for a photograph, holding the trophy very proudly indeed, and all of them wanting to get a piece of it, and who can blame them? So champions then of the Small Schools Cup 2017, a big congratulations from Essex CSFA, Loyola School. So as I say, to mark your card for the rest of the day here at the Bet365 Stadium, we'll have more football action to come in the form of the Girls' Cup coming up at 3:30. We'll have Group A and B live for you here on the stream, with the semi-finals taking place at 5:30. And the final at 5:50. Also going off simultaneously on the pitch will be the inter-association competition as well. Group A and B taking place from 3:50. The semi-finals will be at 5:30, and then the final is at 5:50. So do make sure you join us for that. But for now, I've been Jonathan Bell, and we will see you very soon.
Notice to all users of today's tournament, please do not enter the playing area unless you are a player, team manager or have a white armband. Those teams that will be playing on the far two pitches from the spectator stand, please ensure that your players and team manager and coaches stay in the central area of the pitch and do not observe the far area of the pitch, which is the east stand.
So good afternoon and welcome back to the Bet365 Stadium in Staffordshire, the home of Stoke City Football Club, and we are back for more action here at the Danone Nations Cup. I'm Jonathan Bell and I'll be bringing you through all of the afternoon's events, and we've got lots to come today as well. Our attention focuses to the Girls' Cup, which is off and underway. As you can see, we're currently focusing on pitch B. Group A action between Broadstone in the sky blue kit and Pickhurst Primary Academy in the grey kit. These games are in groups A and B. This group is Group A, and the top two in each group will get into the semi-finals later on, which kicks off at 5:30, gearing up for the final at 5:50. Also happening this afternoon, we have the Inter-Association Cup as well. That starts at 3:50, so around 20 minutes time, and same process with two groups, A and B, and the semi-finals being played at 5:30 with the final at 5:50. We've just seen our first goal of the afternoon as well, and it has gone in the way of Broadstone Middle School, and the goal there from Holly Humes, the number 6, a very composed finish just inside the penalty area into the corner of the net. So 1-0 to Broadstone early on here against Pickhurst. So we've already had a lot of good action today in the form of the Schools Teams Cup and also the Small Schools Cup as well. A big well done again to the winners from those two competitions earlier. Victoria Preparatory School in the School Teams Cup and later in the Small Schools Cup. So if you hear random cheers in the background, then that is because there are 3 other pitches here other than the one that we're looking at now. So there's 4 games happening at once. It's absolute madness, but it's brilliant at the same time as well, with everybody getting involved and great support in the near side in the main stand as well. So long may that continue, and so far today, earlier on, the football certainly merited support of the standard we've heard so far, and it's been a good start this from Broadstone, almost getting a second there, and again it was Holly Humes with the effort, the number 6. She gets her side a corner. So corner for Broadstone. Will be an in-swinger. And in it comes now towards the front post. Sufficient foot away by Pickhurst. Good battling for possession as well. It's broken nicely this for Broadstone, but it's well cleared away at the last by Jojo Guliu for Pickhurst, the number 2. It's a swift start from Broadstone. Getting the ball back into the penalty area it goes, a real opportunity, a good tackle coming in, Pickhurst defending well, and then the shot goes wide from Natalie Dovey, couldn't quite get her angles right, and the score remains at 1-0. And we can now drift our attention to one of the other games going off today on pitch C. As you can see now, it's in Group B, this one. It's Ponteland Middle School in the blue bibs against St George's Shrewsbury School in the red and white, and St George's lead by a 1-0 at the moment, and they've got possession on the far side as well. It will be Georgia Evans to take the throw. Inside it goes, and it should be cleared away, and it indeed is. Sent back into the penalty area, a good bit of control that, and a clearance away, but St George's not giving this up at all, but eventually the ambitious ball towards the left hand side goes out of play for a goal kick, but lots of signs of encouragement on the near side. You can hear a rattle as well, haven't heard one of them in a long time. Lots of noise being made here as Ponteland take on St George's. Ponteland from Northumberland, St George's from Shropshire. So it will be a throwing now for Ponteland when the ball is recovered from the pitch on the far side. Eventually we do get a ball. So a throwing hit, Ponteland. What can they do with it? Sent towards the edge of the box. Good battle for possession, but St George's come out on top. They look to immediately charge forward. And now at the other end there's a chance, and it's off the underside of the crossbar, and it doesn't cross the line. Well, how close was that? Real opportunity for Ponteland, who still come forward, and St George's live to fight another day. But they almost conceded there. It was a thunderous effort off the underside of the crossbar, and eventually he gets cleared away. Another ball in the penalty area. That was a dangerous cross, but it goes all the way out for a goal kick. Just a reminder of the rules of this. It's 2 halves of 8 minutes. It's 7 aside, no offsides in this game. The only rule about positioning is that when a goal kick is being taken, your opposing team has got to be inside of their own half. And as ever, in the group stages, 3 points for a win, 1 point for a draw, and nothing if you lose. And the top 2 will go into the semi-finals. A fantastic opportunity for these players in a Premier League stadium to show what they've got, enjoy the day, of course. Look to do their family proud, look to do themselves proud, and come away doing their team proud with perhaps a medal to boot. Of course, a long way until that happens. This being the first game in the group stage, and it's currently St George's in this game in the red, leading the way, and they could get a second here as the ball deflects into the penalty area, but it's well held by the Ponteland goalkeeper, who is Jessica Doyle, and it's come straight back towards it. She just looks to kick it towards halfway. It's well repelled though, and a chance now for St George's. Lovely turn on the edge of the box. It's a real opportunity and a good covering tackle by the defender. It was Lucy Newell, the number 7 for St George's there, with a nice footwork. Couldn't get the shot away though, because a good recovery tackle coming in from the defence. Puts it out for a corner, and the corner's a poor one. But it doesn't matter anyway, because the half-time whistle has blown. So half-time in this first match of Group B. It's currently Ponteland 0, St George's Shrewsbury School 1. So not much of a half-time interval in these tournaments. Players quickly turning around and gearing up for the second period. To the penalty area, it's troubling the goalkeeper. It's a possible chance here. Lucy Neal goes on the turn, but it's denied by the defence and cleared away. Attack on there, but the referee will pull it back for a free kick in favour of Ponteland. Free kick's a vicious one towards the back post. It was going wide, but blocked by a teammate, which kept it in play. St George's now trying to come down the other end, but Ponteland are strong and they get the ball back. Good play down that right-hand side as well, but an important interception coming in the form of Sophia Taylor for St George's. cross into the box goes out for a goal kick. Now we'll focus our attention back to the game in Group A. This one being played between Broadstone in the sky blue against Pickhurst in the grey. And when we left this one, it was Broadstone on the ball now, who were in reasonable control, who were certainly having more of the possession, creating more of the opportunities, but Pickhurst were defending firmly and keeping the score at just the 1-0. So it's a throwing for Broadstone. They'll be taken on the far side by their captain Leah Harris. To swing it in towards the middle, but it's cleared away, then repelled once again. Pickhurst just trying to pick their pass at the moment, but it's a difficult job because all over them is Broadstone, and they get a shot away as well on the edge of the area, but it's well held by the goalkeeper. And the ball is cleared away. Scramble for possession in the midfield. Now it comes back with Broadstone into the penalty area. They go. Shot is again well blocked by Jojo Guliu. It goes out for a corner on the near side. So they'll take the short one. It's quickly intercepted by Eden Rose Liard, and it'll go out for another corner. This time they'll go straight into the box towards the front post, and again it's deflected out for another corner. A period of substantial pressure this from Broadstone, looking for another goal in this contest. Of course, goal difference being a big part of this tournament as well. If teams end up on the same points, then it goes down to the goal difference. If they say got the same goal difference, then it goes down to the goal scored, and if even that is tied, then it goes down to the head-to-head. If the head-to-head was a draw, then we go to penalties, but the odds of those three factors being the case are very slim, but you never know. We had a semi-final earlier on in the Schools Teams Cup, and that ended up going to penalties, and it was fascinating right down to the wire. The winners of that penalty shootout, Victoria Preparatory School, went on to win the whole tournament. So a throwing here for Broadstone. Brooke Friend will take. Let's get it down the line. Good tackling from Pickhurst again, but the pressure is averted, but only momentarily. Broadstone certainly look like they mean business this afternoon in the Stoke sunshine. They are eager to get another one, and they try and cross the ball into the box there. It's been put out for a corner ball on the far side. You do feel it's only a matter of time before Broadstone pepper the goal of Rosie Murray for Pickhurst once again. In it goes, in towards the front post again, well dealt with by Pickhurst, and the firing shot comes back in by Brooke Friend, and it's well saved by Rosie Murray. Not the best kick out, however, but a defender manages to volley it clear deep into Broadstone territory. Well, it's fair to say that Broadstone may have a bit more technical ability about them, but Pickhurst are certainly battlers, and they have not given up any ball in the game so far, and defending very strongly indeed, and they're now on the attack themselves with a throw. The referee's going to pull it back. Maybe felt that the throwing taker there, Maddie Jones, overstepped the line. In fact, she's going to leave this one to Eden Rose Leard to take. Speared down the line, repelled by Broadstone, but back for Leard, goes for a curler towards the goal. It's a weak effort, and ultimately Broadstone can clear the ball away off of Ellie Hewitt for Pickhurst and out for a goal kick. And we'll move back now to pitch C and see what's happening in Group B here. We left this one finally poised between St George's in the reds and Ponteland in the blue. Looks like we've got a slight injury here of concern. The captain of Ponteland, who is Zara Norton, is the one that's down. And the referee is on, and I think the coach is as well. Lewis Crane, just making sure there's nothing too untoward with this injury, and that the player down will be fit to continue. And she gets to her feet now, which is good to see. She may be able to run that off. Of course, you'd expect adrenaline would be able to carry you through this sort of game. It's a good round of applause coming in for the player down, which we like to see. Lucy Newell. So it's actually St George's in the blue and Ponteland in the red. I do apologise. Both teams usually wear their red and white. And seemed earlier on that Ponteland were the ones in the blue bit, but actually St George's. So just to clear that up. So it's Ponteland who have the ball at their feet with the free kick, and it goes just over the crossbar. Ali Winter knows that wasn't too far over the crossbar there, the Ponteland number 4. Good effort from her. Just couldn't find the back of the net. Long kick forward from the St George's goal kick, but it goes too far and it goes out of play. It will be a goal kick, but there'll be no time to take it. I heard the full-time whistle there on another pitch. That threw me a bit. It's still got a few moments left of this game. Ponteland with the goal kick. The referee surely won't be too far away from blowing his full-time whistle. St George's scrambling for the ball, and they're very strong in the tackle as well. Repelled by the number 3 for Ponteland, who's Sophie Mayers, and it goes out of play on the far side for St George's throw. Neil will take. She's back on the pitch, which is good. Goes down the line, the pullback is in there. It almost came all the way to the back post for an important interception by Ponteland, and now they come down the other end, but the referee does now blow full time, and it's victory for Ponteland. Great celebrations for them. They win their first game of the Girls' Cup in Group B, and that will certainly boost their confidence going into the rest of this tournament. A very sporting handshake coming up as well, which is good to see between the two sides there. So there's certainly two to watch out for the rest of the competition. Ponteland Middle School in red and St George's Shrewsbury School in the blue bibs, who won't be wearing the blue bibs for much longer. They will be playing in their traditional red and white shirts for the rest of this tournament. Next up, we now move our attention to the other competition going off this afternoon. It's the Inter-Association Cup. And coming up next on pitch C, we have live coverage of Middlesbrough against South Birmingham. So Middlesbrough will be in the red, South Birmingham in the blue. And it'll be interesting to see how these two sides get their Inter-Association Cup campaigns underway here at the Bet365 Stadium. The referee just making sure both sides are ready, and South Birmingham get us off and underway then. kicking from right to left as we look in the first half. And I expect a high level of football in this inter-association tournament. We've got the PSFAs out here, so Middlesbrough's PSFA in the red against the PSFA of South Birmingham in the blue, and they get themselves an early free kick here, which is drilled in towards the goal. It flashes over the crossbar and all the way out for an early goal kick. So just a reminder as well that the format in this competition is the exact same as the Girls' Cup in terms of the rules and also the tournament arrangements as well, with 2 groups of 4, Group A and Group B, with the winners of the 2 groups and the runners-up as well going into the semi-finals, which will be at 5:30 this evening, and the final itself will be at 5:50. So certainly lots to be captivated by in these couple of tournaments that we've got underway. We saw the first couple of games there in the Girls' Cup. They were certainly interesting watches, and expect much more of the same in the Inter-Association Cup as well. 0-0 here though, Middlesbrough coming forwards, and a fantastic tackle coming in from the South Birmingham defender. That was a wonderful challenge. Not quite sure who it was, but I think it was the number 17, and he really meant that one. Low corner comes in, and it's off the front post, and then it comes back out to the corner taker who can't hit the target. Middlesbrough there, almost opening the scoring. It was a clever corner to the front stick, it was flicked onto the front post, cannon back off the woodwork, and then back out to the corner taker who failed to hit the target. South Birmingham just keeping a bit of possession here as they work it from the right wing out to the left. Good turn of pace that from Huber Mitchell, but he hits the side netting as he tries to cross the ball into the box. High foot there from South Birmingham's number 9, which I don't think he can have too many complaints about. The referee was right on top of that one, and it will be an indirect free kick for Middlesbrough. Pumped into the penalty area, headed down to the edge of the box, and the volley comes in. It goes wide of William O'Sullivan's goal in the Birmingham net. South Birmingham trying to come forward here and create something. It's well met by Middlesbrough, who clear it away well. In fact, they play it out really nicely towards halfway. Really good counter-attack this from Middlesbrough. It breaks down. South Birmingham very quick to close them down. And South Birmingham try and counter for themselves, but it goes out of play for a throwing to South Birmingham. Good defending from Middlesbrough. Certainly 2 very competitive teams, very tight so far in the early stages here. Nothing separating them at 0-0 as the ball goes into the penalty area. It's cleared away by Middlesbrough up towards halfway. South Birmingham come back on the charge again. Middlesbrough clear it, but not too far away, and some good wing play as it's crossed to the edge of the area, and a free kick has been given by the referee in a really nice position as well on the edge of the box. A few discussions about who's going to take this free kick as far as South Birmingham are concerned. So it will be taken by the number 9 for Birmingham. It's drilled in, it takes a deflection, it's a really good save by the goalkeeper. The Middlesbrough had to make sure he was wise to that one. Did Mason Gibson in the Middlesbrough goal. As we'll move on to pitch B now, to the left, and currently playing here we have Basingstoke in the yellow and blue, and in the all blue is Barnet. Doesn't sound like there's been any goals in this one so far, judging by the crowd reaction. Haven't heard too many cheers towards our left-hand side. Some cagey games so far in the Inter-Association Cup. It's a free kick for Basingstoke, which is long, and then another free kick will be awarded. This time it goes in favour of Amaru Kuda of Barnet. Barnet have a free kick right in the centre of the field here. It's a nice attempt at low pass, but it's very easily read by Basingstoke's Ollie Bell, the captain, who charges forward, and now it's with the number 9, who's some really nice footwork into the box, great strength as well. He's forced out wide, so he goes back to the number 5, then a cruncher coming in. He's hurt the back of his head there. There's Jamie Davis, who's on the floor. He'll get back to his feet, but he's still clutching his head. Meanwhile, Barnet at the other end continue. Great strength on the left corner of the box. Low shot comes in, and the keeper equal to it. But some really good end-to-end action there. Barnet have hold of possession. And the referee's actually going to stop things to allow the Basingstoke player, Jamie Davis, to get some treatment, because he was clutching his head on the edge of the penalty area. Even when he got back up, he was jogging back very gingerly, but still looking in some discomfort. And the referee is starting to stop things, and so he can get seen to by part of the medical team. Basingstoke sportingly kicking it back to Barnet's goalkeeper, Alice Mackenzie. Mackenzie has it again at his feet, plays it out to his left-hand side. Barnet trying to begin some sort of attack down that left channel, and the cannon's last off Sullivan can't, and it will go out for a Basingstoke throw, and the referee is having a word with someone from Barnet here. Not too sure what it's about. So a slight delay in the game as the referee just laying the law down here. And whatever the incident was, I'm sure it will be the last of it. After the referees and that word there. So Basingstoke will get us underway with the throw. In the defensive position for them, and it's a foul throw as well. We've seen a few of them. Players obviously a lot better with the feet than they are with the hands, as you'd expect, and the ball just goes through there to the Basingstoke goalkeeper, Bastian Smith, wearing the number 1 jersey. Surveys the scene and pumps it out towards the left-hand side. Might be able to hear a few half-time whistles going on the other pitches, but still this one nicely poised as we come towards the final few seconds of this first half. Now there we go, half time then on pitch B, and it's 0-0 at the moment between Basingstoke and Barnet. And so while that game changes around and both players swap sides and have a quick chat with the coaches, we'll move on to pitch C. Still no goals between Middlesbrough in the red, kicking from right to left in the second half, and South Birmingham in the blue. Early shot coming in there from Middlesbrough, well wide of the mark. It means that the South Birmingham goalkeeper, William O'Sullivan, has to go actually onto the other pitch there to collect the ball back. Long kick forward, claims of handball, and a strong tackle coming in from the South Birmingham forward there, but he's just out-muscled eventually out of the scenario. Now Middlesbrough looking bright on the attack. It's an attempted clip ball down the inside right channel. It just goes a bit too far, and Out for a goal kick. South Birmingham look long. Well met. Now it's back out on the left-hand side. They look pretty dangerous in this sort of position. The referee's given a free kick. It was Ben McShane who was who was fouled. So it will be a free kick on that left-hand side, and Romel Donovan stands over it. He's got an option on the edge of the penalty area, in fact a couple on the edge of the box, and there's now 3 blue shirts in there as well. It's crossed in towards the front post, headed away towards the edge of the area. Middlesbrough have defended that very well indeed. Really competitive game, this one. These two sides know how important the 3 points are. Getting off the mark in the first game on a positive foot. And that's definitely been the memo from both of these coaches. And these players giving it their all here at the home of Stoke City. Good stage for these young school kids to build the form. Corner for South Birmingham, trotted towards the front post, and it went all the way through the 6-yard box. And Middlesbrough getting away with one there. It may have took a deflection off the Middlesbrough shirt as well, because it's South Birmingham that have the throw. Still keeping on the pressure, and eventually it does go out for a Middlesbrough throw. Ben McSkeen's pass was a bit too strong for his teammate, and he couldn't keep it in, so Middlesbrough now have possession. Free kick given in Middlesbrough's advantage. Long into the penalty area, easily claimed by William O'Sullivan in the Birmingham goal, who's not had much to do so far in this game. And the goalkeeper has, really. It just shows how tight it's been between these two impressive outfits. Sullivan again with the ball in hand, looking for some options. Pumping it long. And she goes out of play for a goal kick. So still nothing separating these two sides. Middlesbrough in blue against Birmingham in red, which is contrary to what I said a few moments ago. Again, it's a kick change. Both sides usually playing in red, and of course those who watch a lot of football will be accustomed to Middlesbrough wearing red usually. And Birmingham wearing blue. But that's not the case today. It's actually Middlesbrough wearing the blue, and South Birmingham are in the red, and South Birmingham looking to charge their way forward. It's a good tackle coming in from Middlesbrough's number 9 there, Law McCabe. Now for a Birmingham throw. Birmingham looking to make inroads towards the edge of the penalty area. They still have possession here, and then they ultimately concede it, and now it's a chance for Middlesbrough to attack down the other end. And on the ball right now for them is Ollie Samuels. The referee's given a throw though for South Birmingham. He just ran out of room there, is Ollie Samuels. Shot coming in wide from South Birmingham as we come towards the back end of this contest. Goalless here between Middlesbrough in the blue and South Birmingham in the red. Long ball forward. Can Middlesbrough break the deadlock here? Goes all the way through towards the South Birmingham goalkeeper, William O'Sullivan. One kick forward from him. It's inadvertently flicked on by a Middlesbrough player towards his own goalkeeper there, and thankfully the Middlesbrough keeper Mason Gibson manages to get good plans behind that. And a free kick's given in Middlesbrough's favour on the far side, around the halfway point. Towards the area it goes, and it drifts wide of the near post, which is comfortable for William O'Sullivan. He puts the ball down and gets it up the other end of the field. Chances. Samuels tries to feed the ball forward. He'll get the second ball though, and in fact he'll go for a shot, and it just flashes wide of the far post. Almost a stunner there from Middlesbrough's Ollie Samuels, right at the death. That would have been an absolute stunner had that been the match winner. Still we continue, not long left in this Group B game. Also in these two teams' group, of course we have Middlesbrough, South Birmingham playing now, and also in that group is Wokingham and Dacorum. And in Group A is Wallsend, East Riding, Basingstoke, and Barnet. South Birmingham here, trying to find a route to goal. Good throw into the penalty area. Does it come from Middlesbrough head last? Indeed, it doesn't. And the referee gives a goal kick. So, nearing the end of this one, it's a goal kick to be taken by Mason Gibson. Short one, then it's cleared long forward, and that is a full-time whistle. So maybe a bit of frustration for these two sides. Of course, looking for a 3-point start in this campaign, but no doubt about it, as they shake hands with the officials and their opponents, they can be a lot more relieved that they drew the game rather than losing it. So Group B, first game in the Inter-Association Cup. It is finished Middlesbrough 0, South Birmingham 0. So the next game on this pitch then will be the Girls' Cup, and taking the field this time around will be Ponteland, who this time will be in the red, and New Church Primary School in blue. So a lot easier this time around to distinguish the two kits. New Church kicking off their campaign with the game around 40 minutes ago against Rhodes Avonbury Primary School. New Church representing Hampshire CSFA. And Ponteland representing Northumberland. So the referee just deciding who will be taking the kick-off in this game, and indeed it will be Ponteland to kick us off. So the number 7 stands over the ball, Olivia Brown. The referee just making sure all the players are present and correct. And we will get off and underway in the second game then in Group B. We will keep across the other game going off on the near side. That will be on pitch B between All Hallows Primary School and Pickhurst Primary School. That's in Group A, but the focus for now is in Group B. And in red, Ponteland, it's Newchurch in blue. Early throw this for Newchurch, going across to the far side to take it is Sheena Knowles. She's got the board behind her, which doesn't really help when you're gearing up for a long throw. She managed to get to the penalty area nonetheless. And Ponteland just being able to stride out their own penalty area, but they've lost it. And a chance for Newchurch to get one into the penalty area. It goes out for a corner via the deflection, and the first set piece of this game will go in favour of the side from Hampshire. So on the far side to take this one is Beth Hughes. 3 blue shirts to aim for in the box, goes towards the front post, and it's repelled by the number 8 for Ponteland, Bethany Hickman, and will go out for another corner. So danger still not away yet for Ponteland. Again, it's into the front post. This time it's gone all the way through. Shot comes in. Another shot then from Kaylee Jacobs, who had a couple of bites of the cherry before conceding the foul. And Ponteland can have a bit of respite on their defence here as they can take this free kick over halfway. Efficient challenge from Zara Norton, captain for Ponteland this afternoon. Will be looking to lead her side to success at this tournament. Long throw again coming forward, causing problems for the Ponteland defence. They managed to clear it away, only momentarily however, because the ball quickly gets put back into the penalty area, and this time on defensive duty Sophia Mayers putting it out for a corner. Again on the far side, and again it will be Beth Hughes to take. Bit higher that one. So well cleared towards the edge of the penalty area. Pressure still on, and a very persistent Sophia Myers puts it out for a throw for Newchurch. Again speared into the box, goes all the way through. Keeper just manages to get a punch on it. Still not fully out of the penalty area, and then eventually stabbed out of play by Libby Delanoy for Newchurch. And it'll go out for a Ponteland throw. And Ponteland have certainly done a lot of the defending so far, more or less all of it, but no doubt they'll be looking to try and get down the other end of the field as quickly as they possibly can. Possession with Ponteland in the final third. They've got a player in the back post. They get a corner though. Cross coming in from Jemima Aspinall. Took a deflection on its way out, and Ponteland will get their first set piece of the game, and the first time for most of their players to cross the halfway line. So we're taking on the near side by Jemima Aspinall. 3 red shirts in the box. In towards the front post, finds a blue shirt however, goes to the edge of the area, and the pressure is still on Newchurch, but Ponteland give away the throw in the end. Ellie Winter was looking for an option there, she couldn't find one, and as she was tackled she got the last touch and it went out for a throw. And Newchurch will get another throw here as well, to be taken by Rashina Knowles up towards the edge of the penalty area, not fully cleared away by Ponteland. For Newchurch. Long one towards the edge of the area again. That's a real threat, that throw from Newchurch. They certainly know how to get some venom behind the ball from a throw-in. But meanwhile, at the other end, look at this for a run. Fantastic play from Jemima Aspinall. Finds the left side of the area. Shot comes in low and is deflected out. And Bethany Hickman there almost finding the target. But what a dazzling run forward by Jemima Aspinall towards the edge of the Newchurch box. She's certainly not afraid to carry the ball, the number 5 in red. It'll be a corner now for Ponteland. Just figuring out how to take the corner out, running to the corner flag there. Good job she did, because it's a really good ball into the box as well. Newchurch get it away towards the near side. Ponteland have a throw. Some real purpose about the way Ponteland are playing at the moment. Sophia Myers with the throw down the line. Aspinall tries to control it. She had two blue shirts around her though, so couldn't keep possession, but she has it back now. She's got a player at the back post. She was searching for her as well, but it's cleared up to halfway. But Ponteland are having more of the ball at the moment, and right on cue, commentators curse, they give it away, and it will be a Newchurch throw. Real chance this for Newchurch. What an exceptional challenge coming in again by Sophia Myers, who has put in so far a bit of a defensive masterclass of her own. It was Beth Hughes trying to find a bit of room in the box. Myers came in, and it will be a corner, which Hughes will go across to the far side and take. Swung towards the penalty spot, still bobbing around the box. A real chance, and it's blocked on the line. What a wonderful block that was by Ellie Winter. And it had to be a good block as well, because it was the shot by Kaylee Jacobs, the number 10 for Newchurch. And Winter just stood on the back post and blocked it, and that's why you have a player on the posts, because they can block those areas what the keeper can't get to. Good start to this game. Newchurch had the best of it in the opening period, and then Ponteland began to come back in it again, and now Newchurch are finding their rhythm and knocking on the door. Throw for Newchurch on the far side. Just a play doing a late as that. Beth Hughes. He gets up now and gets on with things, so it'll be a long throw. Again towards the front post. Dealt with by Ponteland, but it just, I think the wind there took it out for a corner, which is unfortunate. So it'll be a corner on the far side. And as ever, Beth Hughes will take. Low this time towards the front post. Zara Norton got the touch on it. Could have gone anywhere. But that will be that at the end of the first half. And it's 0-0 at the break. And so we can move on to pitch B, which has Group A action here. All Hallows in the red against Pickhurst in the grey. Pickhurst with possession, saw them in their first game, certainly a very strong outfit defensively, and we're seeing what they can do in the final third here as well. It's still in the penalty area, cleared away to the edge of the box. Now All Hallows will try and start an attack of their own. See some really tenacious play between both sides here. We've only been seeing the game for 30 seconds. I'm sure that's been a key theme of this match so far. All Hallows with an opportunity, but strong challenge coming in from Eden Layard, who was really strong in the first game as well, and she's a good runner with the ball too, threading the ball forwards. It's going to come back out to her, and she'll get a throw in as well. Pickhurst from Kent, long trip to be here from the southeast this morning. Just gone out for a goal kick there before it was cut back. So All Hallows, who are representing Nottinghamshire, now have the ball at feet with their goalkeeper Erin Hamby. Plays it short, and it's sent long, repelled by Pickhurst, who have possession now with May McCarthy. She gets it back from the clearance. Strong tackle coming in from All Hallows, and it goes out for a throw on the far side to be taken by Kathleen Sparrow down the line. Takes another deflection, this time off of Charlotte Wallace. And the half-time whistle blows in that fixture, so 0-0 at the break between those two, and we can now go back to pitch C and to this Group B game between Ponteland and Newchurch. Tight in the first half, goalless between the two. Will anything separate them here? Coming forward are Ponteland. A good tackle coming in. Really good play that, Bethany Hickman, number 8 for Ponteland, running from her own half all the way towards the byline on the left hand side, trying to put a cross in, she gets this off the corner, and in fact she's going to go and take it now as well. Tireless running from Bethany Hickman, and she'll be looking to supply the perfect delivery here. In fact, it's Izzy Robson, number 6. Low corner taken in towards the front post. So then almost curled in towards the back stick there. This is Hickman, and she finds Izzy Robson. What can Robson do? Finds it in field, shot comes in, and what a fantastic goal by Ellie Winter, who just lays on her back in delight, gets up and takes the celebration from her teammates. An absolute corker from just outside the penalty area. Came out of absolutely nothing, and Ponteland lead here by a goal to 0 against Newchurch. Well, Newchurch certainly had the better of this first half. Now we're into the second period. Seems like Ponteland have got a new bit of life about them. And Ellie Winter with an absolute corker, one of the best goals we've seen so far. Not just in these championships, but in the whole day. Good play by Robson, wins herself a throw on the near side. Very dynamic player is Izzy Robson, good with the feet. Winter finds the ball in fields. Good challenges coming in. Winter goes for another strike on goal. This time it's managed to be blocked, and with a consequence as well, because there's a player down for Newchurch. Not quite sure who it is, but looked like a nasty impact to maybe the face there. There's a strong effort coming in from Winter, and if the goal was anything to go by, then there would have been some real force on that, and the player down certainly would have felt it. So while she's retrieving some treatment, we'll cut back to pitch B and see how proceedings are getting on there between All Hallows in the red and Pickhurst Primary Academy in the grey. All Hallows winning themselves a throw on the right hand side. Fair to say that Pickhurst probably had the better of the first half between these two. But All Hallows are the ones having possession now. They're working into the penalty area and a back heel towards goal. Well, that was very ambitious indeed. Ultimately drifted wide, however. And Pickhurst will have a goal kick, which Rosie Murray will take. She plays it short to May McCarthy, and it's Pickhurst trying to play it out the back, but it's well snuffed out. No, Hallows get themselves a throw in here, over halfway. A long throw here, indeed we do as well, towards the front post, and it comes out for a shot on goal. I think that was by Charlotte Wallace, and it was saved by the keeper, and it had to be as well, because that was undoubtedly going on target. Pickhurst are up the other end now, trying to find a goal for themselves. It's a decent cross into the penalty area by Ellie Hewitt, but it goes all the way and out for a throw in on the near side for All Hallows. And there it is, All Hallows get on the score sheet. A goal for them, and you have to say they've deserved it from the second half performance so far. Nicely struck into the back of the net. And Pickhurst may have had the better of the first half, but All Hallows have come right out of the trap in the second. All Hallows with the bit between their teeth here, and they're sniffing out another one. Pickhurst managed to get it away over halfway. And they need to recreate some of the form, Pickhurst, that we saw in the first half from them. There's been much in the way of chances for the side from Kent in the second period. Nice bit of play by Pickhurst, who have it now with Ellie Hewitt on the left-hand side. It's to swing a ball in. It's a really good ball as well. Proper chance this, and then it's cannoned off a combination of post and goalkeeper. And it goes out for a corner ball. Well, Pickhurst's best chance of the second half. They have a corner. Nancy Reid will take it on the near side. In towards the front post. And another opportunity. All Hallows doing tremendously well to clear the ball away. Still not fully gone though. It is now. And now on the counter. All Hallows have an opportunity as they bear down on goal. One-on-one with the keeper. And the keeper does really well to save it there, Rosie Murray. Parries it away and denies the Nottinghamshire outfit from getting another one in the second half. Well, a chance at one end for Pickhurst, and then All Hallows sprung straight into life from a corner that they were originally defending. Just couldn't beat the goalkeeper, however, who did really well to deny the attack from the Reds. And they're in again here, a real opportunity, and this time they do score. A second goal for All Hallows. They may have been denied a few moments ago, but nothing was stopping them that time around. Into the net it is. And Pickhurst have a bit of a job on their hands now. And they've got to make sure they find their way back into this, because they trail to a rejuvenated All Hallows team. The referee's given a decision here in favour of All Hallows. Looks like it's going to be a free kick. Something towards the near post, and it goes wide of the upright. So it'll be a goal kick now for Pickhurst. And the referee blows full time. And you can see there by the celebrations that All Hallows are certainly a lot happier about that result than Pickhurst are. And we can now move across to the pitch next door, pitch letter C, and Ponteland against Newchurch. Ponteland just getting a goal there. Second one for them, and that looks like it may be that for Newchurch, who were on top in the first half, but Ponteland have pulled something out of the bag in the second, and they've just notched a second goal. And a bit of work for Newchurch to do in the remainder of this game. Slotted into the corner, no doubt they'll be looking to pin Ponteland back. Out for a Newchurch throw on that left-hand side, and going across to take it is the number 4, Rashina Nells. goes towards the front post, well cleared away by Jemima Aspinall. Referee looks at his watch. Chance for Newchurch to get one here with the corner. Swung in towards the front post. Again, it's well defended by Ponteland, and that will be a moment of respite for the defence, and that in fact will be there. Ponteland have won it 2-0. Great success for those girls who battled hard in this one. They didn't start off the first period as well as they would have liked, but in the second half they were superb. Newchurch just couldn't answer. A couple of really nice goals, particularly from number 4 Ellie Winter, who struck a beauty from the edge of the penalty area, and that has been what has proved decisive. Ponteland take it in their second game of Group B. So we'll move on now to the Inter-Association Cup, and on pitch B you can currently see the start of the Group A game between East Riding and Barnet. East Riding are in the Inter Milan coloured black and blue, and Barnet are in just plain blue with the white sleeves. We saw a bit of Barnet in their first game against Basingstoke. It was very even indeed. They seem to have a few quick players in their ranks, did Barnet. A nice chance for us to see how East Riding are getting on as well. East Riding, of course, representing Humberside. Manager for them is Tim Price alongside Will Clark. And Barnet from Middlesex have their manager Robbie Kutnich and Fraser Gold as well. So early stages in this one. Reminder that it's 8 minutes each way in these games. 7-a-side football. Same rules apply apart from there are no offsides. And 3 subs allowed, but they can be rolling substitutes. If players already gone off, you can come back on later in the game. Good clearance that from East Riding's number 4, who is Finn Abraham, the captain. Fortuitous bounce that for Barnet, who almost got in down the right hand side. They're still battling away with it on the edge of the box. A really strong challenge coming in from number 2 for East Riding there, Max Darcy. Does enough to divert the ball away. But the danger thwarted for now, but Barnet will have a throw on the near side. Malachi Amadi will have the ball in hand here, spears it towards the edge of the box. Really good throw as well, into the area it goes to Solomon Khan, who tried to flick it away from his man and get into the box, but the keeper was wise to it. And then a free kick for Barnet now for an infringement from East Riding's number 4, which is again Finn Abraham. He's in quite a bit of the action so far. So Barnet with a free kick, straight to the box it goes. It was a poor first touch that from Amaru Konda, the number 9 for the Middlesex outfit. Certainly a competitive start to this one, very physical as well, which is always good to see. These two not afraid to get stuck in and in each other's faces. Barnet trying to swing it into the box. It's another effort by Kunda, still battling away with the ball, but Warren Burns for East Riding manages to hook it into the opposing penalty area. Good play again by Barnett, looking to make the inroads towards the penalty area. Can they find the breakthrough here? Shot comes in and it goes wide of the post. It was again Amaru Konda, the number 9, who's been ever present up front for Barnett in this game. Ever present with the ball at feet as well. Dangerous position, and it will be another free kick for Barnett. Again, Amaru Konda involved, going down under the challenge of Max Darcy, and a free kick here for the side from North London. It's taken short inside. Almost got in each other's way there, but they still managed to work the ball nicely into the penalty area. Shot comes in and it's blocked. It was Joel Papula with an effort on goal. Darcy again with the block. It'll be a corner for Barnett. Taken from the near side towards the front post, and it's a shot coming in by Joel Papula. Just couldn't quite get his angles right. Goes out of play for the goal kick. Well, East Riding have struggled to get their game going so far in this one. I don't think we've seen Matt Skelton, the number 9, up front for the Humberside club, nothing on the ball yet, and I think that's testament to the way Barnett have played, being right in the face of East Riding, not letting the side from the northeast have any of the ball. Barnett again coming forward with some real pace here. It's a chance in the penalty area, a really strong challenge from Darcy. He's got to be careful not to give a foul away here. Very tricky play from Barnett. Play back for Papula. Now Konda goes for a shot. Really got some venom behind that one. It cannoned back off Abraham and all the way back inside the Barnett half. It was hit with that much pace. Nice play again from Barnett as they switch it from the left wing to the right wing. Cross comes in and it's parried behind by the goalkeeper. It may have been going behind anyway. Didn't really need the touch. But Kurt Hitchcock in the East Riding goal just making sure. And they take the corner quickly. Barnett wasting no time at all. They visit into the penalty area. He's come back for the shot. And what an awesome goal that is. Slammed into the back of the net. Barnett take the lead here. You have to say it's been deserved. And that man there, the little number 14 for Barnett, has been a star performer as well. And it's they that lead in this contest. So we'll switch our focus now to pitch C and see what's going off with this action here. Middlesbrough in the red against Wokingham in the blue. And this time Middlesbrough definitely are in the red. Wokingham, though, getting the ball into the penalty area there. It was not a bad ball in by their number 9, Nathaniel Musa, but it goes all the way across the face of goal and out for a throw on the far side. Wokingham representing Berkshire CSFA. Team managers are Stuart Bevan and Mark Skirt. And Middlesbrough being led by their managers Lee Scott and Steve Masvari. Throwing for Middlesbrough. Charlie Thompson with possession, to clip it towards the far side of Lucas Casson. Cleared well away though by Max Smith. And the ball's in the centre, a loose challenge coming in there from the number 3 for Wokingham, George Weir. Sure he was going for the ball, but he was quite late with that one. So not a difficult one for the referee. Middlesbrough take the free kick short. And then the shot comes in at goal and it flashes wide of the goalkeeper's right hand upright. It was Kenzie Harker, the number 4, with the effort there. Playing at centre back, but certainly not afraid to put his foot through the ball at the other end when required as well. Middlesbrough very quick with possession. We saw that in our first game against South Birmingham. But struggling to create too many chances here. Scott Morgan down the other end gets his angles all wrong, and I think he may have caught the ball with his left foot before he hit it with his right foot. And that's as frustrating as football gets, I think, when it goes out for a Middlesbrough throw. Well defended that by Middlesbrough, but we've got a stoppage in play here. There's been an injury, a head injury on the near side. The referee just making sure nothing untoward has occurred. It's Wokingham's number 7, Scott Morgan, who's come off worse. I think he clashed heads with Oliver Puckrin, the number 3 of Middlesbrough, because he's also feeling his head as well. And the referee will start things quite sensibly, I think. Back with the Middlesbrough goalkeeper, Mason Gibson. Bowl it out, and Middlesbrough restart play with possession at feet. A long ball goes forward by Kenzie Harker, searching for Charlie Thompson, but he goes all the way out for a Wokingham goal kick. Wokingham in their first game took on Decorum on the far side and pitch D. Decorum look like a very strong outfit, and we'll see them in their next game, I'm sure, when they take on Middlesbrough on this pitch. And they look like Atletico Madrid. They've got the red and white striped shirts, the blue shorts and the white socks. And caught a bit of their action so far on the far side on pitch D. And they've looked very good indeed. So they may be a team to watch in this tournament. As we have the half-time whistle here in this game. Nothing to shout about since we've joined it here on pitch C. Middlesbrough in the red against Wokingham. Wokingham quickly getting themselves in a huddle in their own half and talking tactics for the second period. Middlesbrough are a very quick side. They've certainly got a lot of technical ability. We saw that in their first game against South Birmingham, but they haven't been able, as of yet, to knock the door down. It was a 0-0 draw for Middlesbrough in their first game against South Birmingham. Wokingham frustrating them just as greatly here as well. So Wokingham will start us off with the second period. Remember, these periods being made up of 8 minutes. And we're back underway. And a big kick coming forward by Max Smith. Difficult for the Middlesbrough defence to deal with. A really strong centre forward play that from the Wokingham forward, but it goes out of play. Mason Gibson would be grateful for that, and he has a goal kick for the side from Cleveland. Ball McKay there on the far side, just ringing out of room, and he dribbles it out for a Wokingham throw. Trying to get the ball forward. Really nice take that from McCabe. Good layoff as well. Pressure coming in from Wokingham. Middlesbrough moving it quickly and trying to get away from them, but in the end coming out on top, George Weir, the number 3, in the blue, sends the ball forward into the sunshine, but it goes too far and out for a goal kick. Just seeing some of the Barnet game to the left of this pitch as well, and they're looking really impressive at Barnet. Scoring goals for fun at the moment, creating a lot of opportunities, and I would not be surprised if they were one of the teams that would be in the semi-finals after this group stage. Of course, we'll have to wait and find out. Anything can happen in these tournaments, especially in the Inter-Association Cup. Lots at stake and lots of talent on show as well. Middlesbrough, really nice play from them. Out towards the left-hand side. Now it's Ezra Amadiadina. It's a real cruncher coming in now. George Weir doesn't hold back at all. Still possession though with the Teessiders. Ollie Samuels. He's got a Paul Pogba-like haircut, and he's also got the Paul Pogba number on the back of his shirt as well. Ball's into the area, it's a real opportunity, almost deflects towards goal by Lucas Casson. Now at the other end, opportunity for Wokingham to get the ball in the box. They do as well. It's a real opportunity. It comes back out for them. A shot comes in from Weir, and he just couldn't get his angles right there. The captain just couldn't find the top corner of the net. Ollie Samuels gets the ball forwards, then wins the tackle, but he was a bit too robust in his efforts to win the ball there, and Wokingham have a free kick, which the referee will mark out the 5 yards out for. Free kick to be taken by Weir. It's a low one, and it's flicked towards the goal. Samuels will come away with the ball, and up at the other end now is McCabe. Again, he controls it really nicely, but he just couldn't find an offload, but it fortuitously deflects into Casson's path. Now McCabe again. McCabe's low shot towards goal is tame, and it's comfortably saved by the Wokingham goalkeeper, Max Hitchens. He sends it long. It's a good header by Oliver Puckett. Up for a Wokingham throw. Sent into the area. Samuels using his presence to head the ball away. It's a good tussle this between the Wokingham captain and Middlesbrough's star winger Ezra Amadi Adina. The other end, it's a free kick. Samuels waiting on the challenge there. So Wokingham have a chance with a dead ball situation. Dead central, just a few yards outside the penalty area. And standing over the ball is number 4 Ben Harris. Must be salivating at this prospect. Probably only around 5 yards further out than the penalty spot. Harris drills it, great save by Gibson in the Middlesbrough goal. He had to watch that all the way, and he did a really good job keeping that one out. So up the other end now, Middlesbrough throw, McCabe will take. Trying to waste no time at all. Middlesbrough trying to make sure they don't fire a second blank in a row here. They drew 0-0 in their first game. They don't want that again. They've had a lot of the possession, but Wokingham have been an extremely competitive opponent. Harris almost found Musa with the ball in behind. Harris wins it back in the box, but it's a foul on Samuels. Samuels wanting to come forward and claim an advantage, but the referee had already blown his whistle. So Gibson will take the free kick just inside his penalty area. Not much time left at all in this one. Middlesbrough 0, Wokingham 0. McCabe, nice ball on the outside. Gets the return as well. McCabe with a chance. It's off the crossbar. It could not have come much closer for Law McCabe. And now at the other end, it's Wokingham on the attack. Low ball in, and Samuels diverts it away for a corner. Really interesting ending to this one. But a really close opportunity for Middlesbrough, who just couldn't find the back of the net. And look, he's not shining down at the moment. So a corner which Harris will take. He's gone close with the free kick. What can he do with the corner? In towards the front post. It's cleared away. Harris still battling away with it though, but McCabe can come down the other end with the opportunity. Holds the ball up really well, does Law McCabe. Very tenacious, but so is the Wokingham defender. And then Middlesbrough win a free kick for a tackle from behind. It's Charlie Thompson winning that one, and he's got the ball in hand, puts it down, and it could be the last chance Middlesbrough get to get a goal. Thompson stands over it. You can see on the near side the coach barking out instructions here. Drilled into the box, it's too far towards the back post, and that might be that. as far as Middlesbrough are concerned, and Wokingham may have got themselves a valuable point. They have lacked goals this game, but it's not lacked entertainment. On goal kick forward, goes straight out of play. We've got 1 minute remaining. The referee just signalling that there to the Middlesbrough coaches on the near side, who are eager to find out how long's left for their side to grab a winner. Some touchy looks from both managers. Samuels gets it up towards McCabe, but a really strong challenge coming in behind him. And Wokingham, can they do something on the break with the few seconds remaining? Well, the answer looks like it's going to be no, because here comes Thompson now for Middlesbrough. End-to-end stuff. Samuels tries to get on the end of it. Interception coming in from Harris. Will be a throw. Samuels throws it in towards the front post. McCabe gets the flick on it. Back towards Samuels, who jumps ahead of his own player in the air. And going down is McCabe, who looks like he's really seriously hurt here. And we don't want to see this at the end of what's been a fantastic match, especially when it's two teammates colliding inadvertently. McCabe's in some real pain, and he's had a really good match as well. It wouldn't be fitting if he had to come off in the latter stages of this one. So the full-time whistle blows then. Middlesbrough unable to get on the score sheet. Neither are Wokingham. And the final score here is 0-0. So we can now swiftly move on back to pitch B. And it's back to the Girls' Cup, where we've just got underway, around 30 seconds or so into this game. As it's All Hallows taking on Broadstone. It's the final game for these two in the group stages. Can they end on a high? Seen a bit of these two sides already, and All Hallows saw in the last game getting a couple of goals on the score sheet. They almost got one there, right from the offset. Unfortunately for Broadstone, that one goes off target. So a reminder that this is a Group A game, also going off on pitch C in Group B right now. Ponteland taking on Rhodes Avenue. We'll go to that during this game when there's a break in play. But for now, we'll stick with this, as All Hallows have possession with their goalkeeper, Erin Hamby. It's high towards the near side, but goes out of play for a Broadstone throw-in. Thrown forward by Holly Hughes. Here she has it again. Roll back down the line. Opportunity perhaps to work this into a dangerous area. Good play towards the byline. It's pulled back. Hughes almost pulled the trigger there. There's a really good tackle coming in from Charlotte Wallace, the All Hallows captain. Finds her centre forward, who hits a low effort, and it's well saved down to her left-hand side by Rosie Sheen in the Broadstone goal. She had to be wise to that one. It was creeping into the bottom left corner, and she got a big, valuable left paw to it. Nicely played by Broadstone. They have it on the edge of the area now. It's attempted threaded ball through by Natalie Dovey. Cleared away. Only as far as Brooke Friend coming forward. She tries to play a ball into the area. Keeper's not got it. Scrambling around on the line. It's a real opportunity, and what a great block that is in the end by Erin Hamby on Holly Hughes, because for a moment there she was scampering around the box, Erin Hamby trying to find the ball. And she did a good job blocking it with the leg. Really strong challenge coming in. Fantastic stuff. And she comes towards the edge of the box. Shot deflected, and it's just over the crossbar. Couldn't have been much closer from Brooke Friend. That wormed away in from the left touchline. Had an effort on the left corner of the box, and it looped over Erin Hamby's goal. So a corner now for Broadstone. In towards the front post. It's beaten away over halfway. It's a very convincing clearance, that. And Broadstone from Dorset, incidentally. Another one other team having to make a long trip to be here in Staffordshire today. Thought I was the only one, obviously not. As All Hallows try and come up down the other end. Broadstone sticking firm so far. Not much separating the two sides. All Hallows had the first opportunity of the game from a set piece. Ever since, Broadstone have probably had a lot more of the ball, but just haven't been able to find a way past Aaron Hanby, who seems to be quite a handy goalkeeper, it has to be said. In bright orange, you certainly can't miss her. She has the ball now from the goal kick. She'll be looking to get this as far away as possible, you'd imagine. She has got the short options as well. She does elect to go short. Pressure from All Hallows. Broadstone getting away. It's effective ball as well. Can they get support up here? Because there's a real chance on. Good play on the edge of the box. Two sky blue shirts in the area. Can one of them be found? All Hallows struggling to get it away. Eventually they do so. It goes right down the other end of the field. But Brooke Friend comes forward with it. Out towards the left-hand side now, and Humes. Into Dovey. And a free kick is awarded. And, it will be taken by Brooke Friend. Right-footed, just over the crossbar. So we'll leave the action there for now and move to pitch C, where we have Ponteland again. Certainly had their fair share of coverage today, that's for sure, on pitch C. And now they're taking on Rhodes Avenue. Rhodes Avenue, first chance we've had to see of them from Middlesex. And their managers are the two Allies, the Adam Ali and Amal Adi, patrolling the touchline. So a cornerless for Ponteland, who've been a really enjoyable team to watch so far. They give it their all, score some cracking goals as well, and they may be a team that beforehand may have not expected to go all the way to the semi-finals, but they might just do so. Of course, they've still got games to play, and they're going to have to make sure they do their best in this one, their final match against Rhodes Avenue, who themselves will still be in contention for a semi-final spot. So lots at stake here. The throw forward, and frustratingly for Rhodes Avenue, it's going to be taken again, because that throw in there was very good indeed. It went all the way through to Kate Houghton, but it was a foul throw. Throw again goes towards Houghton, back out towards the left, and the throw-in taker, but it cannons off her last. It will now be a Ponteland throw to be taken by Sophia Myers on the right. She throws it short. Bethany Hickman. Nice control from her. Just to skip past the player in front of her as well. And it's well repelled by Lola Shack for Rhodes Avenue. Out into touch for a throw, which Myers will take again. Goes a bit further away this time. Plonks it forward for Olivia Brown. Good tackle coming in though now. At the other end is Houghton. Kate Houghton with the chance on the angle. Right-footed shot. Couldn't get her angles right. Couldn't wrap her foot around it. And it goes out towards the near post. And out for a goal kick. Myers will take it. This game a bit slower than the Ponteland games we've come accustomed to so far in this tournament. Great to Rhodes Avenue though, they've battled fiercely, and look at that for a bit of skill. Fantastic play, trying to bundle away through that was the Rhodes Avenue forward. She just wasn't able to keep possession, but she has it back now, goes for the shot off the post, now back for Houghton. Real opportunity, she's surrounded by red shirts. It was always going to be difficult to get a shot away, And in the end, it's cleared up the other end, and in fact, a free kick has been given against Houghton for Ponteland. But how about that for a bit of play by Rhodes Avenue? So they have a couple of good individuals up front for them, and they've looked good so far. Ponteland will have a free kick. The free kick is taken by Winters. It's long towards the edge of the penalty area. And Rhodes Avenue will come forward again. Houghton looking to find a strike partner. Does really well as well. This is a good opportunity for Rhodes Avenue in towards the area, and the goalkeeper does really well to get hands on it there, Jessica Doyle. It's a smart save from her, having to dash off her line to claim 2 hands on the ball. Winters clears the ball away, but it cannons back off Elena Hubbard, and then out for a throw on the far side. Throw in field this time. Ponteland get a fortunate deflection. They have it now on the right hand side with Izzy Robson. Not seen much of her in this game. She wins a free kick that time around. And Winters stands over it. Ellie Winter stood an absolute beauty in the last game. I don't think she'll score from this sort of range, especially at that angle on the right hand side, but she'll be looking to cross it into one of 4 red shirts in and around the box. In towards the front post, it cannons off Scarlett Schaefer-James at the front post. Still not fully away though. Brown leaves it. Good chance at the back stick this for Brown to try and work her magic, but she was unable to do so. Robson gets it back, and now another counter-attack is on for Rhodes Avenue. And you have to say, the player on the ball now, number 14, who unfortunately Anabe is not in front of me, but she's been absolutely fantastic so far in this game. She has the ball there. It's a full touch that time around, however. A little bit of tiredness seeking in at the end of this first period. It's been increasingly quick as the game's gone on. Started off a bit slow, but as the minutes have passed, the quicker the game's got, and these players will definitely have earned their break when the half-time whistle comes. Izzy Robson will take the throw on the near side with a short one that. Winter tries to put the ball into the box. It's easily cleared away by Elena Hubbard. It goes out for a throw on the near side. Winter will take. Gives them much time left before the half-time whistle. Looks like there will be for Winter to take this one, and in fact she'll leave it for Izzy Robson to distribute instead. And it goes infield. And again Houghton wins it, and again they are through Rhodes Avenue. Can they make this one count? The answer is a very firm yes, and you have to say number 14 for Rhodes Avenue has really deserved that one. She's been wonderful in this game so far. Her and Houghton have linked up fantastically up front, and this time she gets her reward. She sticks it through the legs of the goalkeeper Jessica Doyle into the back of the net, and it's 1-0 to Rhodes Avenue. And right on time as well, just before the half-time whistle. Well, the question is for Rhodes Avenue, can they find the pathway to the semi-finals? They're well on course at the moment. They lead at half-time. They're very delighted about it as well, but their managers Adam Ali and Amal Ali will drill into them at the break that they cannot rest on their laurels here, and they have a big second half to come. But we will join that second half as and when it starts, because the second half has already begun on pitch B, and we return to All Hallows taking on Broadstone. All Hallows did score a goal soon after we left them. I don't know if that was deliberate, if they were saving that for when the cameras went, or it was just pure coincidence, but they do lead here against Broadstone, who now have the ball. Broadstone saw them in their first game. They look really good. They look like a strong contender for the Girls' Cup title, but their form in this game has faltered a wee bit, and that is all credit to All Hallows. From the East Midlands, Nottinghamshire, and they're certainly doing the Robin Hood City a Lots of so far. It's given away by All Hallows, and it goes out for a throw-in for Broadstone. It'll be left for Brooke Friend to take, the number 9. Coach just giving her a word there. Patrick McAllister is where to throw this one. It's thrown down the line. It's a good throw as well. With a strong tackle coming in, and All Hallows are all out for the tackles here. That they've really done a strong job of getting the foot in when it matters and keeping Broadstone at bay. Just run it out there, however, and Broadstone will have a throw. Just a reminder, this is the last group game in the Girls' Cup competition. The semi-finals will begin at 5:30 later this evening, with the final kicking off at 10 to 6. It's the same in the Inter-Association Cup as well. So I put my teeth in there. The final group stage matches will follow shortly after these games at 5:10. The semi-finals begin at 5:30 and the final at 10 to 6. It's all about the Girls' Cup here. And it's all about this game on pitch B as All Hallows and Broadstone at it hammer and tong. Broadstone have had much more of the ball, looking to get level. It's the ball in towards the front post. It's not the greatest ball in, however. Broadstone will keep possession with the corner taker. Shot low in towards the near post, and it goes into the side netting. Erin Hanby will take this one short, and then it's sent long from All Hallows, who will probably be happy to just get it as far away as possible. Doesn't matter where, really, as long as it's not around their penalty area. I'm sure they'll be very happy with wherever the ball is located. But it's coming right at their box here. The low shot comes in. Hanby's down to clutch it with 2 hands. She looked very assured in the All Hallows goal so far. Wonderful touch in the air. Well, plucked straight out of the sky, that from the All Hallows forward. And they don't do awards for best touch, but if they did, I think that would have been awarded there to the All Hallows number 13. Majestic stuff. Unfortunately, no, for All Hallows, it only leads to a Broadstone throw, which they have now. Friend tries to flick it on with the boot. And goes in with the tackle as well, but All Hallows again strong, committed, not letting the ball up. They get it clear up to halfway. Broadstone come back at them though. Expect them to have another chance in this game before it is seen out, because they are a tenacious attacking outfit and they are going for goals. Great bit of play on the edge of the box. Shot comes in, it's well blocked as well. That was Holly Humes with the run. Been impressive, the number 6 for Broadstone, and she almost capped things off with a goal there. But still, Broadstone press for a mark on the tally. Low ball in towards the front post. Humes controls it, tries to turn and shoot with the left boot, then it comes out to the edge of the box. Good block coming in, and a shot now for Friend. Another excellent tackle coming in, and then another ball put into the box. Well, All Hallows have all hands to the pump here, because they've got a lot of Broadstone attacking play coming towards them, and they've seen off every single attack so far, and credit to them, they've been wonderful to watch. Great solo run this towards the edge of the box. No free kick though. I think she tripped herself up there. She got to the edge of the area and the ball put into the box. It was almost a chance and the keeper's left it. All Hallows still may have an opportunity. Lovely bit of footwork again from the number 11. Well, a couple of great bits of play from her. And she almost bagged as well. But then the full-time whistle blows. Disappointment for Broadstone. All Hallows have given it their absolute all at the end of that one. And that concludes both sides' campaigns in the Group A. And now let's look at the climax to Group B. This was a fantastic game before we left it between Ponteland in the red, who are from Northumberland, CSFA, against Rhodes Avenue Primary School in the blue from Middlesex, CSFA. It's Ponteland with possession. Jemima Aspinall swings it towards the back post, really good ball and a fantastic save by the goalkeeper. Well, the touch coming in from Brooke Williams at the back stick, and equal to it was Fleur Fricker in the Rhodes Avenue goal, diverting it away, and it was a quick stop. Good reflexes. So Ponteland coming forward, a few full-time whistles going around us. Still the game continues here with a goal kick for Rhodes Avenue. They'll take it from the edge of their own penalty area, and the girl's about to take it here. A long run up and a big kick as well. She's been brilliant. She got a goal in the first half, well deserved. She had a couple of other opportunities as well where the keeper did really well to deny her. But the way she linked up with her fellow strike partner in the first period, Kate Houghton, was wonderful to watch. She's now doing a defensive job, as you can see there. She just failed to get a clearance on it though. She'll do it that time around. I'm sure she had it covered. And now at the other end, the attack is on. Hannah Burridge into the area. It's a really good slide tackle from Sophie Myers. Sophie Myers, one of the standout defenders I've seen so far in this tournament. Going across in the area there, right when it mattered, to deny Hannah Burridge an effort on goal. And the corner will be left. Corner's whipped in. And there's no blue options in the box, so it goes all the way out. So Myers will take the throw. Rhodes Avenue just trying to see this game out. They've got lots of blue shirts behind the ball. If they get the win here, it could be absolutely massive as to who will be in the semi-finals at the end of this competition. Of course, that's still all to play for. And we will announce those semi-finalists as and when we get them. But before that, we'll just let you increase the anticipation. Whoever is in those semi-finals, from what we've seen so far, will certainly be a superb semis served up. As the full-time whistle blows, both of these sides have done it all. They have no more matches left in these group stages to change things. Rhodes Avenue and Ponteland both conclude their group campaign, hoping that they've done enough to get into the semi-finals. If not, then of course they'll get their contribution medals nonetheless, but they'll all be vying for a spot in the semis. But that season's done for the Girls' Cup for now. We're going to stick on this pitch for the next game. It's the Inter-Association Cup, and the final group game here is a interesting one to say the least, as Middlesbrough take on Decorum. That concludes Group B. We'll also keep across Group A as well. The game currently happening on pitch B. It's East Riding against Basingstoke. So I said that Decorum had a very similar style kit to Atletico Madrid. I hope you can see what I mean now. Decorum representing Hertfordshire CSFA in the red and white shirts, the red shorts and the white socks, and Middlesbrough back in their change strip of blue shirts, red shorts and red socks. I think this is going to be a classic. I'm going to say that now. From what I've seen of these two teams so far, they've seemed very exciting, very competitive, and they play things very quickly indeed. So very much looking forward to what will be on offer here. Middlesbrough looking to start on the front foot and almost a header towards goal there. Ezra Amadi Adina running in towards the back post. It was a great ball coming in towards him. It just couldn't be met and put into the back of the net. But a good start for Middlesbrough from the set piece there. And now Decorum with a goal kick. And it's Albert Ames to the near side now. And Tom Craddock. Long ball forward from him. It's headed away. Comes back out now for Albert Ames, the captain, in that sunshine on the far side. Very rare to see the sunshine here in Stoke today. So those players on the far side, but they make the most of it while they can. Trying for Middlesbrough. Ollie Samuels will take. Referee just telling him to take it from the right spot, and then he throws it to the left corner of the box. Comes back towards Samuels now. He's got a couple of red and white shirts on him, but he managed to find a ball in field. Good ball as well. Shooting chances on, but it deflects into the area and he's mopped up by Decorum. Only as far as McCabe on the turn. An instinctive drive from him. And it goes wide of Harry Ardley's right-hand post. Well, Middlesbrough have struggled for goals so far in this tournament. And I think the key today in this game will be just getting the first one in the back of the net. Not letting Decorum get their noses in front. So far, Middlesbrough have gone the right way about it, the Teessiders. They've certainly come closest. Can Decorum muster themselves? Have possession with their captain Eames. Looks for a long ball forward towards the edge of the Middlesbrough box, and it's well cleared away by Jacob Thompson, and out of play on the far side. Nice play from Decorum. They get it on the edge of the box. Possible shooting chance. It's drilled in low by Josh Mullins, and then Ollie Samuels will clear it away. And a nice bit of play from Eames there. Very confident from him. Assured at the back is the Decorum captain, but he's got a bit of work to do here, because here comes Law McCabe. McCabe on that favoured left boot, and he fires it just over the crossbar. Really close from Law McCabe, whose performances so far have warranted a goal. Can he get his first of this tournament here in this match here today? Thrown forward by Craddock. Good flick on as well coming from Mullins. Craddock repelling the danger there. McCabe trying to find Samuels, but they quite sing off the same hymn sheet. Now Amada Adina tussling for possession, but Decorum come out on top. Mullins tries to throw it down the right channel, and I said it'd be a good game this. Both sides very competitive. It's a very tight fixture and nothing separating them so far. McCabe on the edge of the box, always looking lively, looking for the pass. Jacob Thompson, he'll go for a crack. Good save by Harry Ardley. Samuels gets on the loose ball. It's a heavy touch from him, and it goes out for a Decorum goal kick. But a good side to that from Jacob Thompson, the defender, with a low strike on goal that Harry Ardley had to be equal to, otherwise it would have been a goal for Middlesbrough. shirt took that. The referee will play the advantage. McCabe has possession. Middlesbrough do well to keep the ball. Thompson pops it off the midfielder's foot. McCabe again, he's got a couple of options out wide. One of them Samuels, and again it's a heavy touch from him. A bit of frustration there because he was in a good position. Ollie Samuels, really good box-to-box player. He's done his defensive duties and his offensive duties in equal measure, as good as each other. And takes the throw now towards McCabe, who tries to get a flick on, does so the second time around, and he goes out of play for a goal kick. So we'll move on to pitch B now. And this is the Group A game. Basingstoke in the yellow and blue with the free kick here, and it's in. And that's now 3-0 to them against East Riding. And what a superb performance this has been from Basingstoke. They've pulled it right out of the bag when it has mattered, in a game that they know if they can get 3 points from, they are right in a prime spot for a semi-final position. And the half-time whistle blows, and it is 3-0 to Basingstoke. So East Riding have a big second half on their hands. It may be too much of a challenge for them. We'll have to wait and see. But elsewhere in this group, this is Group A of course, there is Wallsend and Barnet. Now Barnet are the ones to watch for me. They've been really good in this Inter-Association Cup so far, and I think they'll be safely into the semi-finals. The question is, will it be Basingstoke or will it be Wallsend, or will East Riding pull something out of the bag? We'll wait and see in this second half, but it'll be Basingstoke to get us underway in their yellow shirts with the blue stripe down the middle, and looks like they're going to go for a shot straight away from the kick. Luke Howard standing over the ball. And in fact, no, he might pass it backwards instead. He does. Trying to fill the goalkeeper there. So he plays it back to our chief Ollie Bell. Now it's Howard again. Now Buchanan. Good passing this from Basingstoke at the start of this second half. Trying to notch another goal onto their tally. An impressive tally in this game, 3-0 up here, but East Riding up the other end. They mean business as well. Ball in from the left-hand side. It's well snuffed out by Finn Buchanan for Basingstoke, and they can spring the attack now as Jamie Davis threads it down the line for Luke Howard. Good turn from him. Howard brisking with confidence, back for Bell, and the shot is deflected and out for the corner. Well, Luke Howard's footwork there was mesmerising as he got down the left-hand side. Bell's shot deflects out of play. Howard has it back. That time the East Riding defender gets one back on him and has a throw in for the side from the northeast. Bell leading by example, the captain. Really good ball. Shot comes in and it's another one. Jamie Davis this time gets it for Basingstoke, and they certainly look home and dry now. They are 4-0 up against East Riding, and surely a spot in the semi-finals is in the hands now of Basingstoke. Now forgive me for this awful pun, but Basingstoke are certainly cruising in Stoke at the moment. 4-0 up against East Riding, and you'd imagine that they could not possibly lose this scoreline. Manager ring on the pitch there, but it was for a good cause. He was trying to clear the ball away to the other pitch. Bell doing really well to hold it up there on the far touchline. He'll win himself a throw as well, Ollie Bell. Maybe a small player, but he's certainly got a bit of strength about him, that's for sure. Touched on box-to-box players when I mentioned Ollie Samuels in the Middlesbrough game. But Ollie Bell is another one, also wears the number 6, and he's up from one end to the other all the time. East Riding at the other end, trying to get a goal for themselves. Buchanan gets up on the scene to momentarily mop up, but the ball's not cleared away. East Riding trying to keep the ball. They get a free kick. Oliver Smith goes down on the edge of the box, and I think the referee's got that one right there. The refereeing at this tournament today has been very consistent, very strong, and I've not seen any complaints from any players about decisions, which is credit to the officials. And a big thank you to them as well for giving their time to officiate at today's games. And I'm sure they've enjoyed it just as much as we have here. The free kick going over from Oliver Smith. It will be a goal kick for Basingstoke, to take their time with the ball. Bastian Smith will take out towards the right. And Harry Westerman will look down the line. Ollie Bell now, looking to be industrious. Lovely loop ball over the top. And a real chance this for another one. The shot is low, it comes back for Bell, he couldn't control it. Well, Ollie Bell, the mastermind of all things good for Basingstoke. And he almost supplied another delicious ball in for a goal there. He's got it again now, gets towards the byline, can he pull it back? Oh, he's gone for a cheeky effort that rolled across the goal line. It was the tightest of angles, and Ollie Bell there nonchalantly prodded it through the legs of the East Riding goalkeeper, Kurt Hitchcock, and he almost found the back of the net. And there's really the action there. Basingstoke looking like they're pretty comfortable on pitch B. Let's see how things are getting on pitch C. No goals separating these sides. They're into the second half now. Ollie Samuels has the ball, and it went just over the crossbar. I thought the keeper may have got a touch on that, but the referee disagrees. I think the goalkeeper secretly, Harry Ardley, there on the ball now. If he did get a touch on that, he'd probably secretly wanting people to recognise that, because it was a really good stop. Ollie Samuels getting right behind that one with some serious venom. But still, the scores remain goalless. So throwing for Middlesbrough. Thrown long towards Samuels, who got a touch on the ball, but it wasn't a sufficient one. And it went out of play for a throw, which the Decorum captain, Albert Eames, will take. Inside it goes, the shot coming in there from Josh Mullins, and it flashes past the post. Always going wide, that one, of Mason Gibson's goal. Well, you feel with recent results from Middlesbrough that they do have to win this one if they're to get into the semi-finals. Decorum, they've had some good results so far themselves. Play some good football, but of course they would want the 3 points to ensure their spot in the final themselves. McCabe. Good turn of pace from him, trying to tussle his way towards the penalty area, does so as well. Tries to pull it back, extremely well read by Albert Eames, the captain. Still danger not away, and then the shot comes in and it's well over the bar. And to safety as far as Decorum are concerned. Eames, been very impressed by him. That's the ball back. Very well played. Gets towards the edge of the box, and Archie Fitzgerald just did a bit too much there, the Decorum number 6. Then up the other end, McCabe, one-on-one with the defender, just how he wants it to be. He shoots and the keeper gets two big hands to it. Harry Ardley, and then clutches it at the second attempt. He's done really well, Harry Ardley, to deny McCabe a few times in this game. But still, we're goalless here. And just having a substitution now. It looks like it's McCabe going off, which is a surprising change. I don't think McCabe's too happy about it himself. So the Decorum have possession, out towards the left-hand side. Really good, tenacious play that from Ezra Amadi Adina. Samuels comes in on the scene as well to help out with his Middlesbrough teammate. Just kept in on the touchline. Nicely played between the two. Can Samuels keep a hold of it? He's got good pressure coming in his back. The two, number 6, battling about that. It's Middlesbrough that come out on top though. Striding down the right-hand side. Now Ezra Amida gets it towards the back post. The header comes in and it's off the post. Well, what did Middlesbrough have to do to get a goal? That was Charlie Thompson, the captain, who headed that one towards goal. One of the smallest players on the pitch, and he nearly found the back of the net with the header. Throwing for Decorum. Eames chips it forward, but into no man's land really. The blue shirts of Middlesbrough are quickly swarm onto the ball, and they've got an opportunity. The low shot comes in from Thompson. And again it's saved, and you can see with every shot coming in for Middlesbrough the frustration of the manager on the near side. He knows that they can't give some of these chances up, because Middlesbrough have had a lot of shots in their 3 games so far, but they've not mustered a goal. Full time in the Basingstoke game that we covered a few moments ago, and Basingstoke comfortably winning that one against East Riding 4-0, so a big well done to them. But a free kick here for Middlesbrough. Can they get something late on? A lot of players up for the T-side. It's swung in towards the penalty area and keep punching it away. The shot comes in and it flashes wide again. Again, it's Jacob Thompson. And went awfully close. Great play again on the wing by Middlesbrough, getting towards the byline. Really good defending though from Archie Fitzgerald. Here's McDonald, he's got Samuels up with him. McDonald finds Samuels, real chance, and he misses. Now McDonald again. Samuels, can he score? And another great save by the goalkeeper. Harry Ardley has been in inspired form. Middlesbrough could not do much more here to get themselves on the score sheet. McDonald will take the corner. Only 2 in the box, and it goes. Shot comes in, it's blocked. And now Decorum come up the other end. An opportunity for them to perhaps win it. Real chance, shot comes in, a wonderful block from Thompson. So, just moments remaining in this game. Have Decorum got enough to perhaps get a winner themselves? It has been all Middlesbrough in this game. And now Middlesbrough have a chance with Samuels. Does really want to get past this man. Samuels on the left foot, finally scores! Middlesbrough get one. Ollie Samuels deservedly bags past a despairing Harry Ardley, who has been wonderful for Decorum in this game, but he's finally beaten through his legs. Ollie Samuels, I think relief more than anything, just lays on his back there in celebration. You could see big fist pumps of relief from those of a Middlesbrough persuasion on the near side. And they get the valuable goal. Well, you can always say when you don't score much in a tournament and you finally do get a win, actually you can then look at the goals you've not conceded, and they've not conceded a single goal, Middlesbrough. So you can always turn it into a positive.
Commemorative medals to the girls. We've got Marie Wendling from Danone, our sponsor, and John Scales, former Tottenham, Liverpool and England international footballer. We're just going to make a couple of presentations regarding fair play. The first one will be
so, Middlesbrough, can they get another one here? Certainly not resting on the one they've got. Eames with a good tackle. And Decorum trying to get a counter-attack going. Eames again trying to throw the pass through, but again it'll come straight back at him. And Middlesbrough looking for another one. McDonald on the angle, shot comes in, and another really good save by Ardley down on his near post. McDonald couldn't have done much more there. He hit the target.
And the next award
but Ardley has hardly put a foot wrong.
And that award goes to All Hallows Primary School from Nottinghamshire. So the captain of All Hallows can come forward, please.
So, not long left of this game. Nothing left of this game. Middlesbrough finally get a win. Big cheers of delight from those in blue. Really good game between 2 sides that you'd expect to be knocking around the podium positions in this Inter-Association Cup. Decorum pushed Middlesbrough all the way, but Middlesbrough met a inspired goalkeeper in Harry Ardley. They finally beat him through Ollie Samuels' effort moments from the end of the match. And it's finished here. Middlesbrough 1, Decorum 0. So that sees us done then with the group stage for the Inter-Association Cup, and that now means that we move on to the semi-finals in a few moments' time of the Girls' Cup. Really looking forward to the 2 matches we've got lined up for you. They start at 5:30. Make sure you join us then for those games.
well done, girls. Group A again, the team that finished in 3rd place was All Hallows Primary School from Nottinghamshire. Well done to the girls from All Hallows School. Now on to Group B in the Girls' Cup. In 4th place was New Church Primary School from Hampshire.
So welcome back to the Bet365 Stadium here in Staffordshire, home of Stoke City Football Club, but today hosting the Danone National Cup. And we're on to the Girls' Cup now, and it's the semi-finals. Here you can see in the red on the ball, Ponteland Middle School from Northumberland CSFA taking on the sky blue of Broadstone Middle School. Two semi-finals going off at the same time. We'll have our focus on this one. The other semi-final currently taking place is Pickhurst Primary Academy against Rose Avenue Primary School. So Ponteland in red, the winners of Group B, against the runners-up of Group A, which are, of course, Broadstone. So, early corner for Ponteland on the far side. Swung in towards the front post, easily cleared away though, and it'll be out for another corner, which Izzy Robson will again go across to take.
Okay, well done to the teams that finished 3rd and 4th in the Girls' Cup competition. We wish you a safe journey home, and we hope you've enjoyed the day.
The front post, and managed to clear it away. It's a nice clearance as well, actually, towards the halfway line. Myers beaten to it. Now a chance for Broadstone to attack, but Myers gets back, second time of asking, with a really strong challenge, and sticks it out for a corner. And in the corner comes, and it's flashed just wide there from Natalie Dovey.
Just to confirm the semi-final lineup in the girls' competition, on pitch A we've got Greenside against Rhodes Avenue. On pitch B we've got Ponteland against Broadstone. And in the Inter-Association Cup, on pitch C we've got Barnet v Middlesbrough. And on pitch D we've got South Birmingham v Basingstoke.
So just to confirm the lineup for the Inter-Association finals, it will be South Birmingham against Basingstoke in one semi-final, and in the other semi-final it will be Middlesbrough, and they will be taking on Barnet. So two really good semi-finals to look forward to. A big semi-final here though, and it's Broadstone trying to get forward, and again Sophia Myers, who I think's been the best defender at this Girls' Cup tournament, the number 3 for Ponteland. Some great last-ditch challenges, and it will be a corner now for Broadstone. I think the referee just stopping that because Sophia Myers is wanting to come off. She may have injured herself in that challenge there, which should be a big blow for Ponteland as she has to come off. And we'll just have a stoppage in play here. As we see what the injury is for severe Myers, but it means we can, for the first time actually this afternoon, cross over to pitch A, and this is another semi-final that's happening in the Girls' Cup. The winner of this will face the winner of Ponteland against Broadstone, and this is between Rhodes Avenue, who are in the blue, and it's our first look at Pickhurst Primary Academy in the grey, and it's Pickhurst that lead by 2-0 so far, and it's been a strong start for them in this semi-final. In fact, it's not Pickhurst that we're watching here, it's actually Greenside. So Greenside for the first time we're watching this afternoon, and let's see if they can add to the 2 goals they've currently got so far. Greenside representing Greater Manchester. Trip down the M62 for them today, and then the M6, and it's been a worthwhile journey for them so far. Look as if they'll be sealing their place in the final. Of course, a long way to go. Here's the number 14 though for Rhodes Avenue, who's been very impressive so far this afternoon, and she wins a throw for her side as well. She will look to take long. Rhodes Avenue trying to find their way back into this game. And it goes towards the penalty area, and I think the referee's given a foul throw there, which is unfortunate. And so Greenside will have a throw-in, which they take down the line. But then it comes off a Greenside foot last. Now Rhodes Avenue will have the throw-in. Good tussling there in the middle of the park, and Greenside certainly have a bit of physical presence about them. They're certainly not afraid to get stuck into the tackle, and they've got a bit of room to work with here as well. Coming up towards the box, it's a good tackle coming in, but they pick up the loose ball with Lily Ogden. Looks to lob it over the top, trying to get Jennifer Astle in behind, but the Greenside captain can't get on the end of that, and Rhodes Avenue clear away. Lovely play from the number 14. Great footwork. Goes for a shot. Well saved by Ruby Graham in the Greenside goal. With the cap on, we did have some sun a few moments ago. That's now disappeared. Hence why she's wearing the cap. And the half-time whistle has blown in that one. So we'll cross over to the other semi-final. Greenside Primary School in the driving seat there, but still goalless between Ponteland and Broadstone here. Ponteland in the red, Broadstone in the navy blue. In the sky blue. Good play on the outside by Holly Humes, who goes for a shot. Well saved by Jessica Doyle. And in the end it goes out for a goal kick. Loose ball given away, and the effort goes wide from Broadstone. Ponteland getting away with that one. And so Sophia Myers, as you may have seen, the number 3 there, is back on the field of play when we left this game to go to the other semi-final. She was down injured.
And also Marie Wendling from the sponsors Danone to present the medals to the boys this afternoon. Before we do that, there's a couple of fair play medals that we'd like to give away. First of all is for an individual player fair play effort, and that is from number 12 from Wokingham. So if the number 12 from Wokingham can come forward please to collect the medal. Let's give them a warm
Myers gets it away.
efforts this afternoon. Well done.
Still not fully gone though, and Ponteland finally see it out.
The next award is a fair play award for a team
And a shot comes
effort,
in,
and
blocked
that
by
award
Myers.
goes
Have to
to
say, Broadstone on top at the moment. But courageous defending from Ponteland, keeping the score goalless.
Just the captain to collect the medal, that would be fantastic.
Good turn though from Olivia Brown, coming forward, and then Friend sticks it out of play. There'll be a throw on the right hand side, which Jemima Aspinall will go across to take. Looking for a red shirt in support. To throw it in behind. Friend gets a touch on the ball in her own box. She has to make sure she gets it clear here. She does so as well. And now the counter is on. Chance, shot comes in, and another good save by Jessica Doyle. Very much a safe pair of hands as the Ponteland goalkeeper. Given away that time though. Myers goes down on the ball as she slide tackles there. So not afraid to get herself on the turf. Sophia Myers, and that is the half-time whistle. And the scoreline is still goalless. So we'll go to the second half of the other semi-final, which we left a few moments ago. Rhodes Avenue in the blue against the navy blue of Greenside Primary School. Greenside in the driving seat. 2-0 up here. Throw towards the penalty area, hooked away well by Zoe Zentner. And it goes out for another throw for Greenside. Thrown long down the line. And that cleared away via deflection, so it will be a throw for Rhodes Avenue. So we have a slight stoppage in play. And it will be a free kick for Rhodes Avenue. The ball in towards the edge of the penalty area, but easily dealt with. Fantastic run down that right side of the box. It's a low effort in, it's across the face of goal. And it will go out for a goal kick. Greenside working well out the back there and manages to get themselves a throw in an attacking position on the right hand side. Well down the channel, and the deflected cross comes into the area, but cleared away. And Rhodes Avenue defending very well at the moment.
Third place in Group B in the Inter-Association Cup was Wokingham Primary School boys.
Now Rhodes Avenue trying to spring themselves back into life here. Can they get a goal back? Houghton goes for a long-range effort, and it goes wide of the goal. And so we'll move on to pitch B, where there seems to be two Ponteland players down at the moment. Players 5 and 6, Jemima Aspinall and Izzy Robson. Not quite sure what the incident is there, but it'd be bad to lose two key players in a semi-final due to injury. And the trainer just coming on there and seeing if the players are all right. And of course we hope that they are.
We hope the teams have finished 3rd and 4th place in the Inter-Association Trophy in their respective
So
have enjoyed the day.
We'll move on instead to another competition that's currently undergoing its semi-finals. Our first stop in these semi-finals for the Inter-Association Cup. And here in the red we have Middlesbrough, and in the blue we have Barnet, two of the best teams in this competition. And here we see one of the best players, McCabe. Really good turn of pace from him, gets into the penalty area, but can't beat the Barnet goalkeeper, Anis Mexani. Now Barnet have possession, and they work it very nicely indeed towards that left-hand side. The deflection coming off the head there of Charlie Thompson, and it goes out for a throw for Barnet. Suleiman Khan takes into the box. It's cleared well away by Kenzie Harker, and out of play for a Barnet throw-in. Just to let you know that the other semi-final going off is on that far side, just behind the throw taker there. In the red, you may be able to see the shirts of South Birmingham, and they're currently taking on Basingstoke. So a bit of a West Midlands derby, which we will get to very soon. Don't you worry about that. Trying to keep all 4 games covered here. It's certainly enjoyable, every single one of these matches. McGregor seeking out McCabe, and the goalkeeper McSarney coming off his line to meet McCabe well and stick it out for a throw-in. So a throw for Middlesbrough. Still 0-0 in this one. Down the line it goes, and it will be a goal kick. So we'll go to the far side and see this West Midlands derby in the semi-final between Basingstoke, who are in the yellow and the blue, against South Birmingham. Saw a bit of both of these sides. South Birmingham holding Middlesbrough to a 0-0 draw. That was a very tight game indeed. Both sides felt as if they possibly could have won that one, and Basingstoke has certainly been prolific in front of goal. And a tight game between these two is expected. And the shot comes in, and a really good save there by the Basingstoke goalkeeper Bastian Smith, and it goes out for a corner for South Birmingham, who will have their tails up after that strike there. And it goes towards the back post, cleared away by Basingstoke very efficiently as well. It's good pressure coming in by Basingstoke, and that is the half-time whistle in that one. So we'll move back to the Girls' Cup now, and this is back to Rhodes Avenue against. Great goal by Greenside, who look as if they have sealed their place in the Girls' Cup final. A really strong strike coming in from Lily Ogden. A shot that flashed back Fleur Fricker in the Rhodes Avenue goal. 3-0 now, and that might just be that. Well, Rhodes Avenue will do their best to try and find their way back into that one, but it won't be enough. The full-time whistle has blown, and Greenside Primary School from Greater Manchester have booked their place in the Girls' Cup final. Commiserations to Rhodes Avenue, who have been a delight to watch in this tournament, but Greenside have inked their name in tonight's final. And a reminder, that one will be coming up at 10-6. Meanwhile, we go to the other semi-final going off at the moment between Ponteland in red and in the sky blue is Broadstone. Nothing separating these two so far, and there won't be much longer left either. We could have penalties, but extra time and then possibly penalties on the way in this. Of course, we'll have to wait and see. An attack on for Ponteland. Real chance for Winter. Trying to bundle away to the edge of the box. Well dealt with by Broadstone. Broadstone had better in the first half, and in the second half, it appears it's Ponteland back on top. Jemima Aspinall there with the strike going wide of the goal. It'll be a goal kick for Broadstone. So a goal kick. Who will be facing Greenside in the final? Will it be Ponteland, or will it be Broadstone? Good turn away from Myers, but then, as ever, Myers back with the tackle. And it'll be a corner on the near side for Broadstone. It goes short, back for Friend. Friend, nice bit of footwork, trying to find a bit of room here. She's struggling, so she pokes out towards the near side. And Ponteland can win the ball back and try and stride forward outside their own half. Really good run this, coming forward. It's a chance for Ponteland on the break. Get to the edge of the area. Shot comes in, it's well blocked, and Friend with a massive right foot there to just get the ball away. A vital challenge right when it matters. Here's Winter. Winter now coming forward. Friend again getting the right boot to it, and she clears it away, and Broadstone will now look to counter. Ponteland so resolute defensively, always getting their bodies about, putting their foot in, no matter what the consequences will be. Tremendous courage and determination from the side from Northumberland. But Broadstone have got the attacking ability to go and steal this one. But so far, in the second half, it's Ponteland on top. Myers switches play from right to left beautifully. Good change of pace down the left side. It's a poor ball in though, and Friend, who's been colossal at the back for Broadstone, manages to get it away, and now Broadstone counter coming towards the box. Really good running this. Myers trying to get it away. She's failed though, and the low shot comes in. It's tame and easily saved by Jessica Doyle. But now Friend has it. Can she make some valuable inroads here? It's a tackle coming in, and in fact came off Friend last, and it will be a throw-in. 1 minute left of normal time. At the conclusion of this one, we will go to the inter-association semi-finals. I don't think there's been any goals in those games yet. Not heard many cheers on the near side anyway. Get that confirmed for you, no doubt. Chance. Shot comes in, well saved by the keeper. The rebound's got there though. It's still scrambling about. Can they score? It's blocked by Friend again. Well, Friend has been amazing defensively for Broadstone. Really helping her goalkeeper, Rosie Sheen, out there. Bethany Hickman will take the throw, the number 8. Manager just telling his players to get into the penalty area. Hickman winds up a long one, you'd suspect. And it goes. It goes all the way towards the back post, and again Friend is the one to clear it away, and that is full time. 0-0 is the final score. We will go to extra time in that one, and we will join it later when the extra time gets underway. But for now, we'll go back to the inter-association semi-finals as Middlesbrough in the red take on the blue of Barnet. We're into the second half here. 0-0 between these two. Really strong sides, and nothing separating them so far. Ball comes off McCabe last, but he actually impeded his man anyway. So it'll be a free kick for Barnet, and Anis McSarney will take to his left-hand side. And now it's Therese Hall. Archie Amadi controlling it, the number 4. He's got 5 blue shirts ahead of him. Which option will he pick? It's the man in the middle who has it. Amadi has it back again. He's put under a bit of pressure here. Great tackle coming in by Kenzie Harker, who goes for goal, and it's just wide of the near post. Well, there's certainly a new confidence about Middlesbrough, which was beginning to seep out of them in the group stages, struggling to get goals despite all the chances they were creating. And there's been a goal on the top pitch, and South Birmingham are the ones celebrating, and Basingstoke are on the floor. They can't believe it. But South Birmingham look as if they've drawn first blood and may be going to the semi-finals. But of course, who they play is all down to the game on the near side. But in that one, it's Basingstoke 0, South Birmingham 1 in the West Midlands derby. And that is a really big goal indeed. The referee just giving it a free kick in that one as well. And we'll just see this bit of play out and see if Basingstoke can get themselves back on level terms. Jamie Davis will take the free kick, the number 5. The referee's just having a word with one of the South Birmingham players for the foul he's just committed. So the free kick will now be taken by Jamie Davis. Right-footed. And it goes, just tips over the crossbar. Good save that by William O'Sullivan in the South Birmingham goal. He had to make sure he got a tip on it, otherwise Basingstoke would have found themselves back on level terms. And that would have made for a really interesting conclusion. So it's going to be a corner on the far side. A couple of players stood over it. They take it short. Nice bit of footwork this, and a shot as well coming from Luke Howard. Still not fully cleared away. A low effort comes in from Davis. takes another deflection, and it will be another corner on the far side. Still goalless in the Girls' Cup semi-final. It's gone to extra time as well between Ponteland and Broadstone, and we'll bring you a bit of their action when this game concludes. South Birmingham here locking horns with Basingstoke, and leading the way at the moment is South Birmingham, but there's been a goal on the near pitch, and as you can see, it's the red of Middlesbrough celebrating. They lead by a goal to nil, and the goal has come from Law McCabe, who has looked like a really threatening player in this tournament, but he looks as if he's put Middlesbrough in the final. And just as I say that, there's been another goal on the far side, and South Birmingham lead by 2 goals to nil. So South Birmingham and Middlesbrough, who met in the first game of the group stages, look as if they will meet once again. But while all that's happening, we'll now go to the Girls' Cup and see what's happening in extra time here. Spinning plates at the Bet365 at the moment, but some great plates, I have to say. So, a corner for Ponteland. Ball put in towards the near post, cleared away. Full-time whistles blown between South Birmingham and Basingstoke in the Inter-Association Cup. And South Birmingham are in the final. They've won 2-0 against Basingstoke in the West Midlands derby. Ponteland with a corner. Can they get the breakthrough in extra time? It goes all the way through towards the back post. Broadstone lose possession. Ponteland come again. Izzy Robson goes for a shot. She lost her balance though as she went for the effort. Comes back now towards Zara Norton. She loops one towards goal. Harmless though for Rosie Sheen, and she can collect that all day long. Nice bit of control that from Holly Humes. Back towards Friend. Friend plays a long ball forward, and the goalkeeper there almost taking a risk by letting the ball run all out of play for a goal kick. Now an attack for Robson. Gets the ball stuck under her feet, but she manages to win a throw. Ponteland throwing everything at this in extra time. I'm sure there's a few tired bodies out there at the moment. This is the 4th game they've played in the last 2 hours or so. And we have half time in extra time. And so while that's getting to the break, we will now see the game as it reaches its conclusion here between Barnet and Middlesbrough. Can Barnet equalise? Just wide, out for a corner. But it's full time, and Middlesbrough will be in the Inter-Association Cup final. Law McCabe comes toward the near side to celebrate. A massive success for Middlesbrough, who have struggled for goals despite all of their opportunities they've created so far in these championships. But by goodness me, they made the big one count there. McCabe, who has been lethal in front of goal whenever he's had a sight, managed to find the target when it matters. Barnet, who have been a credit to their CSFA, they've been fantastic in this tournament. They looked as if they could possibly go all the way, but they just fell at the penultimate hurdle. A big sigh of relief for Middlesbrough. They will meet South Birmingham in the final. It has finished Middlesbrough 1, Barnet 0. So frantic work by all here to make this event run so smoothly. So many games going off at once. And the final of the semi-finals is this Girls' Cup semi-final between Ponteland and Broadstone. Still nothing separating these two sides as we go into the final period of extra time. Free kick given though in favour of Ponteland. Take a long towards the penalty area, but can't find anyone in a red shirt. Friend can comfortably let that one run out for a goal kick. So what a fascinating end we've got in prospect here then in the Girls' Cup. The winner of this, remember, will take on Greenside Primary School of Greater Manchester in the Girls' Cup final. And it looks like we're having a change. Well, how about this? We're having a change of goalkeeper. So Sophie Friend is going in goal, which means that Rosie Sheen is now coming off the goalkeeper, and they're replacing it with a forward player. So Sophie Friend, who has been wonderful for Broadstone in this game, really strong defensively, very resolute indeed, is now applying a trading goal. Ponteland have been good though. First half of normal time, Broadstone were on top. But ever since, Ponteland seem to have got a bit more about them and have the potential to grab a winner. Remember, Ponteland were the winners of Group B. Chance there, almost. The Broadstone down the middle, and the ball just had a little bit too much on it. Very unfortunate that for Broadstone, almost grabbing themselves a goal. And what a way to go back to Dorset, being finalists in the Girls' Cup, as far as Broadstone are concerned. Neither side have much time left, though, to get a winner in extra time. It may have to come down to penalties. The heartbreak of penalties. And believe me, I know what that feels like, being a Sheffield Wednesday supporter after the other night in the Championship playoffs. But let's not talk about that too much. Ponteland and Broadstone will be looking to avoid that. Shot comes in towards the goal of Brooke Friend. And that will be that. We will be going to penalties. Both Ponteland Middle School and Broadstone Middle School have given their absolute all in this match across normal time and extra time. But now it's down to the penalty shootout. And the two goalkeepers, Jessica Doyle and the makeshift keeper, Brooke Friend, have it all to do to try and earn their side a place in the final against Greenside Primary School. Make sure you don't go anywhere. This will surely be a fascinating, exhilarating, heartbreaking for some, but wonderful for the other. Penalty shootout on its way next. You may have heard me there, giving testament to the cameraman for being able to cover all four games that we just had there in the semi-finals. There was lots of action going off, and it was fascinating to see all the games take place. And this, Ponteland against Broadstone, one of the first of those semi-finals to kick off, will be the last one to end, because we're going to penalties. Nothing separating them in normal time, nothing separating them in extra time. We're going right down to the wire and the penalty shootout, and they'll be taking place in the sunshine underneath the boothern end of the Bet365 Stadium. Ponteland will take the first penalty. Brooke Friend, the makeshift goalkeeper in the orange bib, stands in goal, and it'll be Ellie Winter for Ponteland to try and draw first blood for the side from Northumberland. Coach just having a word with the fourth official, who's now talking to the referee. I'm not sure what this is about. It's the Ponteland coach querying something. And looks like we're now ready to start this penalty shootout. Not quite sure what that was about, but we're ready now. So Ellie Winter will be the first to step up for Ponteland, facing Brooke Friend, the Broadstone makeshift goalkeeper. Right-footed, Into the corner, no mistake from Ellie Winter. One of the standout performers for Ponteland today. And now we have the goalkeeper, Brooke Friend, for Broadston, taking one for herself. And into the corner, she sticks it in. And she almost ran away there, back to the halfway line, but she then realised she's got some work to do. So, 1-1 after the first penalties. Now Sophia Mayers, who's, if we had a team of the tournament, I think I'd put her straight in that defensive position. She's been great so far. What can she do from the spot? It's saved by Brooke Friend. Straight down at her legs, Brooke Friend there. And she managed to just defend it away. She has done so much in this game so far. And will Ponteland be punished by that miss? Up next is Holly Humes, and it's saved. So, Sophia Myers' miss didn't matter an inch. A good save by Jessica Doyle, and we are at 1-1 after 2 penalties. Izzy Robson, that's then saved. Brooke Friend again. 2 saves out of 2 for her. What a performance she's put in and out the net. She scored a penalty, she saved 2. And now she's put Natalie Dovey in a nice position, but then she misses as well. Both goalkeepers in inspired form here. Jessica Doyle saving that one. And we are tied still at 1-1 after 3 penalties each. Now Jemima Aspinall is tasked with beating Brooke Friend. Aspinall hits the post. She beat the goalkeeper. She couldn't beat the upright. And another miss for Ponteland, and can this time Broadston punish them? This to make it 2-1 after 4 penalties each. And it's in! It may have got a touch off Jessica Doyle, the goalkeeper, but it managed to squirm into the bottom corner of the net. And the pressure now was on the shoulders of Olivia Brown, the number 7, to try and keep Ponteland in it. If she misses, Broadston go through. And she does score. Big pressure, and she managed to make that penalty count. Kudos to Olivia Brown. But still, advantage Broadston. If they score this, they're there and they miss. We're going to sudden death. Well, not even penalties is separating these 2 at the moment. Next to take one will be Ponteland's number 10, Katie Bullock. Getting a good round of support from her teammates in the near side as well. I don't think she really wanted to take one. She's going to have to now. And it's saved by Brooke Friend. And it means that Broadston have the perfect chance to win this from the spot. And it's just gone in. Well, it could not have been closer. And Broadston just about managed to get themselves into the final of the Girls' Cup. They will face Greenside Primary School later on this evening. But credit to both Broadston and Ponteland for putting on an epic showing. It could not have been much closer between the 2. And at full time, goalless after extra time, but winning in the sudden death shootout by 3 penalties to 2. It is Broadstone Middle School of Dorset, and they will face Greater Manchester's Greenside Primary School. So just to bring you up to speed with how the rest of today will go, just the 2 matches remaining, one in the Girls' Cup, one in the Inter-Association Cup, and of course, it's the finals. We will have, as you can see, on the pitch to our left there, on pitch B, the Girls' Cup final. They're getting ready now to get underway. Green side in the difficult colour to describe that. Let's go for navy blue against the sky blue of Broadstone Middle School. And of course, Broadstone just undergoing a full game, then extra time, then sudden death penalties. We'll be playing a more refreshed Greenside Primary School team who comprehensively won against Rhodes Avenue in their semi-final. So who will win out of these 2 teams? And the way it's going at the moment, we also have the Inter-Association final, which will be between Middlesbrough and South Birmingham. Remember, they met in the first game of this tournament as well. That finished 0-0. Can't finish 0-0 this time around. There has to be a winner, and we will go to that game when it kicks off, which will probably be around 5 or 10 minutes time. So if we time it well enough, you may be able to see the whole of this Girls' Cup final game uninterrupted before we go to the Inter-Association Cup final as well. Referee just doing the toin cost with the 2 captains. And back in the middle there, you can see Brooke Friend. She's been very busy indeed, serving several penalties in that shootout in the semi-final we've just seen, before sticking one in the net for herself. So it'll be Broadstone to kick us off then. They'll be kicking from right to left as we look in this first period of 8 minutes. In the sky blue kit, the black shorts and the black socks. Well supported on the near side, as our Greenside Primary School. Trip down the M6 for them today, hoping to win the Girls' Cup. It'll be one of Broadstone and Greenside. And we kick off here at the Bet365 Stadium. Broadstone with the possession, and flex behind for a goal kick for Greenside, which Ruby Graham, still wearing that baseball cap, will go and take. The sun has started to go down a little bit. It's not as intense as it was perhaps 20 minutes ago. She's on the side of the pitch where the sun is shining, so she may need that for the first half. Will Ruby Graham.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen.
Long ball forward. Chance for Broadstone. Had to be saved by Graham, and it'll go out for a corner. Good early start from Broadstone, putting a bit of pressure on opponents from the northwest.
Starting with the Girls' Cup.
It goes towards the front post, easily cleared away. It's cleared
Ponteland
down the
Middle
line.
School from Northumberland. So can we have the captain from Ponteland Middle School from Northumberland, please?
Now Greenside coming forward towards the left corner of the box, well cleared away by Broadstone. Greenside knocking the ball around for the first time in this game, but it's cleared away again. Very even between these two, not much room on the pitch for them to play with, which you would expect in a final. Both of them on a similar level, and both of them eyeing the same illustrious prize.
So the captain of Basingstoke comes forward, please.
Good football that from Greenside, it just breaks down. Friend now has it on her own byline. Cooley plays it out now for Holly Hughes, who works it in field. An ambitious effort coming in from Lily Ogden, who got one of the goals in that 3-0 success in the semi-final over Rhodes Avenue. It's a really good performance that from Greenside, and they certainly couldn't have come into this final in much better form and getting the job done as well in normal time, which I think Broadstone would have wished they could have done, but they're still here. Broadstone could have gone either way between them and Ponteland. Trying for Sophia Taylor.
Okay, well done to the girls from Rhodes Avenue Primary School.
For Ruby Graham, long kick forward from her, and a good flick on as well. Good chance this, well mopped up by Holly Humes, the number 6. One of the standout players for Broadstone manages to clear it away, concedes a throw, and Greenside have it and throw it into the penalty area. Dangerous ball in as well, the header towards goal, the keeper saved it, didn't know she had, and eventually it's put home, and Greenside lead here in the Girls' Cup final. A real scramble in the penalty area. The goalkeeper for Broadstone, Rosie Sheen, saved the initial effort. I don't think she realised, and then it was printed home the second time of asking by the Greenside winger into the back of the net. In the Girls' Cup final, it's Broadstone 0, Greenside 1. What an important start that is for Greenside, and how can Broadstone respond? It was a tight start to this game. Greenside have made the one chance that's happened so far in this game count, and they lead by 1-0. Humes has to get one in towards the back post. It's going towards the corner flag, kept in low. And that was a tight spot there to get out of, and Greenside can easily defend that one, put it out for a throw-in. Ruby Graham gratefully taking that one in her hands.
The boys from Basingstoke.
Gets it over halfway. Again, getting some real purchase on that one. The ball deflects off Jennifer Assel, who goes for a low shot towards goal. May have been creeping in the corner, but Rosie Sheen manages to get 2 hands behind that and kicks it away. His friend gets it down the line. The shot will come in towards the goal. Just well wide though from Lily Ogden, and it will go out for a goal kick. So coming towards the halfway point in this one, and leading the way, a Greenside by 1-0 against Broadstone. But we'll now focus our attention momentarily to the inter-association final, this between South Birmingham in the red and Middlesbrough in the blue. It may take some getting used to, seeing Birmingham in the red and Middlesbrough in the blue. If you're a regular football watcher, certainly had to get used to it in the first game. I think I have done now. So let's see how this gets on. South Birmingham kicking things off from left to right as we look. And they play some nice football to South Birmingham. They haven't got any big tall players. They're knocking about really nicely, they're quick, and they get into some good areas, whereas Middlesbrough, you have their main man up front, who is the number 9, Lorne McCabe, who's not starting in this game, which is surprising. He's currently on the bench on the far side. Ollie Samuels, though, the man on the ball now, he's certainly one to watch. He pulls the ball back towards the edge of the area, well cleared away though. Comes out for Middlesbrough, who have a crack, it's blocked, and the man who blocks it may have been winded by that, because it was a fierce effort. He's got back up now though, he's clutching his sore parts. Let's not be too graphic with the details there, but he's certainly been hit in a particular area that you don't want to be hit. Right in the bullseye, and it will be a South Birmingham free kick just short of halfway. Long ball goes into the area, real chance, flick towards goal, and Mason Gibson, calmness personified, is able to clutch it with two hands. Will South Birmingham come forward again? Middlesbrough really strong in the tackle, just about get it away. A late tackle coming in, and it will be a free kick in favour of Middlesbrough. One ball forwards and put over his own crossbar by the South Birmingham defender there, so it will be the first corner of the game, and it will be for Middlesbrough. We finally get a ball, and Middlesbrough take it on the near side. McGregor going across to take. Middlesbrough, sorry, it's Charlie Thompson going across to take, swings it in towards the back post. Samuels gets ahead to it towards the edge of the box, and a shot comes back in, but South Birmingham can easily play their way out. And now they've got a chance on the counter-attack, and this is the pace I was talking about. Quick, nimble footwork, but Middlesbrough are able to get on the end of the ball and clear it out for a throw-in. South Birmingham have it. Just to let you know, in the Girls' Cup final, half-time score at the moment, just blown for full half-time there. Greenside leading by a goal to nil against Broadstone, and we'll have second half coverage of that as and when it gets underway. But for now, we'll stick with the inter-association final. 0-0 here between South Birmingham and Middlesbrough. Tenacious defending from Middlesbrough, and they've actually earned themselves a throw. There on the right hand side, Ollie Samuel will take. Thrown down the line, nice one too. And Samuel's striding forward, does really well there. Very leggy player, long strides. Couldn't get on the ball that time around, but it will be a free kick for Middlesbrough. In the central area, player's gone down for the Teessiders as well. Not quite sure who, but he's just got back to his feet now. I doubt he'll be taken off the pitch by just an injury in a final like this at the Premier League grounds. So it'll be Charlie Thompson to take the captain. Right-footed, off the wall, good block. That's exactly what it's there for. Nice work from Thompson, though, gets towards the edge of the box and will win himself another free kick. There's a bit of a discussion here about who's going to have this free kick. And Thompson saying, I'm the captain, I'll have it, thank you very much, despite the fact that Ezra Amadi Adina wanted it as well. It's squared this time, and the shot comes in low, it's blocked off the line, and there's a good clearance, vital clearance as well. South Birmingham clear away, Middlesbrough repel, but the pressure's still on here as Samuels lines one up. That's cracked off the back of a South Birmingham defender. Referee playing advantage, and Middlesbrough can't work it properly. It's cleared away by South Birmingham, holds up on the turf, and Gibson just has to come out and slam it away. The pitch not as skid as it was earlier, as the rain subsided a while back, and the dry weather has certainly dried up the pitch. South Birmingham coming forward down the other end. A boot goes flying there. I'm not quite sure who that was, but we'll move our attention anyway as the ball goes missing in the Inter-Association final to the Girls' Cup final. Still 1-0 here for the side in navy blue, which is Greenside. The ball's not clear, and that has gone into the back of the net. Well, what a calamitous goal scored by Broadstone. And, well, that's one of those goals you could only see at a competition like this. Absolutely brilliant. Never gave that up there towards the byline. Ruby Graham, thought it was going to go out. It didn't. And it was poured into the back of the net. And Broadstone back on level terms, 1-1. How about that? Just never know what's around the corner, and certainly didn't expect to go like that here. And Broadstone have got a new bit of purpose about them in the second half, especially buoyed by that equaliser, but they have to make sure that they've got cover at the other end as well. Brooke Friend striding forward with the ball. She's been brilliant in this tournament for Broadstone. She gives it away that time, and Greenside just stump it down the other end of the field and get a bit of respite for their defence, and it's an own goal. It was squared across the face by Isabel Young, who had no one up alongside her. She just hopefully put the ball into the box, and it's a good job she did if you're a Greenside supporter, because it was diverted inadvertently into the back of the net by the Broadstone defender who was retreating, and into the net it goes. 2-1 now to Greenside. What a start to the second half. Well, 2 goals for Broadstone, but one of them at the wrong end of the pitch. And it's the Greater Manchester outfit who now boast the advantage. But I sense that's not the last of the goals in this contest. Game will probably open up now, as they go in pursuit. Broadstone of an equaliser. Greenside will try and pick off the space and get another. They're going for a third now, trying to encroach towards the Broadstone box. Not fully cleared away. Eventually Broadstone get their foot on the ball and will work it out towards this near side. Good defending from Libby Heaton of Greenside there, the number 3, putting it out of play. And the referee just allowing Greenside to make a substitution. So, throwing goes down the line. Half time in the inter-association final between Middlesbrough and South Birmingham. The score is 0-0. Just to bring you up to date with that one, and we'll join that in the second half, probably at the end of this one, because it's finally poised here in the Girls' Cup final, with Greenside leading by 2-1. Team on the ball now against Broadstone in the sky blue. Broadstone trying to pick up possession. Greenside are just everywhere on the pitch, and now possession is with Knowles. Tackled. Now Broadstone going up the other end. Good foot coming in from Heaton. End-to-end stuff here. Neither team being able to get sufficient time on the ball and pick their pass, get a bit of rhythm going. Possession being given away pretty cheaply, and it's springing up at both ends of the field. Ball's on the left side of the box, and it goes out of play. Unfortunate that for Isabel Young, and it goes out for a goal kick, which will be taken by Brooke Friend. Great tackle coming in from behind, but still the chance is on. Into the area it goes, and what a chance that was for Greenside to possibly wrap it up. That would have been a third, and you would have suspected that Broadstone would have found it too hard a mountain to climb. But as it stands, it remains 2-1, and Broadstone have a chance in this. Second half underway in the Inter-Associations final, and we'll go to that in a few moments' time, but let's see how this Girls' Cup final progresses. Broadstone knocking on the door, pressing for the equaliser, and they concede a throw, which Greenside take down the line. Work back for Kimberly Knowles, put into the centre of the park, but then cleared away by Broadstone. Now, a chance down the left-hand side, not much support up here. She does really well to hold it up, gets it to the edge of the box, shot comes in, and into the back of the net. Holly Humes of Broadstone gets them back on level terms. It's 2-2. And this is right in the balance for the remainder of this contest. Well, I suspect there's no longer than around 5 minutes left of this game, and it could not be much closer now. Broadstone on terms, parity restored. Broadstone 2, Greenside 2. Great cries of encouragement from the near side as ever by the parents, coaches, teammates, friends, family. It's been a really good day at the Bet365 Stadium. We've had 4 tournaments today. We've had, earlier on in the day, the Schools Cup. We've had the Small Schools Cup. We've had the Inter-Association final, which we've got going off, and we've also got this Girls' Cup final as well, which is going to go all the way to extra time. But for now, we will cross back over to the Inter-Association final. It's still goalless here, and Middlesbrough have themselves a corner with Ollie Samuels. Pings it in towards the back post, and it's just over the head of the man coming in there at the far stick. Evades everybody though, and out for a South Birmingham throw. Good run forward this from South Birmingham, looking to try and possibly get a goal here. Can they get the opener? Shot is blocked. Samuels just about gets it away, still not fully gone. Samuels blocks the next effort. Another shot comes in, and again it's Samuels blocking it. Well, what a heroic performance from Ollie Samuels. They took the original corner, and then South Birmingham had a throw. They got themselves forward. Ollie Samuels managed to get all the way back and block 3 efforts there. Denied South Birmingham from a goal. The play will restart with a Middlesbrough free kick. Credit to these 2 managers as well for Middlesbrough, Lee Scott and Stade Masfari, and also the 2 managers for South Birmingham, Mark Sheen and Ben Moore. Very impressive brands of football, and almost an impressive opener for Middlesbrough. A lovely ping towards the back post, but it could not be diverted into the back of the net. Ball in from Jacob Thompson. It could not meet a Middlesbrough man. One kick forward, and cleared out of touch. No nonsense that by the Middlesbrough defender. Throwing for South Birmingham on the far side. Towards the edge of the penalty area. It's cleared away down the line. And a free kick given on McCabe. And McCabe likes that one. I'm not surprised either, because it's in his favour. And the referee just pulling the South Birmingham man back for kicking the ball away. Just giving him a word. So Ollie Samuels will take this set piece. There's 4 blue shirts in the penalty area, 2 of them just making sure that William O'Sullivan in the South Birmingham goal has no room at all. And the referee just having a word with the goalkeeper, making sure that he doesn't get aggravated to the point where he begins to push the opponent and concede a foul. So Ollie Samuels drives one in, and it's over the crossbar. Well, all of Middlesbrough's games have been pretty tight. They've been so resolute defensively. I don't think they've conceded a goal yet. Of course, it was 0-0 between these 2 sides in the first game of the tournament. These 2 sides meeting in Group B. Nothing separated them then, nothing separating them here. It's going to be a throw-in for Middlesbrough. South Birmingham win it back. Oh, a real opportunity there if he'd squared that one. He couldn't though. And now at the other end, McCabe couldn't control. It goes all the way through towards O'Sullivan, who beats it long up the other end of the field. Cleared away, but deflects off a South Birmingham shin, and it goes out for a throw. South Birmingham doing really well. And unfortunately, with South Birmingham not having numbers on the back of the shirts, unable to tell the personnel of who's got the ball, but they're certainly playing well at the moment, and the keeper saves it, Mason Gibson. But the reason I say that with the numbers issue is because the furthest red shirt forward on your screen now, right, probably off screen now on the left-hand side, very small diminutive figure, industrious in the green boots, has been really good, and I've enjoyed watching his footwork. The way he plays on the ball is fantastic, and he's been one of the standout players in this inter-association tournament. Here he is now, and look at that. Unfortunately slips as he does the bit of trickery there. McCabe hasn't really had a sighter yet, McCabe, in this game. Samuels, referee plays advantage, goes out for a throw for Middlesbrough on the right. So Ollie Samuels winds up a long throw. And it goes right to the heart of the penalty area. South Birmingham dealing with it really well. Can't get it fully clear though, towards halfway. And they then win it back. And now perhaps spring on a counter-attack. Good pressure being put on here. Middlesbrough have to be careful, they are. And they deal with it well, despite South Birmingham pressure. South Birmingham are so quick across the park. McCabe holding the ball up. Good play from McCabe. Advantage not forthcoming, so the referee pulls it back for the free kick on McCabe. Another set piece opportunity for Middlesbrough. McCabe will take. McCabe blocked by the wall, cleared away. Good defending again, but it's not completely clear away, and that is the end of the second half. It has finished Middlesbrough 0, South Birmingham 0. So we, as the two sides get ready for extra time, we go to a game that's already well in extra time. This is the second half of the Girls' Cup final. It's nicely poised, we're still at 2-2. Greenside on the ball now. Turn and score! Right on cue. Greenside may have got the goal that wins them the Girls' Cup. It's the second goal of the game as well. She turned and shot fantastically well. Found the bottom corner, did the number 10. And Kate Stone here and Jimmy Jacobs' side look as if they're going to win the Girls' Cup. But Broadstone in the sky blue here, can they come back once again to equalise? Trailed by 3-2. They have a goal kick with not long left of extra time at all. Good footwork on that far side, but it wasn't enough for Broadstone to keep possession. Goes all the way out for another Broadstone goal kick. Broadstone trying to play their way out of trouble, and it's not worked out because Greenside are back on possession. Clipped into the air, it's a nice ball looking for Jennifer Assel. It's cleared long. And it's a throw now. Broadstone, have they got anything left in the tank? Can they get an equaliser here? Friends trying to bustle away down the touchline. And that is that. Greenside Primary School are the Girls' Cup champions for 2017. A pitch invasion of some parents and coaches. Who can blame them? Delight for the side from Greater Manchester. A 3-2 win after extra time. Commiserations to Broadstone, who must have been tired after the extra time and penalties they had in their semi-final. But they really put up a firm fight in the extra time this time around as well. But Greenside Primary School ultimately take it 3-2 after extra time. And the parents cheekily running onto the pitch there, slowly getting off after the steward tells them to. But if I was them, I'd be on there as well. And there's been a goal in the inter-association final. and it's that man, Lou McCabe, who has got it. A flicked header into the back of the net. Middlesbrough lead against South Birmingham 1-0 in extra time. And South Birmingham look absolutely gutted, as you'd expect. They've still got time. We're in the first period of extra time here. But it's a massive blow at Middlesbrough, who have not conceded a goal yet in this tournament. Know that they have this in their hands here. What can South Birmingham produce? They have to do something to turn this around. Good tackle coming in, and Middlesbrough could rub further salt in the wound. See, it goes out for a throw. Samuels gets the overlap, ball comes into the area, well dealt with. Samuels gets it again, deflection, corner. So Charlie Thompson, the captain, goes across to the far side to take this one. Plays it low towards the front post. It appeals to a deflection as Ezra Amadi Adina struck that one, but it goes out without contact, and for a goal kick. O'Sullivan just making sure his players get forward here. Not many opportunities left in this game before the half time of extra time. Great tackle from Ollie Samuels. And free kick for a pull of a shirt there, I think, as well. So the yellow card has been distributed by the referee. Middlesbrough pumped the ball into the box, flicked into the air and out for a throw on the near side, and that'll be full time. It's half time, sorry, half time. The players' reaction there made me feel like the game was over. So it's half time in extra time, but with the players' reactions for both sides, you would have thought that was the final whistle. It threw me for a moment there. But we still have 5 minutes of the game left. As we just look at some of the celebrations then for the final of the Girls' Cup. Terrific scenes for Greenside Primary School of Greater Manchester. Doing, not going to do the run and slide, are they? Just the run. Bit of a slide at the end as well. Terrific scenes for them. And congratulations, Girls' Cup champions, who will join them as inter-association champions then. Looks like Middlesbrough at the moment. They're leading by a goal to nil, but South Birmingham will have to make sure in this second period of extra time that they give everything on the Stoke City surface to do their best to get an equaliser and get themselves back in with a shout at the trophy. Referee very firm, I have to say. Can hear some of what he's saying. Officiating this with a lot of experience and making sure there's no time wasting. The players get on with things and things are done fairly and squarely, and they certainly are so far. Ollie Samuels bursting down, a great tackle from the defender coming in. Ollie Samuels not giving it up, using his strength to win the ball back. Great stuff from him, and then a free kick is given in favour of Middlesbrough.
Okay,
that will kill a few more seconds as far as they are concerned.
And John Scales, Liverpool, Tottenham and England fame, that will present the medals to the girls' finalists. So, first of all,
free kick for Middlesbrough. Can they end this game? Completely in towards the back post, and it's headed over there by Thompson. It was just a bit too high for him.
In the whole of England. amazing effort. Well done, girls.
So a long kick forward then for South Birmingham. Two Middlesbrough players challenging for that one, but they managed to do the job and get it away at the second time of asking. And they headed back to the goalkeeper. Sensible play that from the defence. O'Sullivan kicks it up long. Samuels, good tackle coming in. Chance for South Birmingham. Crossed in towards the back post. Really good clearance away. Middlesbrough can't keep it in. And South Birmingham have a throw. Throwing for South Birmingham. All but one of the red shirts in the area. They're really going for this. Out towards the edge of the box. Suspicion of a handball, not given. Then it's cleared away, and Middlesbrough trying to get there on the counter-attack, but then repelled by the goalkeeper. South Birmingham coming forward. Have a shot on goal, well wide, and we will just now have a look at the presentation down here at the Girls' Cup. Again, congratulations to Greenside Primary School. Commiserations to Broadstone Middle School. Have already picked up their runners-up medals. They were deserving of a final spot, coming through some arduous games in extra time in the semi-final and extra time in the final as well. But Girls' Cup champions, a big well done to Greenside Primary School, and we'll just watch them have their victory pictures with the medals proudly around their necks, and they will pick up their trophy as well, presented by former Liverpool, Tottenham and England international John Scales. And there we have it. Greenside Primary School are your National Girls' Cup champions for 2017. So a big well done to them.
National champions for 2017.
And now we look back to the action then in the inter-association final. Still South Birmingham with the work to do here to get an equaliser and extra time against Middlesbrough. Long clearance forwards. Can Middlesbrough put the final nail in the coffin in this game? Thompson in behind. Not the nicest of angles though. And South Birmingham just have to look for touch and to clear it away. Middlesbrough will take the throw. They're just making a couple of substitutions first, however. Ollie Samuels making way. Good tournament from Ollie Samuels. So, throw towards Thompson, holding the ball up. Does really well next to the corner flag to use his strength as well. South Birmingham making sure they just clear it away, but the referee's already spotted an infringement, and it'll be a free kick next to the corner flag. See the Middlesbrough coaches just remonstrate with their players, trying to get them inside their own half as quickly as possible. South Birmingham peppering here at the Middlesbrough goal. Have they got anything left? Is there any time at all for South Birmingham to get something back? The answer is no. Middlesbrough are the inter-association champions for 2017. The winner from Law McCabe was enough in extra time. They come towards the near side and celebrate. The South Birmingham players are absolutely distraught. They've given everything in this tournament. They've played some gorgeous football at times, but it wasn't enough to overcome the solid Middlesbrough. Without a goal conceded all tournament. They didn't score many, but they didn't concede many either. And they say that wins win matches, goals win matches, but clean sheets win championships, and that is exactly the case with Middlesbrough here. A big well done to managers Lee Scott and Stame Asfari, and commiserations to South Birmingham and their managers Mark McSheehan and Ben Moore. They put in a superb tournament, have both sides, but Middlesbrough the ones that edge it in extra time. So we'll join those two teams for their medal ceremonies in a few moments' time. But for now, we'll just show you scenes of Middlesbrough celebrating with their parents, supporters, family on the near side on a big inter-association final success. So, shots of jubilation on the near side, with Middlesbrough celebrating their success. And what a place to do it as well. The Middlesbrough professional team haven't had much to shout about this season with relegation from the Premier League, but at least the Middlesbrough CSFA team can celebrate an inter-association final success at a Premier League ground, at the home of Stoke City Football Club. What a place to do it for these school kids, and they will collect their trophy in a few moments' time. And sporting applause for South Birmingham as well, who are putting a real shift in this tournament, play some lovely football at times. Once again, credit to their management of Mark Sheen and Ben Moore for cobbling together a side that have really shown some positive signs as far as South Birmingham's PSFA team are concerned.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, once again we have Bri Cliffe from Danone and John Scales of Liverpool, Tottenham Hotspur and England that will present the medals to the players. We'll start with the runners-up.
So here we go then, the presentation once again being done by John Scales.
To be the second best team in the whole of England. Let's call forward the boys from South Birmingham Primary Schools FA. Give them a huge round of applause.
South Birmingham PSFA runners-up, representing the West Midlands. Managed by Mark Sheen and Ben Moore, South Birmingham. Good tournament from them. Disappointed that they couldn't win the whole championships, but they certainly gave Middlesbrough a tough task right to the end. So commiserations to them, congratulations for them to get to the final. But they'll be disappointed that they couldn't make more of it. But big credit to them and the support as well. Their parents' support has been superb this afternoon. But just as superb, if not a little bit better, Middlesbrough just edging out South Birmingham in extra time there with a 1-0 win. Law McCabe's goal, the decider. And they will collect their winners' medals now. Delighted by that performance and the result. And they will soon collect the trophy. Looked doubtful, and after the first couple of games when they were struggling to hit the back of the net, that Middlesbrough would be able to actually progress past the group stage in this tournament. They pulled out a superb win though in the final game against Decorum, who they pipped a semi-final spot to. And ever since they've not looked back. Semi-final success.
The winner's trophy from John Scales and Marie Wendling
against Wokingham before winning in the final in extra time against South Birmingham. Middlesbrough the champions of the Inter-Association Cup.
Amazing achievement.
So a big well done then to Middlesbrough PSFA, a big well done to our other winners today as well. In the Girls' Cup, it was Greenside Primary School. In the Small Schools Cup earlier on today, we saw champions being crowned. They were Loyola School. And in the School Teams Cup earlier on today, a big well done to our winners, who were Victoria Preparatory School. So that season's done for today's action then here at the Bet365 Stadium, the home of Stoke City Football Club, in the home today of the Danone Nations Cup. It's been a fantastic day's worth of action in the 4 tournaments that we've seen today. A big thank you for you at home on the live stream for watching. A big well done to all the teams that have competed today as well. And of course, some great support we've seen from the parents as well, some dazzling football to boot. Big well done to all of our champions, but until next time, I've been Jonathan Bell. Thank you very much for watching, and good evening.